it's my turn to return the love.
Call now to find out benefits and pay and how fast you can get started. After a long, cold winter, there's nothing like the feeling of getting back on your motorcycle. At Harding Mazzotti, we urge everyone to look twice. It may save a life. Motorcycles are vulnerable. Any collision can cause serious injury or even be fatal. Hurt your body? Call Harding Mazzotti.
She would blast her radio all night long.
I'm in a better mood now. I'm in a better mood now than I was earlier. I'm in a better mood now than I was earlier. I'm in a better mood now than I was earlier. Fucking shit. Maybe not if this iPad's gonna keep giving me shit.
May the floss be with you. Tonight at 7 on Fox 68.
Are you owed child support but your ex refuses to pay? Call 1-888-VERDICT or scan the QR code on your screen. Plaintiff Christina Brooks insists the defendant is the father of her 11-year-old son. But he has
Hello and good afternoon, everyone.
he discovered that she cheated
Okay, I guess we'll just...
around the time she got pregnant.
I probably should start recording too, just in case this does take longer than 12 hours. I doubt it will. But, just in case. Just to be safe. And we can move this down here. There we go. Okay, wait, hold on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're ready.
And for you to be sitting up here, that's why. You know I'm a good father. I didn't say you wasn't.
I didn't say you wasn't.
And then when I went in the hospital, I had to...
These fucking shows, man. These fucking shows. Every time it's a postponed race, we just come on to one of these fucking shows, dude.
So you know she hasn't done nothing for my son. No, she hasn't. No, she ain't done nothing for our son. Took our son to the hospital one time. She didn't call me the week after that and say, hey, I want to come get you.
It's misty here in the west now. Well, at least it ain't misty in the east. That's all that really matters. And for the Carolinas' sake, at least it ain't misting in the north of the Carolinas.
Right.
I know you said you weren't sure because back in the day was...
Okay. If that was the case, you wouldn't go down and find that out.
Ma'am.
She said, Your Honor, I got red flags. He don't look nothing like me. He ain't
When
grown.
did you determine that?
Huh?
When did you see that or make
When
that
I came out of the
analysis?
hospital,
How old was he when you came out of the hospital?
he was 6.
All right, so suddenly when you leave the hospital, what were the consequences of the...
Yeah, it's just every time postponed race is on, we'll just have some weird-ass show on. For like the 10 so minutes we're just sitting here before.
Because a lot of times brain trauma does.
And right now it's Judge Mathis. Who is pretty cool.
Say how it affected you. I mean, people smoking his memory away. You can't half hear him. He can't half remember. I used to be able to ask him in the early days. I turned the door. I said, "Door, what did they say?" He opened. I didn't hear that door. And what did they? Immediately he'd be able to tell me. Now, that's too much of that.
That show is cool.
So, now I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about don't be ashamed because different things happen to different people. And
Yeah,
he's
different
one of the
things
to
happen to
show
different
that
people.
His memory is affected by his weed use over the years.
Proud of it.
So he's proud of it, in fact. So you should be proud that you were able to overcome
I know.
such a devastating health scare. So I say that to say I just don't want you to think I'm trying to be funny or anything because health conditions do alter people's outlook at things. So whether it was just from you thinking about life while you were sick.
Are they qualifying at this moment? I'm watching live feed of qualifying. Are we still in a rain delay? You're watching a live feed of qualifying. I don't know what you're watching. No, there's not qualifying on right now. The race is about to start in about 20 minutes here. They're about to switch over, though, any minute here. I'm actually surprised that we got this track dry. Like, we're going.
My being was questioning this before certain
Did you ever say
There is a competition caution on lap 35, and then we obviously will stay live after this race for the continuation of the Xfinity race.
after the surgery?
Yep.
Because he was the only one you was involved with during that time. You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Let's find out the truth.
Tune in tomorrow when Judge Mathis will reveal the results
Oh, wow.
of today's DNA test.
The McDonald's breakfast bagel.
They leave you on a cliffhanger like that. They leave you on a cliffhanger. They say, come back tomorrow to find out the results of the DNA test. See if she was lying or she was telling the truth.
You have a house that's costing you too much time.
Your Honor.
Maybe a rental or inherited house, multi-family property, or the home you are living in that you just can't keep up with. We buy property in any condition and any price range all over the area. Sell your house as is for cash, with no repairs, no fees, no commissions, and no hassle. If you're even thinking of selling your house, call us today for a free cash offer. Call 315-300-SOLD. That's 315-300-7653.
I originally chose Kraus because of the reputation. Kraus has unique culture. Nurses ask each other, like, are you good or do you need help? And that's kind of caught on. One thing that stands out is nurses have each other's backs here. This hospital is kind of like a big family almost. People know your name here. This is a great time for new nurses to be coming into the field. I think this is a great place to get started.
The McDonald's breakfast bagel sandwich. A fluffy egg, 2 slices of cheese, plus your choice of a steak patty, bacon, or sausage, all in a toasted bagel. Enjoy yours today.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1, your local broadcast entertainment station. It is 3 p.m. Solemn holiday, Memorial Day. Charlotte Motor Speedway now joins a grateful nation in a moment of silence to honor and remember. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome United States Air Force retired Master Sergeant Monty Self.
Let us pray. Father, we do remember with gratitude and prayer the men and women who died defending our nation. For all the men and women serving in our U.S. Armed Forces, Father, we pray that you would wrap your strong arms around them, cover them with your grace and presence as they honorably and well execute their duties. Father, we pray for our nation, Lord, that we would hold fast to what is good and true. And tonight, Father, as we enjoy the Coca-Cola 600, I pray for all the fans, the teams, and the drivers that we see an exciting race and a safe race. God bless America, for it's in Christ's name. Amen.
Amen. This shit's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, this is cool. I love when they do this. Beautiful.
Here to present our nation's colors. Please welcome the Armed Forces Color Guard and drummers from the United States Army Band, Pershing Zone. Here to perform our national anthem. Please welcome from the United States 2nd Aircraft Marine Corps Band, Lance Corporal Elizabeth Marino.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Let's hear it for Lance Corporal Marino's performance of our Honoring America, NASCAR's best are locked, loaded, and ready to race for 600 miles in the sport's toughest test, the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte on Fox. Next.
I love the bagpipes, but I do think we should take a second just to realize and think about like how weird of an instrument it is. Your entire instrument, the entire purpose of it is to make it sound like you're out of tune the entire time. Like they'll make like a note and it'll be like, "Oh, I don't think he was supposed to play that note," but like he was. Like that's the point. Sometimes you'll get one of those like really loud ones. You're like, "Oh, what? What was that?" I don't think you were supposed to do that. It sounds like a voice crack almost. And then also, what's that like static like hum that you hear whenever somebody's playing the bagpipes? You just hear that static like.
Sunday at 1 and 4 Eastern on Fox.
For millions of young people, the Boys and Girls Club of America provides a safe place where science, technology, and NASCAR come together. Where the green flag waves on potential careers, and the skills learned here excite, inspire, and build the foundation towards a better tomorrow. After all, great futures start here.
Yeah, but I love the, and I'm glad that we still got to see all of them. I was afraid that they weren't going to do all of that. I'm glad that they did, though. But I think they were going to do more, but because of the postponement, they didn't. Like, I think they usually have, like, a helicopter, like, landing in the infield. Just some cool, gnarly shit, but I'm still glad that we got to see the presentation of arms and the ready, aim, fire, the bagpipes. So what makes Memorial Day weekend Memorial Day weekend? Some people might just be like, let's get to the fucking race. Not me, man. I like that shit. The year is 2023. Jimmy Johnson is racing the Coke 600. Jimmy Johnson will win the Coke 600. I'd love to see it. Where is he starting? Oh, yeah, last, because there was no qualifying.
Postponed from last evening due to rain, which really only stopped here about an hour and a half ago. But very quickly, the track was dried. Opening ceremonies shortened up from the usual pre-race Memorial Day pageantry. And now we're ready to race. Hi, everybody. Mike Joy.
Yeah, usually, like, opening ceremonies for this race are, like, 15 minutes long. But
NASCAR's toughest test. 600 miles, is it?
Oh, on top of that, it's the weather. I mean, last night, my gosh, we're ready. I mean, these guys are like thoroughbreds.
old Tony, hell yeah. We got Tony in here, we got Clint in here, we got Mike in here, we got me in here, we got you motherfuckers in there. You're in the computer. I mean, that's at least how I perceive it. You guys are just trapped in my computer.
That's going to play a role in this race. These teams, 600 miles, Tony, tough task.
Yeah, especially for these crew chiefs, but especially for the
Not going to be a night race, unfortunately. Nah, it doesn't look like it. But, you know, I'm just happy that we have it, you know? I'm just happy that we got a race. We will have a night Xfinity race, though.
Get your head back in the game because you got 600 miles to get the job done still. So focus all.
Yeah, sunset here is at like 8:30. So it'd be actually dark probably around 9.
And the Coca-Cola 600 twice on the same weekend. How is one different from the other?
Well, I think the Indy 500 was much easier from the standpoint that the track conditions stayed the same pretty much the whole day. When you came to Charlotte, you started in the heat of the day and it ends at night, and it is a big swing when that sun goes down. So that's what we talked about yesterday of not getting it in. The track was going to stay consistent. To Clint's point, it's going to change a lot today. The sun's coming in and out. As this warms up, it's just going to keep changing the balance of these cars. The crew chiefs and the drivers have to compensate.
The other tough thing is these guys were set up. They had these cars, hot rods, set up for last night.
Well, there's a race. We'll probably still end around like
thinking this track was going to be consistent.
8.
Not so much now. That transition, it's real, it's alive. Had some laps with the Xfinity race earlier on. We saw a good track condition.
This race is the longest race. Remember that.
What I saw there. I think we're in store for
I don't know if we have that lap 200 like moment of silence. I don't know if we have that.
The crews have plenty to do. They have 14 sets of tires lined up in the pits. But for the drivers, is this a grind?
Grind, my gosh, 600 miles? I mean, we're halfway across the country already. Yes, it's a grind. It is a grind for us in the booth, you watching in the stands. It's a tough task for everybody, but I'm up for the challenge, aren't you?
Well, it's a grind to be up here with you for this long. To be with you for 600 miles and to see you in one space, it's pretty impressive.
You know, he's like a weed eater. You just pull that string and it's just like, and here we go.
Hey, I'm excited. You're never going to take me out of that feeling of getting ready for this awesome race, right?
Well, then, let's get to it. Stock car racing's longest event is ready to roll. Let's go trackside. Please welcome the USO's Barry Morris, Global Communications Lead. He is joined today by our Grand Marshals, original Coca-Cola Racing family members, and NASCAR legends, Jeff Burton, Dale Jarrett, and Bobby Labonte.
This Memorial Day, the USO and Coca-Cola is proud to salute America's military service members, their families, and most importantly, those who have made the ultimate sacrifice. As we celebrate 25 years of the Coca-Cola racing family here today, I have with us the original Coca-Cola racing family and NASCAR legends, Jeff Burton, Dale Jarrett, and Bobby Labonte. We are proud to be here today in honor of those we remember, in great gratitude of those currently serving our great nation as military servicemen and women. Please join me as Jeff, Jared and Bobby say those 4 most famous words in motorsports. Driver, lock your engine!
Last year's Coca-Cola 600 had spills and chills.
Last year's race was a fucking movie, bro. That was like one of the greatest races. That was probably the greatest race I've ever seen. It's my favorite race.
We're ready for the 2023 version of Stock Car Racing's longest race.
Your house is lovely.
Thank you. I need to introduce you to someone. He was telling me how Geico makes it easy to save on homeowners insurance. So
I think this race is going to be great, too. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Let's get it started.
Hello, old friend.
So you have met.
Years ago, we both had big dreams about saving people money on their homeowners insurance.
Look at us now.
Your house is lovely.
Yeah, I just said that.
Okay, nobody heard you.
Okay.
I did hear you. Geico makes it easy to save on homeowners insurance.
Okay, got it. Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. You say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
There's a new breed of Hornet sweeping the nation.
They're so powerful and fast and unlike anything I've ever seen in my hometown of life.
These Hornets are not natural. They're engineered. They cannot be domesticated.
Are you picking this up?
Let me feel your sting!
Taking the country by swarm. The all-new Dodge Hornet.
Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait,
How are those new wipers?
they're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
There are a million roads leading here. I had mine. And each and every driver from today had theirs. Roads from here and there. Hard roads, bumpy ones. Each one of those roads led here to one place with one goal. To a place where it doesn't matter where you came from. Because here, there's only one road. Forward.
It's an out-of-this-world competition. Stars on Mars, launching Monday, June 5th on Fox.
To remember these people is to remember ourselves. Well, it's important to show our gratitude.
I think anybody that gives their life to save others' lives is much more of a hero than anybody in sports could ever be.
We thank everybody that has continued to have sacrificed for our freedoms and to be able to allow them to do what we do, so thank you.
The world's open.
3, 2, 1.
The field is rolling in Concord, North Carolina for the Coca-Cola 600. Earlier, Jamie Little caught up with today's pole sitter, William Byron.
Well, Mike, William Byron will lead the field to green in what is truly his home track. And William, it wasn't very long ago that you were sitting right up there in the stands watching this race. What would a win here at this track on Memorial Day mean to you?
Yeah, it'd be amazing. I mean, I think this is such a special day. You know, we're usually racing on Sunday night and remembering all the fallen service members around the country on this day. But to be racing on Memorial Day is definitely special. Feels bigger than us, and I think that this race, you know, we're just going to lock in, focus. We haven't been on the racetrack, so lots of nerves, a little bit sick to my stomach, just not knowing what the racetrack's going to be like. But,
what's up, AMH?
I think we'll be fine. We trust our simulation, and we'll use all of our tools and hopefully unload here and be fast and get out front and have a smooth 30 to 35 laps so we get the comp yellow.
All right, William Byron.
Those who had Xfinity tickets get free access to the Cup race and vice versa. Yeah. My only thing is that it's like if somebody has your ticket, like if somebody for the Cup race has your ticket for the Xfinity race, then what do you do in that situation?
Races together. Kyle Larson on a twice as fast pace as Jimmy Johnson and Chad Knaus in their first 77 races. Wow.
Pretty incredible. Let's see what he has to say about that, huh? Hey, Kyle Larson, it's Boyer Smoking the Boys up the booth. You got us?
Hey, I got you guys.
Man, boy, you've been on fire. Kansas was a great run. Darlington also coming off $1 million.
Darlington been track on track all weekend. What can go wrong?
Confidence on keeping that alive and finishing such a special weekend right here.
Seating conflicts are figured out already, I think.
Yeah, definitely confidence. As you mentioned, you have some good runs here lately. A lot of fast cars, or teams bringing a lot of fast cars to the track. So proud of them for that. You've won this race once before, so we'd love to be able to do it again.
I mean, yeah, it is like a Monday race though, so there's a lot of people who aren't there, so you probably could just find an open seat.
I don't know who that is. How about the experience of going over to Indy and this double coming up on your plate for next year? Pretty exciting, huh?
Yeah, definitely. That was cool to be there yesterday. You get to compete in the double next year.
How come you ended the stream and restarted it? Honestly, because I did not think that the race was going to start at 3. I thought it was going to start at like 5. So I was like, you know what, I'm just going to wait. I'm not going to wait 4 hours to... I'm just going to end it, not going to wait 4 hours.
Until I get in the car, but until then, we got to focus on this 5 team, and you're doing a good job here today.
I see fucking mist.
With qualifying rained out, the NASCAR performance metrics set the lineup. Byron, his 3 wins this season, lead all drivers. Kevin Harvick, a 2-time 600 winner. That's your front row. Brad Keselowski, the 2020
Maybe
winner.
I'm just tripping.
And Denny Hamlin, last year's winner of the 600, share row 2. Kyle Busch won the 600 in 2018. Chase Elliott is a 2-time 600 runner-up. That's row 3.
Does anyone retaliate on Ross today? I doubt it.
On the best run of his career, coming off second at the All-Star race last week, and Ryan Blaney in row 4. Row 5, Christopher Bell finished a 600 best.
Rest of the night, no rain.
And Ricky Stenhouse, who made his Cup debut in this race in 2011.
I'm tired of this shit. If it says mist, just say fuck it. If it's mist, we race. If it's rain, okay.
Hey man, we got a chance to talk to you yesterday about the conditions. Conditions are a little different today. The fog's burn off.
You keep the cars out there. That's how the track stays a little drier.
Yeah, I mean, I think that these are prime conditions for faster speeds for sure. And I think this is going to race kind of a little bit more like nighttime with these overcast conditions. So I don't think the track is going to change a whole lot during the day. So we just got to make sure we're keeping up with the track.
All right, man. Well, have a good ride out there today. Remember, this is a big weekend for all of us and our military, and we're proud to be a part of this. So good luck to you today, bud.
Thank you. Definitely want to give a shout out to all the Gold Star families out there.
Fans, today is your chance to win $25,000 of Clint's cash for free. Just play Fox Bet Super 6. Download the free Super 6 app on your phone now. Enter your 6 race predictions.
All right, so my pick to win today is Denny Hamlin. Dom's pick to win is William Byron, and so is Jaden. So Dom and Jaden both have William Byron. I have Denny Hamlin.
Pit road for late stories, beginning with Jamie Little.
Well, my Kevin Harvick is racing in his 23rd and final Coca-Cola 600 race. A race that he's gone to victory lane twice in. Now today he starts on the front row thanks to that metric. And his crew chief Rodney Childers told me that's a huge benefit for us to have this pit box selection and to have that track position, because a mile-and-a-half style track has been the bane of their existence this year. They just can't get a hold of the balance. So they're hoping it was 600 miles to dial it in. They'll finish the race up front where they started. Regan Smith.
Well, Jamie, the always aggressive Ross Chastain has been so good since coming to Trackhouse Racing, but in 5 Coke 600 starts, he does not have a top 10 yet, and a best run of 15th last year. But in that run, he led 153 laps, was in position, and looked like he could have scored the win. Keep an eye on him today as the team looks to get back the one that got away from him last year. Josh?
Well, listen, Regan, things are trending in the right direction for the 23 team of Bubba Wallace. 2 straight top 5 finishes, 3 in a row if you count the All-Star race, and this team is feeling confident right now. Now, they've never finished better than 14th in the Coke 600, but crew chief Booty Barker says they feel good about their mile-and-a-half program. They feel good about what they did here last year, despite not having the finish they wanted. Momentum is a real thing right now for this 23 team, Larry Mack.
Well, Josh, Tony Stewart said it. Don't beat yourself. You can't win this thing in the first 200 or 300 laps, but you can flat lose it. So let's take a look at our Verizon race strategy. 4 stages, 100 laps apiece. Our plan is to just split those in half. 4 tires every stop, but don't shy away from 2 right sides, especially for a short run. Make adjustments. You need to keep up with the track, but don't over-adjust the race car. 60 to 65 laps on fuel. You get to that point, you want to make sure you get in there and get that thing full of fuel, Mike.
All right.
Here they come.
600 miles of remembrance, y'all. 600 miles. Green flag is in the air at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
The Coca-Cola 600's underway.
Finally.
First time ever that this race has started without the drivers having turned a single lap on the track all weekend.
It's a great point, Mike. You heard William Byron talk about the nerves of leading this pack to green into that turn 1 and 2, moved up in front of that outside line. It was a good block in front of Harvick. Byron in an early lead. Liking what he feels in that car, Tony.
I've seen a lot of confidence in these drivers in literally one lap. Martin Truex Jr. both into the racetrack all the way to the wall, went pretty wide, gained a couple spots. 3 and 4 didn't quite make the pass, but they've got confidence to use the whole racetrack this year.
Kyle Busch and Green moving up on the inside. He's to 5th place. They're double wide with Ryan Blaney and Brad Keselowski just in front of him.
See all it takes. Truex moves to the outside, and Larson moved up, took that line away. You'll see that a lot. Everybody's trying. I think if you're going to pass, you're going to try to get to the right rear, Tony. Seems like if you can get to the right rear off of 4, that's a cap for speed. Getting into 1, we see a lot of guys get under people, getting into 1 and get in trouble. Try to do a slide job. We see it last year. We've seen it in Xfinity already.
Blaney and Kyle Busch just did that. They gained position, but those cars on the outside, like Hamlin, get a better launch off turn 2, and Hamlin takes the spot back, 3rd place.
And that's the thing, and we're going to see it all day. These guys get such a big run. They carry so much momentum. It's not that they get a bunch of drive, but they're able to get in the gas, get wide open early, and carry that momentum, get a long run down the straightaways.
Kyle Larson up 4 spots from where he started, from 12th to 8th.
All 3 of those cars, Christopher Bell, Larson, and Truex, all very fast, jockeying for position here early.
William Byron just became the first driver to lead 600 laps during this season.
This Truex and Larson, that battle will not go away. Truex tried him on the outside, tried him on the bottom, now he's squirting through the middle there. Great battle right here. These are 2 strong contenders for the win of this race. You see the block, Truex thought better of it, come up. He had his teammate Bell coming down. That is textbook mile-and-a-half, good old Charlotte Motor Speedway racing.
Larson up 4 spots, while Truex is up 9 from the start of the race. Remember, no practice, no qualifying. The performance metrics set the lineup. That includes point standings, last race finish, and fastest lap of the last race, which was Kansas.
See, Denny finally
Darlington?
hard, it got him up, and he also, who's he got in tow? Kyle Busch right there in the 8 car coming with him. 8 and 11 on the move.
Oh, here comes Tyler Reddick.
He has really hung that bottom and done it to great advantage. He's fast through the corner and he's fast off the corner.
The car you don't see in that equation is the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. He did get by Kyle Larson. Was able to get a gap on him now.
Green flag laps in the books. William Byron has led them all.
Grab an ice cold Coke and buckle up. You're watching a Coca-Cola 600.
Yep, finally race by the yellow coming very quick. But we can't avoid commercials. What was quick? Who do I think wins stage one? Well, by the way, he's pulling away from William Byron. Each of the stages are 100 laps, so there's actually 4 stages in this race, which in a way actually makes this race more important than any other race.
Okay, I want a quarter pounder with cheese and no.
Technically, this is the most important race of this season.
Oh, an Oreo short. Make that too.
Okay, 2 and 3.
You can gain more points in this race than you can in any other race.
To save time. Look at these seats. They play.
Yeah, kind of thought I had the aisle, but...
Popcorn, bundle and save. Nuts and popcorn and savings. Just like bundling your home car with Geico.
Yeah, in fact, hot nuts are like home insurance.
I get it. The Gecko explained it pretty clearly.
Whoa, I know you. Yeah, hi. The guy who helped me bundle my home and car, he's great.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate it.
Probably thought you were somebody else.
Okay.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
America, start your engines. The race to win my cash is on with the Fox Bet Super 6 Stage 2 contest. Download the free-to-play Super 6 app and pick 6 Stage 2 outcomes for your shot to win.
When I started as a stunt driver, I had to create my own path. So I got in my Ford and I got to work. Literally every moment of the day, I just trained. And now I can confidently say that I'm one of the top drivers in this industry.
Aaron Judge leads the Yankees against Mookie Betts and the Dodgers. Baseball Night in America, Saturday on Fox.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Coca-Cola. 13, now 14 laps complete. New leader, Denny Hamlin. Here's the pass for the lead. From our Goodyear aerial coverage. Goodyear powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven.
That was only a matter of time. Saw the runs. He run him down in pretty quick time there, Tony. Got on him, tried him on the bottom, lost his nose a couple times, finally got to his outside with a big run off of Ford. The rest is history. I think all these Hinder cars are struggling a little bit. There's a battle for second. Kyle Busch.
Oh, Hamlin's passed Byron. The lead.
Struggling a little bit early with the Hinder camp. That's something that always kind of comes in a little bit with this 600-mile race. We talk about that, the transition. If you're good at the beginning, you might not be good at the end. You got anything for us, Regan?
Well, keep an eye on the 45 car right now. Tyler Reddick clean so far up 7 spots to 8th place. That's the start of the race. Always very good here. As a matter of fact, 3 top 10s. It is only 3 Coke 600 starts. The report from the driver right now, just a little bit tight, 1 and 2, but happy.
Well, we've got a genuine 3-groove racetrack to work with here. It doesn't seem like there's a preferred groove in the early going. We've seen a lot of 3 wide.
No, I think you're literally just searching for what makes your car feel the best right now. Because the first run of the day, you know, everybody's going to make updates and make changes. But, you know, that's the good thing about this racetrack right now is you have the ability to move down. If your car is tight, you can move down. If you're loose, you can move up. You can do a lot of things to try to find a spot that's going to help you out right now.
Chase Briscoe Briscoe with work to do, Jamie. He's dropped 14 spots.
That's right. And Tony, sorry to say, but your boys aren't handling too well right now. I'm watching it for Kevin Harvick. He slipped from second back to 17th. And Chase Briscoe, who we were just riding on board with, has slipped back 14 positions. Chase Briscoe just saying, I am wrecking loose right now. I can hardly hang on.
Extremely hard to get around this racetrack loose. Can't get into either end. Can't keep the throttle down. Can't keep the momentum up. And then, oh, by the way, now they're stacked up behind you on your rear bumper, which makes that problem even worse. Take it for a caution.
Jones making the pass on Harvick. That's for 18th place. Larry Mack, you had to go off your notebook and your simulation to set the car up for today with no practice, no qualifying. How big a difference is it between a hit and a miss here?
Well, these first 35 laps, Mike, are going to be so important between now and that competition caution because you've got to give your crew chief feedback on what this car is doing. But, Mike, we loaded the car on Friday thinking we were going to come out here, start the race in the sunlight, go to twilight, end at night, and this is the first laps we've even turned, so it was a little bit of a crapshoot because when you unloaded, you kind of had what you had.
Well, that's the hard thing as you're watching this freight train Kevin Harvick here in your screen. I mean, he's lost 20 spots. 20 spots in 20 laps. That's a spot a lap. That's a tough deal. But like I said, when you lose, they stack up behind you. You can't get out of their way. They can't find a groove, kind of a hole to hide. What you're looking for.
I think the most important thing at this stage of the race, though, this early, is you just got to be patient. You've got to ride this out to the end of the stint. Give your crew a chance and give that crew chief an opportunity to make it better. It's a long day still.
Right now, everybody wishes they were Martin Truex on one of these Coke 600s. He led 392 of the 400 laps. He's currently in fourth, up 14 positions from where he started. And his gain on the leader, more than a second in the last 7 laps.
Yeah. I mean, we knew it, previewing this weekend. It's been a Hendrick and now a Gibbs battle, a Toyota battle. Saw to Kansas, Darlington the same way. It's 19 and 11. They mean business.
All right, what's wrong with Chase Elliott? He's back in 12th spot after starting in the top half dozen.
Really not bad. Just had a bad start to it there. About 3 years, 3, 4. Got to figure out 1, 2, first point. Yeah, 4 so good here.
Pretty good balance in 3 and 4, not so much in 1 and 2.
Well, he needs 3/10 right now, so he may think it feels okay, but the stopwatch is showing otherwise.
Josh?
Yeah, we see a lot of drivers struggling out there. That's the case for Bubba Wallace. Started strong, started with a confident car, but he came over the radio a little while ago and said, guys, I'm just hanging on right now.
Is that set there for the long run, Tony, for this transition? You need it to be a little bit freer, you think?
Well, I think they, like you mentioned, I think they all thought it was going to be night conditions that we were going to be racing under, and that's what they set up for. It's hard to balance it for both when it's the heat of the day at the beginning of the race versus the end. This track changes so drastically.
I would think if you're loose now, you're going to be even looser later.
Right now, they've got to hang on for just 10 more laps and stay on the lead lap to get to the competition caution. The NASCAR will throw for teams to make pit stops and check tire wear. We'll be back for that. Working lap 25 with
I hate this iPad. Did you see what Big Papa gave his wife? No, what did he give his wife?
For every pass, for every soul,
So we'll come back and we'll get the competition yellow.
for every season.
Johnson's up to 30th. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Tyler at breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
Fox Nation is continuing to offer all active military and veterans their first year of Fox Nation for free.
Stream all new shows that celebrate our country.
If you're active military or a veteran, go to foxnation.com to receive this special offer.
Did you even think about our family?
We might have to let you go.
You said you only had one drink. Excuses. I don't want to hear it.
It's out of my hands now, okay?
I told you to call me. And
How can you possibly fix this?
Hey, guys, the Jeff.
2 extra seats. Are we getting 2 Great Danes? I know, giant Great Dane and his giant beard. Maybe a dragon. Twin sisters! And one is a robot and one is a knight. And I'll be on the side of the octopus.
The Volkswagen Atlas with best-in-class third-row legroom. Get 3.9% APR financing for 60 months on new 2023 Atlas Family SE Tech with 4Motion models. Limited inventory available.
It's time to kick off summer. And while you're at it, kick up some dirt, or some sand, or just kick back with your crew. The Ford Memorial Day sales event is here. With great deals on the SUVs rated #1 in brand loyalty, and on Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks. Come in now and kick off summer right. This Memorial Day, get the Ford Explorer with 0.9% financing for 60 months. View more offers at buyfordnow.com.
I can't believe you did this again.
I told you to go home when I did.
Put your hands behind your back. Didn't do anything.
You said you were going to call for a ride.
What are we going to do this time?
What are you going to do to save your license?
You're watching Fox 68 WSYT.
Welcome back to the Coca-Cola 600 from Charlotte on Fox. 29 laps complete. Denny Hamlin, the leader. Here's an update on the Coca-Cola racing family. Chase Elliott 12th, Daniel Suarez 14th, just ahead of Joey Logano, and Austin Dillon. 5 laps to the competition caution because of no practice, no qualifying, and Christopher Bell going for second on Ryan Blaney.
Bell is fast, really fast.
Okay, I give up on this iPad.
Gibbs car. It's been a good weekend to be in a Gibbs car. Toyotas are extremely fast. I'm impressed with Blaney though, hanging strong right there in that Ford Mustang.
We saw Denny and Martin Truex get up to the point pretty quick there, and we saw Bell come into the picture. Christopher's been very methodical about how he's worked his way up.
Alex Bowman.
Yeah, we can see the sun come out though.
His door right there.
Well, let me tell you, the sun's come out in 3
Yeah.
and 4. You start to see Center completely sideways there. These guys have got their hands full, begging for this caution. Just a couple more laps, boys. Hang on to them.
There's still 3 wide back there. I mean, we have 3 good racing crews on this.
I'm gonna be. Why not just bring the stream up on your tablet? No, you don't understand. I use my tablet as a second screen. So, like, you know... Oh, yeah, you never went to public school, but, like, you know how, like, you can bring something, like, you can drag it over to, like, a smartboard? You can, like, drag it over to, like, a second screen. My iPad has the ability to do that. So that's what I do. I go screen mirroring. And it's on my other screen. And then I drag it over here, and then I drag it back over there. And then I drag it over here, and then I drag it back over there. But for whatever reason, my iPad wants to freeze all the time. Yeah, it's some good racing, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I mean, obviously it's... well, I like being able to see OBS in full, but... Well, oh yeah, I gotta admit, like, this is my favorite race of the year. This is the Coke 600 is my favorite race of the year. I get more excited about this race than the Daytona 500, the Bristol Night Race, all of it. I mean, mainly it's because of the day. It's because of the, usually it's the Sunday. Like, getting to watch all 3 races in one day. But, yeah, this is my favorite NASCAR race of the year. It's always, you know, there it is. I can think of at least twice where this was the race of the year. Last year, 2019, I think, 2011.
Shaking his head. O'Reilly Childers, there might be something up his sleeve. If anybody can get it done, he can.
Only 4 drivers have gone a lap down. BJ McLeod, Chase Briscoe, Ty Dillon, and Todd Gilliland, who's in the 51 this week for Rigware Racing. And BJ McLeod will get the free pass.
And be back on the lead lap when we restart.
Every one of these drivers were hanging on, and we're so excited to hear their spotters call the caution.
But now, did you expect we'd have a 3-lane racetrack all the way around to start?
Not this early, no, for sure. I thought it would take a little bit of time to get that top worked in, but we saw it in the Xfinity race earlier today where guys were able to immediately get up there, which gave us hope that we would have this today.
The thing that impresses me the most is, yes, the racetrack was ready, right? The grip level was there, but so were they. You know, the confidence in their cars. The cars were ready for the most part. I mean, we've covered the ones that are having trouble here.
So that's a competition caution.
Some Stewart Haas cars in particular, but at the end of the day, these cars with no practice at all. Never.
Okay, so they will not do that moment of silence in the middle of the race after stage 2.
Here they come off turn 4. Pit road is open.
Been a good start to the race for the 12 car. Brian Blaney up 6 spots from where he started in 8th, second place right now. 1 and 2 a little bit too tight for him, and he's loose over the bumps in turns 3 and 4. And then 20th, Christopher Bell. He's pretty good right now with laps on tires. Just wants a small change to free it up. Jamie?
First of many pit stops today for these teams. The 11 and Denny Hamlin got bouncy. Said he kept getting looser. One's an adjustment in 4 tires. William Byron in the 24 air pressure adjustment. One's a little maneuverability, but not much. He's pretty good.
There's a race off pit road, sponsored by Ram. William Byron with pit stall number 1.
Ah! Fuck the tablet. Or just get a monitor. Yeah, I probably should just do that. Fuck the tablet, man. Man, fuck you.
I watched my first race yesterday.
And fuck you, tablet. No wonder you got a crack in it.
It's orientation day.
Hey, new guy. Let's get you up to speed.
Lunchtime.
Ready for some real heat?
Get a decent one for around 100 or an ass one for like 50. Or I could just walk into like a fucking pawn shop and buy one for like 50. It'd probably be alright.
Got a corner office. Lucky.
When you're part of Toyota Racing, you're part of something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
You guys can learn little Easter eggs about me. Yeah, people pawn everything, bro. And at a pawn shop, it's not just... They don't just pawn stuff. They also sell stuff there, too. But yeah, you guys can, like, find little, like, Easter eggs about me, but just by looking at the other tabs. Like, you can see what I'm doing. Hardcore pawn. I've been watching that shit for, like, 2 weeks straight. I've been just binge watching it. And now I want to start negotiating everything and act like a really bad actor because they're terrible at acting on that show. They can't act for shit.
Nice. Out here, side window deflectors and mud flaps and the bump step to keep the bumper dent free. Cool.
Bro, people pawn everything. Everything.
Great. But where do I order? WeatherTech.com.
I'm gonna pull over and scratch my legs. I think you were supposed to keep left there.
What is this place?
The other side of the rest stop.
Bundles as far as the eye can see.
If you're looking for a first mate, I know a guy. Me. I'm the guy.
Is this Oak?
4 types of jerky.
Here we go. I say I give up on it, and then I try it again a few minutes later, and then it breaks again, and then I get mad at it.
Bass Pro Shops in Cabela stands tall in our unwavering commitment to honoring our heroes. We extend our gratitude beyond words by proudly offering a legendary salute discount to those who protect our freedoms. Our dedication to those who selflessly serve us runs deep within our DNA. It's not just a discount, it's a commitment to making a difference. Because every day is a chance for us to say thank you.
See what I mean? And then it broke again. and then I get mad at it again.
Each Memorial Day, the NASCAR Cup Series races to remember our fallen servicemen and women, and we tell many of their stories. Their names are spelled out on the windshield strips on every one of these cars. And this year, the drivers wanted to mention the fallen servicemen and women who are riding along with
this thing
them
sucks. This thing fucking sucks.
Senior Chief Petty Officer
Here, I know what I'll do.
Scott Cooper Dayton.
Restart it.
Specialist
Obviously,
Wilford
duh.
Torres Jr.,
You restart the
Staff
thing,
Sergeant
and then
Michael
it'll work.
Schultzen,
Duh.
Hospital Manager
Everyone knows that.
Staff Sergeant Kevin.
Everyone knows that. Come on,
Major
man.
Stephen Cajun Del Baño.
Come on, man. Don't play me like a
Gunnery
fool.
Sergeant Joseph Manusa. Staff Sergeant James D. Bullard.
What if they restart the Xfinity race at like 10 p.m.?
We race to remember. And we'll have further remembrances throughout today's telecast. Updating pit stops. Joey Logano.
Everyone should be good on fuel till the end of this stage.
He was 15th. Logano will restart 28th. And the hood was up on Ty Dillon's car and on Eric Almirola's car. And the report was they were changing everything.
Everything?
Josh.
Yeah, you talked about Joey Logano there, had to back up in the pit box there because the left front was not tight. So little issue. We know how important these pit stops are. So already in the hole for Joey Logano with 22.
Busch didn't have a good pit stop, of course.
Yeah, costly.
Fell back to
We've
11th.
covered it. We've seen it time and time again on these races. You know, the window of opportunity in this Cup Series is so tight. The competition is
Oh,
so
duh, I
strong.
gotta wait for the
Any little mistake,
the Wi-Fi to
whether it be
connect.
minor or not, costs you in a big
There
way.
we go.
22 cars starting at the back.
See, the lights are out on the Toyota Camry TRD pace car. Here's the view back from pace car. Kip Childress, second generation NASCAR official at the wheel.
Huge benefit, that number one stall. William Byron back to the point. Very, very beneficial. Will be all day long.
And here they come to the Geico restart zone.
All right, back green.
A 9.7-second pit stop for William Byron. Got him back to the lead. We'll see if he can keep it.
Reddick, up the racetrack on the bottom. Baby blue car at 45. How about Blaney? Got under him. He's going to try to slide up here. I think he takes it, Tony.
He gets it for now, for sure. I mean, he was strong in the first segment there before we had the competition caution.
Racing on Memorial Day.
Had good speed, good pace.
We're racing on Memorial Day.
I'm impressed with this. Brad Keselowski just keeps getting stronger and stronger. Yes, he started third, but very strong in his sixth car so far. RFK, Buescher, his teammates only a couple behind him as well.
Had a great feature in yesterday's pre-race on Brad. And all he does to support the nation's military, not just this weekend, but all year long.
His day is coming. You mark my words. That car will be in victory lane. This year, I think. Could be tonight.
Christopher Bell to the bottom, got a little bit of the apron right there, so he didn't get the best launch off turn number 2. Keselowski pulls away a bit, but I think we're going to see Bell back to the lead, perhaps before this stage is over.
They're going to have to go through this guy. This Mark Truex Jr., you see that run he got off the two on the outside. This car is very maneuverable. He can run the outside, he can run the bottom, go where they're not. So important on these fast racetracks.
Xfinity fastest lap of the race. A number of those occurring on the lap we just completed. Chase Elliott, Almirola, Sidwick, and a couple of those on that list were not good in the first phase of this race. They're tuned up now.
Woo, that was so close. Christopher Bell threaded the needle between Hamlin and Ty Dillon on that outside lapper. Took advantage, though. Used him as a pick. Saw that opportunity coming. I like that move. Watch this. See, everybody else went to the bottom to go around Ty Dillon the lapper. He got that outside run. You see the flames come out of Denny Hamlin on the bottom. Put him in a pretty vulnerable spot.
since we went back to green. There's the 19. Another one right here as he rockets around Reddick.
He is so good on that top, especially off of turn 2. He knows how to get that throttle down to where he can stay committed to it and build that momentum off the top.
I like what you said there at the end, though. He could stay with it. It's one thing to pick up the gas early in the corner, get that momentum started. But if you can't stay with it off the corner and you have to lift the wall, all your momentum's lost down the straightaway.
Christopher Bell to third and headed for the front. Denny Hamlin carrying the Coca-Cola can in fifth behind Keselowski. Drops low. There's Regan on our leader.
Well, Mike, it's been a strong restart for Ryan Blaney so far, but keep an eye on that car as this run goes on the last pit stop. They were not able to get the adjustment into the car that they wanted to help him out. He ended the last run 2-3. We'll have to see if that materializes that way again here.
Man, I don't know if I... You know what, boys? I changed my mind. This thing's pretty fast. Maybe we should leave her alone.
Blaney, Byron, and Bell. 1 second separates the top three. And that gap is closing up. Joe Gibbs Racing has had a lot of success in stock car racing's longest events. 5 wins with 5 different drivers. And one of their drivers, rookie Ty Gibbs, doing the double today, running the Alsco 300 Xfinity Series race and the 600 milers, as if 600 miles wasn't enough in one day.
Well, it's almost like a triple if you think about it. I mean, you start in the Xfinity car, jump out of that into the Cup car, and then he's going to have to jump back in the Xfinity car to finish that race. So it's almost like 3 different stints now.
Earning that money today. Hamlin's definitely a little bit faster than Keselowski here, but just cannot seem to get it done. Keselowski's utilizing that outside line, forcing Hamlin down there on the bottom where he doesn't want to be, taking that line away. Makes it difficult for Dini to make that pass. Watch, he'll get into the corner deep down in here in 3. He can get in harder than he can, but he can't get off the corner like Tony was talking about earlier. See that? Charges the corner very hard. Just can't quite put the throttle down to get out of the backseat.
And they can do that. If you're running the bottom like that, it opens the entry up so much that you can get down in there. If you have an open entry where you can get to the outside wall before you turn down in. When Brad runs the top in turn 3, it gets very, very tight on the entry. So up by the wall, he has to lift a lot more, get the car rode down before he can get back in the fence.
So, Jamie Little, what were the teams seeing for tire wear at the competition caution?
Well, so far the tire wear looks good right now, Mike, but you were riding on board with last year's winner, Denny Hamlin. He won with 13 different pit stops last year. So this year, 14 sets of stiffer tires. And as always, what Goodyear does, honor and remember sidewall. And for this year, they have a construction update. And the crew chief side talk team were quite concerned about hitting the balance right with this new construction update, but not having any practice time. So some obviously have hit it so far, and others have not.
Thanks, Jamie. 53 laps complete. We're halfway through stage 1 in the only 4-stage race on the NASCAR schedule. Ryan Blaney's Ford leading William Byron Chevrolet and Christopher Bell's Toyota.
This don't taste all right.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If you encounter a black bear, do not run. It may stimulate the instinct to chase. Instead, make yourself appear bigger. Bigger. And speak firmly in a loud voice. Bush. Good boy. Head for the mountains.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. With the money you saved, we tried electric unicycles.
I think I got it.
Okay. Doggy paddle. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. America, start your engines. The race to win my cash is on with the Fox Bet Super 6 Stage 2 contest. Download the free-to-play Super 6 app and pick 6 Stage 2 outcomes for your shot to win.
The Subway Series is taking your favorites to the next level.
Hold on, Chuck. You can't beat the Italian BMT.
You can with double cheese and MVP vinaigrette.
Double cheese, yes and yes.
Man, you crazy. Try the refresh favorites at Subway today.
Your bug spray should take out bugs, not keep out people. Unlike other sprays that stick around, Zevo goes from kill to clean in just seconds. Plus, it's safe for use around people and pets. Zevo. People friendly, bug deadly.
As someone living with type 2 diabetes, I want to keep it real and talk about some risks. With type 2 diabetes, you have up to 4 times greater risk of stroke, heart attack, or death. Even at your A1C goal, you're still at risk, which if ignored could bring you here. May put you in one of those, or even worse. Too much? That's the point. Get real about your risks and do something about it. Talk to your healthcare provider about ways to lower your risk of stroke, heart attack, or death. Learn more at getrealaboutdiabetes.com.
Teach me to step over mountains. Love is deeper than the sky.
Sunday, week 8 of the USFL season is on Fox with back-to-back games. Memphis takes on New Jersey at 1 Eastern, then Michigan battles New Orleans at 4. That's Sunday on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Here in Charlotte, 60 laps are complete. Ryan Blaney's 4, now leading Christopher Bell by 8 tenths of a second, and William Byron by 1.4. It has become a Fox Sports tradition during the Coca-Cola 600 to honor and remember the servicemen and women who have passed in the service of our country in the last year. Those names will scroll across the bottom of our screen several times during this afternoon's telecast. Beginning to string out just a bit, but for the battle for the lead and this fight for 4th place. It's been going on for 20 laps. Keselowski, Hamlin. Keselowski giving Hamlin fit. And for the lead, Bell has caught Blaney. No surprise there.
I've been watching Christopher Bell. You watch what he did right there. He goes in on the top, and it looks like he just kind of slows down a little bit extra, but it gives
Christopher Bell passed for the lead.
Start down the hill, and he can get in the gas very, very early. You see the driver gave him off.
The other thing I see is just like Regan told us about that 12 car started to wiggle that tail on the outside of him, getting loose. They did not get a chance to make the chassis adjustment they wanted, so new tires have done their job, and now Blaney's going to have to hang on to it until he can get some more. Tyler Reddick, Kyle Busch. This is for 6th place. Let's go back to 15th place, Daniel Suarez, and an update from Josh.
Yeah, I told the Daniel Suarez before the start of this race, and he called this a place he could win, very confident. And early on in the race, they moved their way up from 24th all the way to 12th. Well, he got super loose.
All right, so coming up on lap 69 in just a few laps here. Looks like our Mr. 69 for this week is going to be Christopher Bell, unless Blaney can get around him.
The T3 vertebrae from a sprint car accident, and earlier this week did some test session, which is allowed when a driver is coming back with illness or injury.
And during that, the most critical part of that session was the pit stop. Bowman wanted to make sure when they dropped the jack that he did not feel any pain, because that's the type of injury he had. He said he was fine, good to go. He's in the race today.
Yeah, and it sounds like such a small thing, but it is such a big deal. See him in the sprint car, car deciding, gets into the nose of him. He's on the car on the left. When it lands hard on the wheels, pushes him down in the seat.
Yeah, right there.
Oh.
Right there. He actually sneezed in an interview that we did yesterday. He's like, oh, that's the worst thing that could happen. I guarantee right now he is dead set on hitting those marks. Tony, you've been there. You've literally been there with your back broke. How about this guy? Talking about been there. He has been there and done that on this racetrack and everything in between. Pretty phenomenal. This 84 car, Jimmy Johnson, seven-time holding a pretty wheel out there. Right behind another two-time champion, Joey Logano. Remember, Logano had to back up to get into his pit and restarted deep in the field. Johnson, because of performance.
All right, so we're on lap 69.
So he started the race in last position. So slowly but steadily, those two veteran champions are working their way toward the front.
And working the way they just got out of that gaggle of cars. They were in a hornet's nest back there. 3 wide all over the place. They got cleared.
All right, so Christopher Bell.
Business is picking up, man. I'm telling you, boys, I am impressed with this Keselowski. Run these front 2 cars down.
I gotta make that smaller.
Denny, you know, he finally wore Denny out. Denny was looking to his inside.
There we go. Christopher Bell is Mr. 69.
Here's Chase Elliott on the rebound. He dropped a lot of spots in the first run, but here he is in 14th place with Daniel Suarez.
Tony, Mike has alluded to it several times, but I love the condition of this racetrack. They are right up against the wall on the outside. You know, utilize the bottom, both ends of the racetrack, and obviously none in the middle, wherever they're not.
This track used to be very bottom dominant. You didn't see very many guys very often move around. If they did, it seemed like it always started in 3 and 4 first before it did in 1 and 2. But it seems like with this new car, it likes this racetrack. And this track has a lot of character. It hasn't been repaved. It has bumps. It has swells in it, dips in it. And that's the thing that makes this track have the character and gives these guys the options that they have.
Here's this big D-shaped front straightaway. As you watch from the Monster Cam on board Ty Gibbs, doing double duty today, running the Xfinity race and the 600-mile cup race. 71 laps complete, 29 to go to the end of stage 1.
Ooh.
Denny Hamlin and Brad Keselowski battle for fourth.
Ace is the place for paint because only Ace offers the extra mile promise. We'll help you get everything you need to paint in one trip, or we'll deliver it free. Ace is the only national hardware retailer that carries Benjamin Moore paint at over 4,000 stores. Our best premium paint with a huge selection of colors, premium paint, award-winning service, and the extra mile promise. Ace is the place for paint. Right now, get 20% off gallons of Ben Interior paint. Ace is the place for
the helpful hardware, folks.
Get crafts, sporting goods, restaurants, and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
With Armor All stain repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car. No matter how tough the job is. Armor All technology. Less work, more clean.
I'm a little bit of a nerd when it comes to landscaping. I've studied soil down to the microbes. It's that little detail I bring to my work, to my business. Straight lines and a healthy ecosystem is what I'm all about.
We have a caution.
This is the all-new Doritos Cool Ranch.
Something with Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson went around. No one else involved.
With our signature flatbread style sandwich for the zestiest flavor mashup ever. Only at Papa John's.
Caution for Jimmy Johnson.
ED is personal. And now, so is treating it. Introducing Hard Mints. Wintergreen flavored prescription chewables available in a variety of doses using trusted ingredients. At 4hims.com, a licensed provider can determine the best option for you. If prescribed, Hard Mints are uniquely formulated and shipped directly. Experience love at first bite. Get started today at 4hims.com.
Repeat on. Says it in low. Go!
Caution is out in Charlotte for Jimmy Johnson. Single car spin on turn number 2. We'll show you replays in a bit, but pit road is about to open. On this, the second caution flag of the day.
So Chris Rebel has also won the Coca-Cola 100.
Like we talked about the 12 car, Ryan Blaney not getting that adjustment that they wanted, and that's exactly what they're going to try to do right now. Started the run real good, but he told the team it got looser this run than it did the previous run. And the 20 of Christopher Bell wants to be just a little bit tighter mid-corner, and they told him to keep an eye on the 10 car as he comes out of the pit. The 10
It does suck.
In the 6th, that he has excellent rotation. That's where he's beating the others, but then he's getting beat on rear stability, a wedge adjustment in 4 tires. Meanwhile, the 24 still tight. They're going to make a bigger adjustment there.
There it is off pit road, sponsored by Ram and William Byron and Rudy Buell and crew. They are on it. They picked him up another 2 spots. And Byron goes back to the lead. Jimmy Johnson made it back around to the pits to make repairs after this.
You see him get loose there in turn 2, and once it started,
Oh, he went in the wall.
Couldn't catch it.
From Joey Logano's view. Seven-time champion Jimmy Johnson goes around at Charlotte.
You were clinically dead 9 months ago.
You fought your way back. You just have to find out why.
You told me Father isn't a football like that. Let's find out.
Extraction 2, rated R. Arriving soon.
My name is Corporal David Marshall. I served with the 84th Infantry Division and fought in the Battle of the Bulge.
At 98 years old, he's a strong supporter of the Tunnel to Towers Foundation. America should make a promise to all our heroes to take care of their families. If you're catastrophically injured, that we're going to take care of you.
They need the support. They need the help. They can't do it alone.
Go to T2T.org. Thank you. God bless America.
Oh, hey. Buying a car from Vroom is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to Vroom.com, scroll through thousands of cars, then tap to buy. That's it. No sales speak, no wasted time. Just straight up great cars. Right from your phone to your driveway. Go to Vroom.com and pick your favorite. Oh yeah, she digs it. Buy your car on Vroom.com. Vroom. Get in.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Tyler for breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
Time to meet your team. be part of something greater.
Your Wyndham is waiting. Because after crushing yesterday's meeting, you deserve a little me time. With 24 trusted brands.
McDowell to the rear for vehicle interference. I have never in my life heard of vehicle interference.
Sergeant
Never.
Kenneth Kruger, United
This
States
is a
Marine
first.
Corps. Thank you. Joshua Robinson, Sergeant, United States Marines.
Samuel T. Castle, Staff Sergeant, United States Army.
Laps complete at Charlotte Motor Speedway on this Memorial Day. Pit stop penalties. Michael McDowell, equipment interference, or no, car interference, leaving the box. He made contact with Bubba Wallace. And equipment interference on 16 AJ Allmendinger. So here they come to the Geico restart zone. It'll be 21 laps to go to finish stage one.
The Royals have a perfect game. It's a combo perfect game. So it's not like not the full thing, but it's still a perfect game through 7 innings.
It did work. I'll calm down now, Tony.
Yeah, but I don't think that's the last time we're going to see Christopher Bell run on the top like that and making time.
The deal was him picking that outside. It worked. He used the ball the first two.
What?
Thought better of it this time.
4 cars on.
Hold on.
Jim McLeod got the free pass again. Jimmy Johnson, after making repairs, is 1 lap down. Gillian minus 3 to
Why do you always keep a lock on them? You don't smack someone to margin.
Yeah.
Who?
No one ever has since I've gotten this lock, but just in case.
Just in case. Do you have any alcoholic beverages?
I have Fanta Crush and Fanta Orange Soda.
I asked alcoholic.
No. But this is good too.
I don't like orange soda or grape soda.
Yeah, don't look now. Here comes that 5 car.
Well, this is delicious.
Do you have any people who would buy alcohol?
Why do you want alcohol so bad?
Because Morgan's out of town.
That's usually who I get it from. So, or the father.
I asked him, he said probably not.
Ask your friends.
Golden used to assume that I have friends.
His teammates.
From Judea?
Me and Janae haven't talked in over 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't surprise me.
You have friends, though.
Yeah, who live in, like, Maryland.
It's a true Memorial Day race.
Yeah. Is this the one that was postponed yesterday?
Yeah.
Sure did, and look what the difference
And now
is.
it's
Here
today.
comes Chase Elliott into the picture.
Goodbye.
It's like we're talking about the Gibbs conversation. You mentioned it, Tony. The 5 car's coming. Now look over. Here comes the 9 as well.
9:48. You can tell cars in each organization, their groupings, they're getting together now.
That's right. Well, they finally get on the same page. If one started with this air pressure, the other one started with another, we can hone in on where
Free line there, and Bowman almost got a boot from Chris Buescher in the.
Why do I have a warm Fanta?
Best battle on the racetrack.
Oh, I got it this morning, so it's not like warm yet. It's not like all the way cold. It's not refrigerated, but it leans more towards cold than it does warm.
Bowman goes up, tries to make a block right in the lap of Chris Buescher. Very, very tough close.
I don't think he wanted to be the meat and sandwich when they got to the corner. I think that was why he made an abrupt move.
You have to make them blocks. You block because it's effective, but it's very dangerous. Man, they wouldn't have blocked you back in the day, Tony. That wouldn't have worked.
We normally gave him the
But yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on that. The perfect game. If that goes into like the bottom of the 9th, I'll have to not switch over, but I'll be watching it on my phone.
good rebound for Harvick. Rodney Childers got him the setup that he needed, the balance fix on that race card.
Wow. Look at the difference between the cars that can lead the top versus the guys on the bottom.
Well, Bowman slipped up in front of Harvick, and then here comes that outside. Chastain and Cindric.
And that all starts back in turn 2. It seems the exit of turn 2 is where the biggest speed disparity is at this racetrack. Why is that?
I think it's really smooth in turn 2, and it seems like once you get in, there's a big bump in turn 1. It upsets the car. Once it gets loaded in the car or in the center of the corner, if you can get in the gas, and the key is staying committed to it, if you can do that, you will carry and make that back straightaway way longer.
There'll be 6 laps to go in stage 1. Toyota Racing invites you to join the powerful women of Toyota and be part of something greater. Toyota, let's go places.
It's orientation day. Welcome to the team.
I like this team.
Yo, you didn't tell me you were home?
Something greater. Toyota. Let's go places.
You didn't tell me you were home? Come over.
At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay.
But this is the best race of the season.
Let's ride.
Being a NASCAR fan just got
Yeah.
even more rewarding with the free Fan Rewards loyalty program.
What?
Earn reward points and redeem them for merchandise, tickets, VIP experiences, and so much more. Earn points from the track.
Yeah, it's like
check it on your
25%
phone,
done.
Complete your profile, or play fantasy
Come over.
racing to score your first points. Join and
What?
start earning today.
Okay.
Visit NASCAR.com/rewards to learn more now.
What? Alright, you're gonna
That's
order
when
food
it's
or
the
what?
driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver
Alright.
to your new home, across town or across
See
the
ya.
country.
I guess Dom's coming over soon. I'm gonna call Nick too.
I'm Peter Davidson, because before 11 a.m., I like to keep it toned down and simple, just like Taco Bell breakfast, with fluffy eggs, sausage, and a crispy
I'm calling
hash
Nick
brown.
too.
Isn't that right, co-host Rhonda?
Are we on TV?
Dom's coming over.
I don't know.
Verizon Frontline is the advanced network for first responders on the front lines. Built to prioritize first responders.
I do see a few raindrops on the lens though.
Built for the most reliable 5G network in America. Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Because when seconds count and lives are on the line, the people
Nick didn't answer me.
need technology they can rely on. From the network America relies on.
The sports world loves the USFL. Here we go. This is the gridiron phenomenon that fans are going crazy for.
I do see rain on the lens, but it's just very, very few drops. Like probably just another one of them mists. One of them light mists.
Chicago's never experienced anything quite like this. The Chicago Street Race Weekend. For tickets and experiences, visit NASCARChicago.com.
93 laps complete in Charlotte. William Byron back to the lead. Ryan Blaney, Christopher Bell, Tyler Reddick. They're not just racing on the track. There are some upset crew members down in stall.
Okay, Nick didn't answer, but Dom's coming. Or I don't know when, but he said, I'll see you soon. So I'm assuming he'll be here like before too long.
So Larry Mack, what did Keselowski's Jetman do?
Yeah, he hesitated because they were so tight with one another coming in. He ended up going around the back side of the car. The tire changers were waiting on him to get there, and that resulted basically in a 13:04 pit stop. see it right here. Watch, see the Jackman, he has to go around the gas stand and everything else, and that's what slowed that pit stop down. Because the 24 went through their box and he got stumbled up and had to go around it. But let me tell you something. The heat is on for this lead. Winning the stage right here. Blaney putting some serious pressure on William Byron. This is impressive. This is some silver lining, some hope for these Fords. We've been talking about the struggle that's real for the Ford Mustang, especially on these mile-and-a-half racetracks. And Ryan Blaney is very impressive. Blaney wanted a chassis adjustment on that pit stop. They didn't get a chance to make it, and here he is battling for the lead.
I think I'd leave it alone for now.
Yes. Well, it's a little bit better on the backside of this run. Maybe they did get that adjustment just last time. Love that. See, he's going where they're not. Watch this momentum. Tony's been telling us about the momentum off the 2. Here it comes. Look at that. Gonna probably have to take the bottom. Drop it up in there harder. Can't really do a slide job here, Tony. Have to keep it on the bottom. But if you can come off the corner door to door, you might open the door for this Bell. Look at the momentum. Christopher Bell's now. Gotta block him now. Last lap, stage 1.
Blaney's gonna be committed to the bottom. He doesn't have an option right now.
Now he can't get up. Lap car. Just ahead. Todd Gilliland drops to the bottom. Momentum of the pit. Whoa, that was so close. Byron hangs on for the stage. His 7th stage win of the season. Most of all drivers, and his first at Charlotte. William Byron started from the pole and wins stage 1 of the Coca-Cola 600.
Are you a new AT&T customer looking to upgrade your phone? Your trust locked into your contract for 3 years, and your phone is locked into their network too. No 2-year upgrade for you, Jonathan. But T-Mobile has a way out. Introducing the Easy Unlock. Bring your AT&T locked phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off and give you one of the latest 5G smartphones free. Plus, next time you're upgrade ready, 2 years versus 3. You're free now, little one. So are you. Just so we're clear, I did trip on promise for comedy.
Free your phone now at T-Mobile.
I just fell into a pit of warm macaroni that was alive. That sound okay to you?
When the future of humanity is on the line, the courageous crew of celebrities will go where none have gone before. No pressure.
Summer starts here at Burdick Toyota, where you can check out all the Toyota tough trucks available. Then get 4.99 up to 60 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma at Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
Hi, I'm Jeff, the owner of Jeffrey's Auto Body. You probably know us because of our no-nonsense reputation and the fact that we don't let insurance companies dictate how we repair our customers' cars and trucks.
Marcus Stroman also pitched a complete game today, 1 hitter. That's pretty awesome.
If you have experience and want to join the Jeffrey's team, where we care for both our customers and employees in the same way, we would like to hear from you. Call me today for a confidential interview.
For over 14 years, Syracuse Fence has brought a quality standard to the Syracuse area, and now you can design your own fence online. Just go to our website and click on the link. It's fast and easy, and everything can be done online. For everything from added charm to privacy, Syracuse Fence will have you covered.
National Maintenance Supply offers affordable cleaning and disinfection services for commercial businesses and residential properties. We can design a custom cleaning program to meet your needs while providing a healthy and safe work environment. Call today for a free estimate.
Summer starts here at Burdick Toyota, where you can check out all the Toyota tough trucks available. Then get 4.99 up to 60 months financing on a new 23 Toyota Tacoma at Burdick Toyota. Shop BurdickToyota.com.
You're watching Fox 68, WSYT 68.1. NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Ford. built for America. And by the Credit One Bank Nascar American Express card. Stage 1 of the only 4-stage race on the NASCAR schedule in the books. Each stage 100 laps. Here's our Toyota Camry TRD pace car. All new for 2023. Lights ablaze, but there's a green light at the head end of pit road. And here come the 33 lead lap cars. Chase Briscoe will get the free pass on this caution. Regan?
Well, Ryan Blaney had been loose early on in the race. This run, though, it was tighter. He speculated, though, maybe because I was behind cars. Don't expect a big change there. And the 20 of Christopher Bell, he said he doesn't need a thing right now, but he told the team to keep an eye on the right side. He made a little contact on the right side coming off of turn 4. Jamie?
Denny Hamlin said he had better balance that first run. He said right now really just struggling to find grip when he's up top. Meanwhile, the 24, William Byron, a little loose over the bumps, tight around traffic, but overall pretty good.
Byron holds station, and NASCAR officials came on the radio, told William Byron's crew to keep your car out of the 6's pit box. So stage 1 and its pit stops are complete. William Byron holds the lead.
And Doug. What do we always say, son? Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
They only pay for what you need.
That's my boy. When you get out there and you make us proud, huh?
Bye, Uncle Remus.
Stay off the freeways. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
We got the house!
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Arby's showed us a great weight when crafting its deluxe Wagyu Steakhouse burger. And with great weight comes great responsibility to make irresponsibly huge burgers. Arby's, we have the meat.
You aren't just one you. There are many versions of you. There's the one who's inspired by those that never give up.
So we're gonna be brave, and we're gonna get out of this.
The one who's a kid at heart.
What's that? What's that?
I can fly! And the one with the wild side. I need a fire breather. There are many sides to you, and every one of them deserves the best. Introducing Max, the one to watch.
It's time to hit refresh. To be buttoned up, to feel your best and look it. By using Just for Men shampoo and hair color to eliminate...
Syndic has vehicle interference. I don't know what the hell that means.
Just for Men shampoo in color.
These used cars look the same, but how can you tell which one's the better deal?
Bringing Dad from Sarasota? Hey, Dad.
This one's broken.
Dads are great, but let's say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
You finally fixed that transmission, but you have all of these to go. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
All season long, NASCAR has been celebrating their 75th anniversary with highlights, iconic moments, and unforgettable images. Well, if you've ever wondered how 75 years worth of memories gets built, take a look at this special presentation.
Oh, the perfect game bid is over.
75 years to come up with all that? That is very cool. 105 laps complete in Charlotte. We're joined by our honorary pace car driver, Danny McBride from Righteous Gemstone. Season 3 drops June 18th on HBO Max. We all remember you as the Eastbound and Down guy.
Yes,
of course,
me.
I mean, what a hero.
That would have been Kenny Powers. Yes, Mike. Everybody knows Kenny Powers. I don't know how you ever came out of character from that.
Some say I never did, you know?
There was a
Danny before Eastbound, and there's the Danny after. Yeah.
So which one was driving the pace car?
You know, he would, none of them, because I was in the passenger seat.
Oh.
Which I was initially disappointed by, but after getting down there, I'm so glad that I wasn't driving.
Wait a minute.
It was so intimidating down there. I mean, it was insane.
Did you fail the test?
I think yesterday I missed the certification because this rain. Yeah.
Stupid rain got us all.
Yeah.
But what a fun weekend. And you stayed in the infield last night?
I stayed in the infield, yeah. Yep. Slept right out there. No tent, nothing. Laid in the mud under the stars. It was beautiful. Yeah.
Probably we're parked right next to him then.
Yep. I saw you out there.
That's awesome. Yeah, he was right over there. I see on the back stretch. Man, I love that you're here. Everybody's a huge fan of yours. Went to school, right? I just saw
you. Yep, in Winston-Salem. Yep, not too far away.
From Virginia, right?
Grew up in Virginia, yep.
Awesome, I love it. What do you think about this racetrack?
I think it's incredible. I mean, it was pretty insane out there, how steep that those turns are. It's awesome.
How do you think Kenny Powers would do on this racetrack?
I think he'd be too drunk when he'd show up. He wouldn't be able to participate in any of the festivities.
Well, get up here. Help us call this thing. Get on up here.
All right, so Eric Jones has gone to the garage with radiator issues, closely followed by his teammate Noah Gregson, and his other teammate and co-owner Jimmy Johnson had just pulled into the garage when all that started. So your leader's Michael McDowell. He stayed on the racetrack from 30th, did not pit, and Byron Bell and Blaney.
All teams be watching that car, the 34 car. Let's see how he can do on these old tires. Staying out here. Can he capitalize? Be a game changer if he can for cars later in this race.
Reddick around the outside, rim riding up there, all the way to third.
There's Kyle Busch on the outside of Keselowski as well. Truex got hung out there, had to go to the bottom.
Brad and Truex send it on the bottom from 4th and 6th place, and here it sorts out. McDowell's gamble was to gain track position, got him the restart at the front, but now on those older tires, you see how quickly he passed.
He's losing about 3 cars a lap right now. He just keeps getting stuck in the middle and he can't get any momentum.
Well, we learned something. We learned what not to do.
Doing it barely, but there. Very mild as you're going. Stop first. Clear.
But honestly, if you're McDowell's team right now, this is the time to try it, to get a read on it, see if it's going to gain. If he can hang on and get some positions out of it, netting at the end of this run, then it gives them hope that they can do that later in the day too.
Pretty heavy cloud cover coming here. Will definitely play a role on this racing surface for these teams. See if these guys get tight or loose here as these clouds approach.
Chase Elliott breaks into the top 10, 3 wide behind him. Still a lot of jostling in the back of this pack. Single file for the first 9 spots, and then this.
What did that track feel like out there, Danny? He's out there driving that pace car.
It felt tight and loose. It was perfect.
Good balance. You would make a good race car driver.
Just like flipping.
He's not doing anything right here.
The sad part is we've driven cars that were tight and at the same time.
Trying to explain it to your crew chief. Miserable.
But seriously, folks, how about this crowd and how many of them have stayed to be here on Monday?
It's incredible. It's awesome to see the support and the fans out there.
You talked about it, Tony. Pretty impressive with this Christopher Bell.
I honestly feel like I know we've had different guys at the point of him, but I feel like what I've seen out of Christopher today, I feel like he is the strongest car at this point of the race.
I love that conversation. I love the argument. This Ryan Blaney in the 12th car, very strong, very impressive with the Ford Mustangs.
And we've seen good parity today with all 3 manufacturers. They've all 3 ran in front of all top 3 positions and have led at different times.
Yeah, but everybody's been hard on the Mustangs, and I want to talk about that a little bit. The Fords, right? They've been the missing link of this conversation.
What's up with Larson? It just looks like he's dropping back.
Blaney is extremely strong here this weekend.
And Keselowski. In fact, the first 6 cars right now are all from different race teams, different organizations. Well, there's a little more upset on pit road, and this time it's from Martin Truex and company.
Still really, really tight getting out of that 3 car. Yeah, they keep coming down because they can come back. I said, no, it's their fault that they're more running crew you did there. So they just need to deal with it. Hopefully they go down the lap or crash. We back up some more. We are like hanging out at the box. We can,
Martin Truex and Chase Small's talking about the 3 of Austin Dillon, who was pitted just in front of them.
We didn't used to hear a lot about that back in the day, but with the new car and the rack and pinion steering, the steering doesn't turn quite as tight as the old cars used to, so that's why you see it all the way down. Difficult for these drivers to get in and out of the boxes.
William Byron leading Christopher Bell by a car length, and Tyler Reddick is there. 117 leading Charlotte.
Fancy ran off a cupcake.
Listen, don't worry. I'll find your dog.
Oh, my baby, thank you so much.
Well, all that beat me to it.
You can count on me. Just like people have been relying on Geico for over 85 years.
And he beat me to that.
We all know you could have helped too. Oh, be nice. I know, so sensitive.
Okay, can I have my dog?
Sure, yeah, of course.
Thank you so much.
You know, William.
Let me have my moment. Geico, over 85 years of trusted service.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
Choose Counter when you order ahead in the McDonald's app, and you can skip the line and get your food faster. Well played. Order ahead in the app to save time.
75 years around this epic track. But we've never stopped moving forward. Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally.
Craftsman is back. And to celebrate our return to the NASCAR Truck Series, Craftsman is offering special discounts to fans because teams can count on Craftsman tools to get the job done. And now you can too. When you take advantage of the Craftsman deal of the race, you'll save on the tools that'll help you power through your projects. And this deal, well, it's going fast. So scan the QR code now to get the current deal of the race. The deal of the race, brought to you by Craftsman.
And out of the turn, it's the Bell in first. Home for Summer and 2-0. Now Monty's moving on the outside. Monty's moving, but still has some work to do. So it's the Bell. The Bell holding strong. The Bell, Monty's moving. Home for Summer, fighting back. It's the Bell. Oh, it's the Bell. The Bell. Monty's moving. Sensational race.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Ally. We're all better off with an ally. Christopher Bell is your leader from our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering every lap, every mile, and every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven. Tyler Reddick, half a second back. Ryan Blaney now third, 1.5 back. Keselowski fourth and Byron fifth. Danny McBride with us from Righteous Gemstone. I understand you drive a NASCAR car this season.
I do. I get behind a stock car, and it doesn't turn out so well for my character. I put it into the wall, you could say.
At Darlington.
At Darlington, yes.
You wrecked the car?
I wrecked the car.
It was tight and loose?
It was tight and loose, and I put it into the wall.
Who were you racing?
Well, you got to watch the show. It's a spoiler, but I come up against another driver, and it doesn't turn out so well for me.
Hey, a little confidence booster, though. That's easy to do at Darlington.
Is it? It's easy to go into the wall.
Very easy.
Good. I'm not going to feel too bad about it then.
Okay. Well, thanks for joining us. I hope you enjoy the rest of this 600.
I hope so too. This has been awesome. Thanks for having me here. It's been incredible to watch this.
What do you think? You know, a lot of vibrant colors out here. What do you think old Kenny Powers? What would that car look like out on this racetrack?
I think it'd be leopard skin.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Some fluorescent greens.
There you go.
Fluorescent yellows. You know. Maybe strap a mullet to the back of it. You know. Tendrils of hair would fly off the back.
Love it. Thanks for being here.
Thank you guys.
Awesome.
Thanks, Dan. All right, 15th, Kyle Larson. Bubba Wallace and Joey Logano trying to work his way back up. Still trying to gain ground, Logano is, after that incident on the first caution flag of the day where he had to back up to get into his pit stall. All right, we got some William Byron audio as Byron now sitting in 5th place.
I feel okay. I'm not sure. Wrong day here. Into the time, lap at a time.
You know, I don't know, Tony, is that part of it? Like, I was talking and watching these clouds coming in, and it's getting darker outside. It has certainly a little bit of a roll and a grip level on this racetrack. And you're starting to see Tyler Reddick with his 45 car coming alive. Blaney's still hanging tough, but Byron having trouble.
We get a lot of rubber on the racetrack. That's something we haven't spoken about. We've talked about the temperature of the racetrack, but what we haven't talked about is during these longer runs, how much rubber's on the racetrack and how that'll change the balance as well.
Great point. That's the ever-changing racetrack, keeping up with it, of the 600, the transition that we all talked about. That's a big part of that equation. Look at that.
Only 2 stage points are awarded for fantasy this week.
Get you some.
Yeah, it is weird.
Take a look at our lap.
Wait, like 2 stage points or only 2 stages count?
William Byron's been out in front for 54 laps. Twice as many as Christopher Bell. Blaney, Hamlin, and McDowell have also led laps. And McDowell's experiment is pretty well over. He was 30th when he stayed out and did not pit.
2
on
stages,
the last
all right.
caution. Restarted up front. Now he's back at 28th. Speaking of lap leaders, Kyle Larson in 17th. He led almost all of them last week in the All-Star race. Jamie?
That's right, Mike. It seems like no matter where we race, we're always talking about Kyle Larson running up front. Well, that certainly hasn't been the case so far today. He just has a tight race car, and they have adjusted on him with wedge and air pressure. All 3 stops, and I just heard his crew chief, Cliff Daniels, come on the radio and said, nothing's working. We're going to go about it a completely different way. This next stop, we're going to try different adjustments.
Well, it sounds like last week when Kyle said they were junk on Friday and said they had no chance of winning the All-Star race, and then all of a sudden Sunday, we were dominating. Whole different deal.
We've never heard any drivers ever have similar stories to that.
We've also been watching how teammates are pretty well spread apart in this rundown. You have to go pretty far down to find any teammates. Usually there are clumps of them. Not so much here. Now here is the weirdest teammates on the same page story that maybe I've ever heard. Both of the full-time Legacy Motor Club cars, Noah Gregson the 42, Eric Jones the 43, they both hit debris on the track that punctured their radiator, apparently on the same lap. And they're like, no way.
How's that even possible? You just destroyed all my cars.
And Jimmy Johnson has gone to the garage 1 lap prior.
It's not the day you're looking for. I'll tell you what. You see Jimmy Johnson working on that car.
Imagine being the owner in that situation. Like all 3 of your cars just crash or like have some issue within like a few laps of each other.
Did not hit the wall, but apparently sustained some damage. And And then Jones
After waiting a whole day.
back to the garage, and a lap or two later, Trevor breaks it.
And Aaron Jones was on a march. He was marching to the front, much like he did last year. Very, very strong, very fast.
Do you think that cat wants to get back out there and get after it again?
Always.
Well, the last Cup race that he ran was at Coda in Austin, Texas, and his race did not make it around lap 1. Josh.
Yeah, and you guys just talked about the troubles for Jimmy Johnson as they're back here in the garage continuing to work on that car. When he did spin out, he grazed the wall, a little bit of damage to the left front, so they adjusted the toe, thought that would help, but when Jimmy went back out, he said the steering wheel was much, much worse, so they knew they were going to have to come in and it would take some time to figure out exactly what's wrong and how they can get it fixed, guys.
Thanks, Josh. Here's the lead battle and the Bell and Reddick. The Joe Gibbs and 2311 Toyota's running 1-2. They are a second ahead of Ryan Blaney in third.
You brought a human here.
I ain't even seen nothing. I'm not even seeing anything right now.
There is a darkness coming.
Something like this? Chance to stop the end of the world. Kind of hard to say no to.
Maximals, maximize!
Let's go,
Transformers Rise of the Beasts. Only in theaters June 9th.
Car Gurus. Shop, buy, sell online.
Are you still using your hands when you put on your shoes? Step into the future like I did with new hands-free Skechers slip-ins. The secret is slip-ins have an invisible built-in shoehorn so your foot slides into place without bending down or touching my shoes. Try Skechers slip-ins.
USAA? Yeah. They have awesome rates on coverage for our car, home, and stuff. She has a lot of stuff.
Dad.
A lot of cool stuff, honey. But USAA also has banking, credit cards, and loans. Plus advice and other perks.
Only for emergencies. Thanks, Mom.
And it's all in one spot. So we know she's all set because we've got USAA.
USAA, more than you might think. For the military community and their families.
I used to wait to run my dishwasher till it was super full. Now, I run it daily, weekdays. Weekends, you might think that's wasteful, but it's not. Even half loads use 80% less water than hand washing, saving $130 on utilities. Cascade, dare to dish differently.
Ashley's Memorial Day sale is going on now. Get ready for summer with the biggest and best furniture deals. Take advantage of these must-have items now under $500 and get up to 50% off spotlight deals. Plus, get 60-month special financing only at Ashley.
What if buildings could tell you how they could be more efficient?
I'm listening.
Well, with IBM, you can use software to help you connect and analyze data from HVACs to elevators to lights.
What if we use AI-driven insights to pinpoint inefficiency?
Yep, and act on it. Saving energy, money.
And emissions.
Yep, that's a big one. Now you've built something better for everyone. That's the sustainability solution IBM and a global real estate company created. What will you create? IBM, let's create.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Coca-Cola. Penny Hamlin hard at work there in 9th place. And here's one of Clint's Super 6 questions. Which of these drivers will have the better finish at the end of the race, Tony? And by how many positions?
That's tough.
Well, of course, it's $25,000. Give it to you.
I'm going to get in and I think I can get the easy money.
Come on, man. What? Hey, there ain't no easy money in my money, buddy. You're going to get it the hard way. I love it, though. I actually... Uh-oh, Cedric's been in the wall. Yep. I actually got on there.
Fuck Cindy.
Looked at those questions myself. Whoever wins that one, they're going to earn their money this week. Went into it pretty hard, Tony.
And he's been flirting with the wall all day. He started up there and stayed committed to the very, very top.
Saturday, Cindric was the star of the show in the driver's only telecast. What a great pit reporter he'll be someday. Michael McDowell had to make the pit stop and went 2 laps down in the process after restarting up front without having taken new tires.
Yeah, Larry, let's not do that again. That didn't work, buddy. Don't keep me out there.
That was a good time to test the water. Do it early.
That water's cold.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Very,
It's
very
deep,
cold.
too.
I like this lap traffic the leader's getting into. These lappers aren't just moving over and giving these leaders the outside. You see Briscoe there. There goes Christopher Bell, the leader in front of you, and Reddick closed the gap a lot. They're having a race for position here. Trying to stay not only on the lead lap, but stay that first car on the lead lap in case a caution comes out to get the lucky dog.
Jamie.
Denny Hamlin, we're riding on board. There you see him right there, bringing it down to make a pit stop and some adjustments. Having a hard time getting grip up on top of the racetrack earlier, so that just started. Now all the crews are up on the wall, Mike.
Yeah, that's a little bit early there, Jamie. Oh, he stalls it leaving too. That's going to costly. But he was starting to fall back. I think the handling was going away from him. Kyle Busch on pit road.
All right, have a good pit stop. You never do, but just do.
Well, Kyle Busch's car is really good for the first 10 to 15 laps of the run, but after that, the right sides just feel like they're way too out of the racetrack form. Need some help with that.
Larry, what do you think about the timing of Hamlin's stop?
Yeah, it's
All right, that was a pretty good
early,
pit stop.
But if your car's not handling well, I think I said this in the pre-race yesterday, come a little early, get advantage of those little fresh Goodyear tires.
All right, Zane Smith is in. He's in the 38 this week. Keselowski and Truex to pit road. Jamie.
They told Brad Keselowski, you have been shooting some of the fastest lap times on pit road. Car is good. Started out a little bit stronger there, but just a little too tight on the
Truex losing time on the top side of the racetrack, doesn't like it up there as much. The problem is he doesn't have any grip on the bottom, so he's got to run it up high. And the 12 of Brian Blaney, his car feels pretty good through 1 and 2. The loose over 3 and 4 through the pumps. Struggled just a little bit with the nose taken off on the Exodus 4 as well.
Boy, now pit road is full of cars, more than a dozen of them. Where it comes out, Byron hits for his stall. Blaney is in. Allmendinger done with his service. Haley, Almirola, Larson, Austin Dillon, Suarez, all on pit road. Logano finishing up.
Christopher Bell, the leader.
That will draw everybody else on the lead lap to pit road. Regan.
2-3 this run, as you see the car behind him having trouble getting out of the pit stop. Maybe threw the timing off a little bit, and now bigger problems on the right there. But with the race car just a little bit too free right now for him.
Ricky Stenhouse getting service. He'll come up into the top 10. Alex Bowman, Bubba Wallace in, Ryan Preece.
There's your battle here. Keep an eye on Reddick. Pitted a lap before your leader, Christopher Bell. Wasn't too far behind him. He's going to go by him. There he goes.
And not by a little, but by a lot.
Sure did.
So that should be the lead when we cycle through. Chase Elliott, Corey LaJoie has yet to pit. Harrison Burke, Chase Briscoe have yet to make their stops. Teammates, Bell and Truex there.
Bumper clear.
So the first 4 cars on your scoring rundown have not yet pitted. Halfway through stage 2. Let's compare the pit stops of Christopher Bell and Tyler Reddick. Driver was in a second, but a big difference in the pit stop.
Part of that, the 31 car, Justin Haley was right behind. And that's what caused that slow
The right
start.
rear of the 20 car. All kinds of trouble with the tire changer getting there. And a lot of that had to do, Tony, with your thing you pointed out, the 31 of Justin Haley so deep in his pit box.
Penalty on Bubba Wallace. Equipment
So Jimmy Johnson has returned to the race.
Oh, man, very close call.
That's exactly what it was. Not only did
Jimmy Johnson is back out on the track.
he look over his shoulder to make sure that 31 going to run him over.
The tire carrier had to wait for the 31 car to clear before he could get around the outside of that tire changer.
Let's see how good.
So here's the comparison of the leaders.
So he did a little bit better job with the speed through the center, but Bell caught him back up by the time they got to the line for the most part. I'm going to put that mostly on that pit stop.
That's good work, Larry. Thank you. Your leader? Oh, he'll be pitting this time. Corey LaJoie in second. Harrison Burton has pitted. So this will complete green flag stops. Now, Elliott was 13th before this pit cycle began.
There the hands out the window. He will pit this time by.
Bubba Wallace has just served his drive-through penalty at pit road speed. Corey LaJoie is on pit road, so Elliott will be the last to pit. And he pits from the lead. Josh?
And Chase Elliott, who's now led 6 laps, and he was way too free early in the race. They made an adjustment. He felt better, but still could use to be a little bit tighter at it.
Four-tire stop, and this will cycle the Carolina Blue Toyota of Tyler Reddick back to the lead.
Dom's being a bitch. I'll be there soon, 40 minutes ago. Like, what could he possibly be doing? Like, what could he possibly be doing that's more important than this redneck shit? 5 minutes.
My A1C was up here. Now it's down with Rebelsis. His A1C?
It's down with Rebelsis.
My doctor told me Rebelsis lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill.
And that people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. I got to my A1C goal and lost some weight too.
Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck.
Dom says he's coming in 5 minutes.
Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis
We have a caution on the track.
increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay
Oh my
as little as
God.
$10 per prescription.
Caution for rain.
Big cities to small towns and on main streets across the U.S., you'll find PNC Bank.
It's probably just a quick shower.
Large and small, communities, and the people who live and work there grow and thrive. We're proud to call these places home too. They're where we put down roots, and where together we work to help move everyone's financial goals forward.
Yeah, nothing on the radar, so.
Bank.
3, 2, 1, go! New Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream!
I knew it. I knew it would be Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
It's delicious Dr. Pepper.
With a refreshing strawberry flavor and a smooth, creamy finish.
Who knew strawberries and cream could be so delicious?
Come on. We're having a soda!
Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
When I started as a stunt driver, I had to create my own path. So I got in my Ford and I got to work. Literally every moment of the day, I just trained. And now I can confidently say,
This is a rain caution, but I think it's... I don't even think they're going to stop it, to be honest.
Driving for Tony Stewart is tough. Working for him is even tougher.
Thankfully, this Doubleheader tractor makes everything easier.
Little to the left.
Like moving this gazebo. We've been at it all day, and this tractor ain't even breaking a sweat.
I'm not feeling it. Let's try it over here.
Over where, Tony? Dang it, we already tried that.
Maybe we should try harder.
Maybe you should try to be quiet.
Old man. Why don't you jump off that tractor and come meet me?
Get 0%
It's not a sprinkle.
Save thousands at the Mahindra Spring Sale.
Sergeant,
Bradley J. Harper. Sergeant Joshua R. Ashley.
Staff Sergeant Curtis Roy Klein.
Chief Warrant Officer 3, Ryan Michael Conley.
Sergeant Alice.
You caused this rain. You forced Dom to come over, and now the world is making you pay.
Sergeant Michael A. Dickinson II.
Master Chief Petty Officer Mark Phillip Crampton.
Staff Sergeant Ari Cowers.
We race to remember on Memorial Day. Everyone at the south end of Charlotte Motor Speedway is high and dry, but at the north end, the sky is crying, and we are under caution for a pesky rain shower just in turns 3 and 4. We're going to fourth caution flag of the day. This one for rain at lap 156. Tyler Reddick leading Brad Keselowski, the big gainer on that round of pit stops.
Yes, this will be the first red flag of 2023 in the Cup Series.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down. Pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
These bakers investigate a kitchen for clues and must recreate its mystery dessert. This is my kind of cake.
So good.
Crime Scene Kitchen returns Monday, June 5th on Fox.
Rise!
Emma? Dad?
Take her to the electric pickle pit!
Ouch! You are out of your mind!
I'm kind of digging it.
Not sure what to do after a motorcycle crash? Call James Alexander Law. Here's a fact. The road can be a tricky place for motorcyclists. If you've been injured on a motorcycle through no fault of your own, get the facts and the help you need. Call James Alexander Law.
National Maintenance Supply and Service is looking to add more great members to our team. Full and part-time positions with flexible hours are available. Get a job with National Maintenance Supply and Service. Call today at 315-253-3017.
Make a move in the most electrifying Honda vehicles yet. Like the CR-V and Accord, with available hybrid powertrains designed for more responsive performance. And more advanced tech. When you drive a Honda, you're driving with the 2022 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand. Get moving and find a Honda for you. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
It's time to kick off summer. And while you're at it, kick up some dirt, or some sand, or just kick back with your crew. The Ford Memorial Day sales event is here. With great deals on the SUVs rated #1 in brand loyalty, and on Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks. Come in now and kick off summer right. This Memorial Day, get the Ford F-150 with 0% financing plus $1,000 bonus cash. Details at buyfordnow.com.
Everyone's saying see you Tuesday. Nah, we'll get this race in. I'm not even really concerned at this point.
When you look behind WeatherTech products, you'll see a company and its workers who believe in America and have been supporting the American economy for decades, building our factories right here to manufacture the world's finest automotive accessories. It's never been more important. Knowing all that, why would you buy anything that's not made in America when you can buy products that are, and support jobs for American families? See everything at WeatherTech.com.
Jack William Roper, radio technician, 2nd class.
Captain Brian Bourgeois, U.S. Navy.
Nicholas Tomko, Sergeant, United States Army.
Lance Corporal Jonathan Ederling, United States Marines.
Chase Elliott racing to remember Army Captain Christopher Scott Seifert from Pennsylvania. The two pace cars
Hey, maybe we can get it. Yeah, right. Let's get all the commercials out of the way. Right now is the time. Nah, that would make too much sense.
2 Army soldiers lost in Iraq, Corporal Jeremy Beaufort and Staff Sergeant Clint Story. And from World War II, Army Private Kenneth New and Marine Lance Corporal Andrew Carney. NASCAR races to remember this Memorial Day weekend, and we are halted by rain for the umpteenth time this weekend. Now, the Xfinity race, the Alsco 300, was started this morning at 11 a.m. after getting rained out Saturday. And they got through stage 1 and into stage 2 when rain came, and NASCAR began track drying to start this race, the 600. So the Xfinity race will air later today. After the conclusion of the Cup race, they will restart that race, pick up where they left off on FS2. Jimmy Johnson got back out on track. He is 52 laps down, but his car was running at the time of the red flag. Let's join Jamie.
And Brad Keselowski, I heard him on the radio, and I was watching myself. You turned some of the fastest lap times of this race so far. What'd your car feel like there right before the rain came back?
Yeah, with the Castro Ford, we started out the race really loose.
The Xfinity race, the Xfinity Series race has been red flagged, and the Cup Series race has been red flagged. It's a red flag within a red flag, which should cancel each other out, and we should be racing. That's true. It's a red flag within a red flag.
So we've got a shot to win. We just got to race. We're going to get out of the rain, and we're going to get our Ford Mustang in a spot where we can capitalize.
I know you're a big supporter of the military and everything that you do for them. What does this race mean to you in carrying a soldier's name on your car?
Yeah, it is super special. You know, the taps at the start of the race, and then the moment of silence. Those are really cool things to get to participate in, and I'm so glad that NASCAR works so hard. You know, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world right now, but one thing we try not to forget is our servicemen and servicewomen. And on Memorial Day, this is normally a Memorial Day weekend race.
Hey, maybe we can have a night race now.
It bears even more fruit, more significance, Jamie. So proud to be a part of it. You know, we got a lot of great initiatives with my foundation that we're up to as well to try to support them with tribute to veterans and different things with my Turkey Flag Foundation. And we have Staff Sergeant Klein and his family that are on my windshield. They're up on the pit box. I'm going to go say hi to them. They are pushing really hard for me to win. I got a whole pep speech, Jamie, on what do I mean for them to win, and we want to go do that.
Thanks for all you do.
Thank you.
Reagan?
Well, Jamie, things have been going very well for Tyler Reddick so far today. Out front, the 45 car has looked solid all day long. You haven't said a lot on the radio. Is it as much fun as it looks?
Yeah, the car's a lot of fun to drive, obviously, and yeah, we picked a great car to do it with. You know, Kurt had a lot of speed at Kansas with this car, and Tyler really good at Richmond for the little experience he had at the time. So, yeah, just having a blast. You know, this place, when you can move around on it with resin or no resin, you know, even thinking back to my Xfinity days, you know, when you can run all over this racetrack, it's a lot of fun. So, just really happy that our Toyota Camry TRD is that strong, 2311. Did an outstanding job. I knew they had a lot of speed looking back at this race from last year, so obviously it's a very long race, and we got 242 laps to go, but certainly to have the pace that we do definitely makes you feel good.
How does it feel to carry Michael Jordan's colors in his home state? Pretty awesome to have that Carolina blue on there.
Yep, a little bit of pressure, and I'm just fine with it.
Now, I'm also told that a lot of the younger kids, and I'm too old to know what this means, they say that car has a lot of drip. Do you know what that means?
I hate this life.
It's not in my vocabulary, Regan, but definitely that means they like it. That means it's in. So yeah, the car doesn't.
I hate this rain life.
No, Sparker did a really good job of getting me a suit to match the car. Off-axis paint, Greg Stump did a knockout job on the helmet. Between that and having the airships that match the car too, the Nike shoes. Yeah, I mean everyone went all out on this thing. Between the shoes, the suits, everything.
Good luck the rest of the day. Thanks. Josh?
Regan talking trip. I never thought I'd see the day, but here with Jimmy Johnson, I know it's been a rough start to this race for you, so you spin out early, you go back to the garage to work on the car. What all went wrong?
I think I learned a lesson with this aero package that I just didn't know, and unfortunately I didn't realize what was going on until I was in a bad situation trying to pop out and go around the outside of the 7 car.
Yeah, how many laps down is Johnson's 49 laps down.
This next gen car, it's my first time on a mile for this vehicle. Much different than the car that I've driven in the past. And moving up through the field, you know, I think honestly we had a top 15, top 10 opportunity tonight. And unfortunately, without any practice and trying to learn the car, I made a mistake down there 1 and 2.
What's it like for you to be back in the Coke 600, though, a place where you've had so much success?
It's great to be back. I mean, I really, really love being back. Love being a part of this race team. I love the sport from Club Wyndham. But
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. We don't get this race in.
I got 30 laps in the sim. Was expecting 20 minutes of practice and didn't get that. Didn't get qualifying and rolled off for the first time here at the tail end of the field. So just through all the years I've been here and all the experience I've had, it's just a different way of going about it. But I felt like probably 5 or 10 laps in, I knew where I need to place the car, how I need to drive the car, and
I'm gonna kill myself.
What? Thanks, Jimmy.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Thanks, Josh. For the sun is shining brightly from the
I don't
Take a
know.
look at Jimmy's.
Dad wants us to move air conditioners, so that'd be a good time. What? Your dad wants us to move air conditioners, so
Yeah.
maybe tell him now's a good time.
Yeah, right now would be a good time.
Yes, there was a time.
But
This was his house.
I mean, the thing that's been the issue is that it's just been this fucking mist.
It just showed the ones he won. It doesn't show the ones
The
that he
worst
lost.
shit ever, but yeah, we could do that now.
I don't know if he's ready. Just hold that.
This was his playground, just like it was for Dale Sr. at Daytona.
Or are they down
Rosemary
here?
Speedway at the time.
I think they're in the
Speedway
garage.
was Jimmy Johnson's playground for sure.
Another valid point that he said, all the experience we just showed you
But yeah,
the wins.
I guess now would be a good time to do that.
Putting any of that experience to good use, getting in this new car, no time like he was talking about, limited time on the sim. I mean, it's hard. If you're just getting in something, I mean, we had to go to the sim. I hated the sim. I quite frankly got sick inside of it. Not sick of it, I got sick inside. You know, it would almost give you kind of vertigo, and I just had trouble with it. And then the correlation from the simulator to the actual real deal on a racetrack, I never could make that work. I mean, I almost had better luck getting on iRacing, and that's what I used to, you know, go to Sonoma and actually won that race off of iRacing. But him and that experience that he's had, that has to be a challenge for even the best at a racetrack like this.
Well, yeah, you look how decorated he is in this sport and what he's been able to accomplish over the years, and to come into a new car that he's not familiar with. Thank God it's a track he's familiar with. Can you imagine if he had to go to 1.5 miles he hadn't been to in a new car? Yeah. So it just shows how technical these new cars are. Jimmy's a guy that'll figure it out very, very quickly. I mean, we were watching him run with Joey Logano. I mean, Joey knows his way around here really well, knows these cars well. I am confident that the time he spent behind Joey, he was taking notes and learning and watching how Joey was driving the car, and that's what he was applying as well.
Well, let's talk about this racetrack. The dark cloud that was over turns 3 and 4 has kind of moved off. We saw some sunshine coming from over behind the grandstand, and I don't hear the jet dryers anymore. Call me the eternal optimist, but we might be pretty close to getting drivers back into the cars. Jamie?
And William Byron's led 54 laps here, but it seems like you guys have been throwing some things at it, adjusting a little bit. How was it there on that after the last stop when you made a wedge adjustment?
It was better. I think there's 3 to 4 cars that had more pace than us. Just overall, they kind of got us shortly after that initial restart. So I think we just need a little bit more pace, but hopefully that balance adjustment gets us a little bit closer where we can carry some more speed through 3 and 4. That's really where we're down on some speed. So Liberty University Chevy was good there at the start, kind of fending off those guys on the stage, and that was tough trying to hold them off. But certainly a long race, and we just got to stay in it and do a good job with our adjustments and restarts to stay up front. So we'll see how it all cycles through here.
William is so committed to his craft. When they called the race and called all activity here because of rain on Saturday, he went back to the Chevrolet simulator, turned some laps in there for a couple of hours. So how similar was the real race car compared to what you were doing in sim on Saturday?
It was pretty close. I mean, I think, you know, honestly, some of the bumps in 3 and 4 are a little bit higher than we anticipated, but that Chevy tool is so good that those guys do such a good job just across the street at the GM Tech Center. So thanks to them for all their help, and certainly fired off the race pretty close. Just like I said, a couple guys seem to be a little bit faster than us right now, but hopefully as the track transitions, we have some more pace.
Love the patriotic paint scheme. Looks great.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Liberty did a great job with it. Really excited to run those colors. Have the chrome number on it, so it's fun. Hopefully get the 400 here and have a shot.
Thanks, William. Regan?
Well, Alex Mullen back after a 4-week absence from the Cup Series for the broken vertebrae that you suffered a few weeks ago in that sprint car race. Got to ask first and foremost, how is that back feeling here at the start of the 600-mile race?
Yeah, apparently I shrunk a little bit when I broke my back, or you grew, I don't know, but no, it's great to be back. Really fortunate that I was able to come back as quickly as I did, and just thanks to Ally and Hendrick Motorsports and everybody for giving me all the support to come back. Doesn't feel the worst so far, so wish we were running a little bit better. I think our car's okay, just pretty buried on track position, and we kind of gave up even more track position to try to make some big changes to be better later, so hopefully that pays off. I know you're sick of filling rain time, so looks like it's drying up, and hopefully we'll be good here the rest of the night.
You mentioned those big changes to the race car where you made an extra pit stop on that lap 100 break to get things perfect. How nice is it to have a race long enough that you can make those changes and work on it significantly as it goes on?
Yeah, for sure. It definitely helps. You know, we're in a not optimal pit box and kind of got buried through that cycle on track position, and we're like, man, let's just give up a little bit more, make a change, and see if it can help us for later. So, like you said, this race is super long, and want to give a shout out to Nick Topko. Having his name on the car means a lot. Have some guys that served with him here. It's an honor to have his name on the car. So, just remembering everybody that's fought for us on this Memorial Day, and hopefully we get them in victory lane later tonight.
Very well said, Alex. Thank you.
Thanks, Regan. The rain has stopped and track drying has resumed. Out on the speedway, the Air Titans and the jet dryers out there now in full force. Our Fox Sports NASCAR crew wanted to remember and honor their family members who have served our country in the armed forces.
Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know.
If you're tired of staring down your COPD,
It's a new dawn, it's a new day,
stop settling.
and I'm feeling good.
Start a new day with Trilogy. No once-daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy makes breathing easier for a full 24 hours, improves lung function, and helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
Your house is lovely.
Thank you. I need to introduce you to someone. He was telling me how Geico makes it easy to save on homeowners insurance, so I was thinking...
Will.
Hello, old friend.
So you have met?
Years ago, we both had big dreams about saving people money on their homeowners insurance.
Yeah, just look at us now.
Your house is lovely.
Yeah, I just said that.
Okay, nobody heard you.
Okay.
I did hear you. Geico makes it easy to save on homeowners insurance.
Subway just keeps getting better. Break it down, Candace.
They got world-class bakers to develop their tastiest bread yet. This truly makes the Subway series a dream team. You know about that, Chuck.
Yeah, I was the bread of that team, too. Try the Subway series menu. Their tastiest refresh yet.
Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
Be part of something greater.
Gordon's search for a food star is a big hit, but a competitive charity event becomes a blowout.
What's up?
An all-new Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars, Wednesday on Fox.
I brought you a child.
You want one? You like Oreos?
She's way into it. Look at that. Yes! I fed the baby.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, is that Harvick's bus? That would be awesome.
Oh, my goodness.
I need to text my bus driver and tell him to lock it.
Yes, and you would. Holy what the heck is going on in here? There's a fight.
We went through the drawers, and we know that you're always looking for snacks. This is it right here.
I don't do much food while I eat. Roger Penske loves drumsticks.
Even a televangelist. Yes.
Yeah, we have our own. We bring our own.
You are a pro, Carson. We're loving this.
How's the hot rod? It's raining right now, but what are we going to do when it's dry?
How on earth did you get a mic?
Thank you.
When it rains, we have fun, right? We've been having rain fun all weekend long as we've been in delays at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. From the drivers only on the Xfinity Series broadcast to yesterday's rainfall and then today as well. You see the jet dryers out there right now. Of course, we are under a rain delay with 158 laps of 400 completed at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Shannon Spake, Larry McReynolds, David Reagan in the house. We've been with you all day. So happy to be here with you.
Welcome to our house
Yes.
of fun.
Yes.
Well, we've been hanging out watching some NASCAR racing.
Memorial Day weekend. Hope everyone is being safe and enjoying some of the racing that we've seen so far. What have you enjoyed so far?
Well, I enjoyed it, and it started in Xfinity Series race, how much the track has widened out. I mean, they're running around the bottom, they're running around the middle, they're running around the top. Pit road has been a little bit of a difference maker. Christopher Bell, that 20, so good on the long run, which is what you're looking for at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Yeah, you've seen cars racing all over the racetrack, top to bottom, a lot of different leaders already. Some drama on pit road already, Shannon. You know, green flag stops, guys that are pitting close to each other, having some issues, even on yellow flag, caution flag pit stops. Brad Keselowski and some guys up towards the front, William Byron having a little bit of drama on pit road. And we're not even halfway yet. We're not even halfway.
Well, we are almost halfway because we're at lap 158. We have had a little excitement out there at the Coca-Cola 600. Let's take a look back, our race recap, show you how we got things done. William Byron leading the field to green right around 3:24 this afternoon, just about 22 hours late.
Yeah, and remember, these are the first laps that these drivers have had on this racetrack and in this race car this weekend. So they have to have a lot of confidence in the preparation of these cars, and already racing very tight quarters here. You see Denny Hamlin and Brad Keselowski, who's been really fast today, battling for a top 5 position.
Jimmy Johnson, not the day that he wanted. He's won so many times at the Charlotte Motor Speedway, including this race so many times. He goes for a spin, and right now that car is not doing too well.
Yeah, this was the battle for stage 1. Christopher Bell, that 20, he got the downside wall, but William Byron gets his 7th stage win of 2023.
There you go, another Legacy Motor Club issue today.
They had some trouble. They had some debris go through the radiator, not only in Eric Jones's car, but also his teammate Noah Grayson.
Almost simultaneously.
Yeah, and that's such an awful feeling to have all 3 of your team cars in the garage at some point. But Jimmy Johnson is back out on the racetrack.
This is to my point earlier. Christopher Bell, he takes the lead right here in that 117. Maybe not as good on the short run, but so strong on the long run.
And then here's the pit stop right around lap 150. You see Justin Haley inching around the outside of Christopher Bell's right rear quarter panel. It just throws off the cadence on this pit stop. This was a really slow stop, and it cost him several positions under that pit stop sequence.
Yeah, as we mentioned, William Byron has led the most laps, but right now he is running in 7th. The guy that has been fast and has led laps out there today, 21 total, is Ryan Blaney, currently running 3rd. 2 Fords in the top 3. Of course, this could be a good weekend for Ryan Blaney if he's able to break that winless streak. Also do the double duty for Roger Penske, who already won the Indianapolis 500 earlier this week. Feels like a month ago that race was run, but we've seen a lot of speed out of those Fords.
We have, and I have to be honest, I did not see this coming. If I go back to our first 2 races at mile-and-a-half racetracks at Las Vegas and Kansas, they were non-existent. In fact, one of those races, they only had 1 driver finish inside the top 10. David mentioned Brad Keselowski. Keselowski and Blaney, they have been up there since the drop of the green flag.
Yeah, Brad's currently sitting 2nd right now, and I don't think the racetrack's going to change a lot between now and later on into the evening. So I think a lot of guys that are happy with their race cars, that have speed, they're probably going to be able to stay up there and hold on to that. But yeah, definitely a lot of speed for the Fords, leading some laps already early in this Coke 600.
The top 5 right now is Ford and Toyota. The top running Chevrolet is Kyle Busch, and he's with Regan Smith out at the track.
Well, Kyle Busch having a solid day in 6th place. Heard you say at one point during the race, the right side just out of the racetrack just a little bit. Have you guys been making gains on that yet?
Yeah, definitely getting better. You know, we made some gains on it there late. That last couple of runs felt better about it, but we're just still losing a little bit of time on the long runs, getting a little bit loose. But it's actually the perfect time. About another 42 laps, it was going to be time for a protein shake and also some number 8 special from Cheddar's. You know, we got the chicken tenders here, back of the box for all the boys. So appreciate Cheddar's helping us out, keeping us fed, keeping us ready to go for the next 350 here.
I see all those snacks back there. I may, you guys mind if I hop over there in just a second and grab some?
Absolutely. There's plenty right there where they're coming out from. So there's some croissants back there as well too. So you can't ever go wrong.
Good luck the rest of the day. Thanks, Kyle.
Not forget, Kyle Busch is really good at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. This is his first race there with his new team. You see these guys, both the Team Penske guys looking to make it a double duty for Roger Penske. They're walking back to their car. That is a good sign, wiping off a little bit of the rain off of those shoes, but it does look like those guys are making their way back to their cars on pit road. But again, David, just a crazy weekend for drivers to get ready, get in, get out, get back in, get out, get back in.
Yeah, we talked about it a lot during the Xfinity race earlier. It's hard to get in that rhythm. But one thing that I've noticed a lot of drivers doing, they're going back to their pit box, they're sitting there with their crew chief, their engineer, and all of these teams have some SMT technology that allows the drivers and the teams to look through throttle traces, brake pressure, steering angles, all of the feedback that the drivers have inside the race car. And they can see where they're getting beat at, where their weak spots are at, so you know they've had some good conversations, and they're getting ready to pit. So whenever they do get back in the cars, you see Kevin Harvick here, got his helmet and hooking up his Hans device. They will make a pit stop right here to set them up for the rest of this stage.
Yeah, you look at Kevin Harvick there. They were horrible at the drop of the green flag, but they have fought, they have clawed, they have made adjustments on that Ford car, and he's almost made his way back to the top 10, sitting 12th right now.
You know, I wonder, you talk about just how long this race is. It's a marathon, and now we've sort of had a quote-unquote break, right? You wonder if this kind of helps the drivers reset, or does it just take you out of your groove 100%?
Well, I know a lot of them went to the bathroom the first thing. That's the first spot they're going to go. But I think it is a good little reset. Again, they can talk with their crew, they can get out, stretch their legs, probably get a snack, and it is a long race. But I hope they're not looking and thinking, man, we've been here all day, we've been fighting rain, and we're not even quite halfway yet. So you can't think about it like that. You have to think about it as an opportunity to recharge, to reset, and hop back in.
How about that young man right there, Ty Gibbs? Remember, he still has roughly 150 more laps in the Xfinity Series race. He and Justin Haley both, because they're doing the double duty.
Yeah, I loved hearing what Brad Keselowski had to say, right? He said he was going to go up on that pit box. He was going to hang out with the family of the soldier that's on his front windshield. Because let's not forget, 600 miles of remembrance. Every single driver in the field has the name of a soldier on their windshield. And that's what today is about. And to hear him say he's going to get up there, he's going to spend some time with the family, maybe not something that they would get to do if we didn't have this.
Yeah, I mean, Brad does so much for the military. You know, acknowledging the people that are currently fighting for our freedom, but certainly people, our heroes, our military fallen heroes. He does so much in regards to that.
I loved what he said, too, in the interview. He said, I think we've got a shot to win. I mean, think about how far he's come from 1 year ago.
I mean, it's like a difference in day and night. You know, I mean, Chris Buescher in that 17 car, his teammate, was actually pretty solid last year. Remember,
it's like it takes another 15 minutes to restart, and then it's like I could have helped.
Not even hardly find top 5s, top 10s, but this year, leading laps, top 5s, top 10s, and well.
Okay, they've been found.
Right now.
Yeah, and his teammate Chris Buescher is in the top 10 right now. So
we're back, fuckers.
Some speed, but let's take a look at what happened on pit road. William Byron has
what?
a number 1 stall, and you see him going.
Maybe, yeah, they were taking a smoke break. We're lighting up a bowl.
The timing off of their jackman, and you see the jackman. He
they can drive high.
To run around the front of the car, he has to run around
might
the
do better.
back of the car, It throws them off.
Nick is a NASCAR driver. Bro, I'd win every race if I was high. The second I'm not high, I'm losing.
To have a conversation with Matt McCall. It looked pretty cordial. It looked like everything was okay, but that's not going to go away the rest of the
I love
night, Larry.
s'mores Pop-Tarts. I don't like cinnamon.
And
Oh, I love that one
this year, they've started monitoring what
I don't like cinnamon at all.
interference, and that's a driver in his car interfering with a pit crew.
I mean, there is a basic bitch thing, but I love the strawberry ones too.
As well as Austin Cindric.
See, those ones I used to not like, but I think there was a point where I tried it again and I liked it.
The 24 car stopped driving through the 6-car pit.
Explain to me Jamie Little's report, because she said that she talked to Rudy Fugle, and they said that they had like an agreement of some sort, those two, because they knew they were going to be pitting next to each other. Maybe just remind people at home if they didn't catch that part of the race.
Yeah, I mean, there is a rule that says you cannot drive through more than 3 pit boxes coming in or going out. And that certainly was not William Byron was doing. But yeah, I would always go to the neighbor crew chief and say, look, if we're going to be running close together, let's kind of work with each other. But let me tell you something that I think everybody is fighting.
So we're on lap 158,
pit boxes
400.
But for a 1.5-mile track,
this is my favorite race of the entire year.
28 feet length,
like,
and I think that's one thing when you've got as many
because it's the longest, but also it's just at a really good track.
Most of the race, that's what's led to a lot of these issues on pit road.
But there is a little bit of games.
It's usually better when it is actually run at night, because it starts at like 6:20. So like you see the day transition into night.
Yeah. Probably better when it's just like running at all.
It's a lot easier to
Yeah.
pass those cars on pit road than it is the racetrack.
Have you ever done that before?
I can plead the fifth.
Yeah. Well, maybe we'll have to, Tony's in the booth. We'll have to get the guys to ask him if Tony's ever done that. The other guy involved in
notice
that,
how I
of course,
didn't
is
break the
William Byron.
brackets?
He has been the class of the field for
Kind of
Hendrick
fun ball.
Motorsports. But
It wasn't
where's
like
the rest of the team? I
sitting-
know it's early, everybody, and I
really
need
a
to
gap.
relax. But where's the
But
rest
not
of
like
the team,
fun.
Ben? You surprised?
Well, Alex,
I carried
they
all of
made
them
an
up on the
additional pit
brackets.
stop there at the end of stage 1, just trying to make adjustments to that race car. Remember, it's been close to a month since
Engines
Alex
are
Bowman has
refired.
been on the racetrack, being out with injuries. Probably the biggest
So maybe
surprise
switch
is I
back
think
to the
they continue
track
to make
and
Kyle Larson's
not be
number
in the
5 car
studio.
better, but he dropped back at the beginning, and he's really not been a player yet in this race.
Yeah, William Byron has led the most laps with those other 3 Hendrick Motorsports cars outside of the top 15 right now, and I would have had my money on Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson both being towards the front.
Never seen a driver refire their car from outside the
You're
car.
right, Shannon. We're still a long ways away. Don't count those guys out too quick.
And with the way it's going, just remember, the nighttime could be the right
The
time.
nighttime is the right time. I know I'm going to eat those words, right? Everyone will be like, listen, Shannon, they're not in the top whatever, but at the end of the night, they'll probably end up going to Victory Lane, because obviously the Joe Gibbs Racing and the Hendrick Motorsports team have certainly been the class of the field. All right, I'm just going to continue to go down the list here. What else stands out to you about what we've seen so far? I mean, we haven't seen Trackhouse Racing really kind of, and they've been, Ross Chastain has always kind of been right up in the mix every single race.
And I do think this track went through a transition. The sun popped out, the track started taking a little more rubber, and we actually saw the Trackhouse drivers kind of swap. Ross Chastain was running up near the top 10, top 15. Suarez was a little behind, and over the last run, they've kind of swapped their positions. Suarez is up there, but yeah, the one car of Ross Chastain struggled a little bit right
Yeah, he led the most laps in this race 1 year ago in the top 5.
We might have had time to put that AC in.
He's
We
been
would've.
so fast, Ross
But
Chastain, on these mile
definitely not now.
So a little surprising not to see him up there. This is a new tire
the only,
construction
like,
for this race,
massive
Shannon.
window?
And again, it's so difficult to predict
all the
the
other ones are
balance just
faster.
on the simulator. And you heard
Actually, I think
Kevin
Will.
Harvick
Oh wait, we're
early
not
and
doing
Bobby
Will's.
Childers, some
I
of
think
their
the other ones are
conversation.
like
They
smaller.
missed their balance. Chase Briscoe went a lap down in that first stage. Kevin Harvick fell all the way back to 28th. So you got to give it to those teams who did hit it right on balance. But I do think there's an opportunity for some of those cars who were not very fast that first stage, 150 laps in. They're slowly getting a hold of it, but it's going to be hard to pass. A lot
Let's
of cars
go!
Get back there. Maybe some strategy, maybe something to.
I'm impatient.
Have a good night on pit
It's
road.
2023. People don't have attention spans. That's why nobody watches this shit anyway. But especially when nothing's
So many
happening.
times that the temperatures are not as aggressive as they usually are. So what kind of change do you anticipate we might see?
Yeah, it's not going to be as aggressive as I think we normally see, because we're normally used to right now this time of the month.
Like, y'all gotta
May
have
here
some
in the
hustle
Charlotte,
here.
North Carolina area. Maybe
We
when
need
the
to see a
race would
little
start, we'd
hustle.
be up in the 80s.
Put a little pep
And
in
then
that
you go into
step.
twilight. Then you
Denny,
go into the nighttime. But as I
put a little
said,
pep in that
before the race
step.
started, You still have to make adjustments to keep up with the racetrack. You don't want to under-adjust, but you certainly don't want to
It's like watching
over-adjust. I
kids.
think we've had a few guys
What?
that's actually done that.
Yeah, it would be easy to overadjust because that's
I
just
love
what
that
you've
they let them
always done.
customize
Where
the
you know
helmets.
that you've got to stay in front of it. And even as a driver, you would always be thinking ahead. You wouldn't think about what.
All right, the red flag has been lifted.
Maybe in 50 laps or
Only
100
32
laps. So
minutes.
I think the drivers have to adjust how aggressive
to go.
their feedback is to the
Then
crew
they might
chief,
start.
and that crew chief has to think about those things as well.
You mentioned Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs and Justin Haley are the
Hopefully
two
pit
drivers
road's
who
not
will be
wet enough to
racing
where they
in
have
the
to dry
Xfinity
that, too.
Series race later tonight. They have
dry,
to do
just
900
goes pick up
miles,
trucks.
so it's a very long
What
race,
the
especially
hell?
for Ty Gibbs, who's a rookie.
A
going in his
wireless
first
keyboard
Coca-Cola
just
600.
connected to
That's
my
a good sign
computer.
right there. That means that I can stop talking. We can go to commercial break.
I'm confused.
And the drivers can start
Now they go to
driving. We'll be right back.
June 10th.
Yeah, those are multiple packs. I think they're all like 20, 23.
It's the most famous final furlong in the history of racing. Don't miss the test of the champion. The 2023 Belmont Stakes, June 10th on Fox.
I think it's probably about 100 of them.
Fox and FS1, the Conqueror Gold Cup is back. I'm so excited. Champion, U.S. men's national team look to defend their crown as they battle against the best of the best in North America. The confidence, the swagger in one of the most prestigious soccer tournaments of the league.
How do you have 13,000 putouts?
Fox and FS1.
Isn't a put out like where you just get someone out?
Yeah, but like
Speedway, where the sun is
catch the ball, or you're standing on the base when they're out. So like a ground out to shortstop, the shortstop gets the assist, the first baseman gets the out, put out.
Yeah. Wait, so like catcher?
Yeah, so he would only get it on
on home plate.
On tagging someone at home or catching a pop-up.
Wow.
In 7, we have 25 cars on the lead lap, including Austin Cindric.
There was almost a combined perfect game earlier.
For this caution.
Yeah, the Royals and the Cardinals.
Rainstorm. Here's your progressive race summary. Tyler Reddick, the most recent of 7 leaders. We've had 12 lead changes.
Yeah.
25 cars now on the lead lap, and this is the 4th caution flag of the day. Now, Christopher Bell, there's news on what has been the fastest car on track so far. During the red flag period, that team made unapproved adjustments.
You can't do that.
Restart in the rear. Really?
What the fuck did they do?
You can't do anything under the red flag.
I know, but like, you'd think they would know that. Maybe there was something else that was like they know they were gonna get in trouble for it.
That's a big hit for them.
The only thing you're allowed to do to touch the car under the red flag is to put the car cover on it.
He's been in the top 3 the majority of this race. What was so bad, right? Yeah, what was so bad that they needed to make that change to sacrifice the track position?
You're in 5th. That's stupid.
When the car stopped on pit road, teams are allowed to service the driver and cover the car, and that's it.
How about that? Reddick stayed out. Here comes Keselowski and a bunch of them. Leader Reddick staying out.
I was camping.
In their pit
Pretty good, except I had a fucking stomach bug.
Peels off. Jamie.
And Brad Keselowski in the 6th, as you noted, he is peeling
Did you
off.
get an
He's coming
RV?
into his box now. Said he was a touch too tight.
Did you have an RV last year?
Oh,
Someone
Martin's grandpa's friend let us sleep in his, but with no Martin. But it didn't rain, so I didn't care.
Yeah.
Nights were cold, but
Now, a number of cars on the
rain
left stayed out.
Oh yeah, didn't it rain last year?
So we'll reset
yeah,
the
the
field
first
for
night
when
was
we came back.
torrential downpour.
Oh, the hood is
You
up.
know,
We got set up before.
What the hell, Larson?
Oh my god, he went to Paris.
He went to Paris. That's where he was during the red flag. He was telling everyone who was in Paris.
If you're tired of staring down
He
your
had a big group in the garage area. He was just telling them who is in Paris.
Stop settling. Start a new day with
Isaac
Trilogy.
said the most
No racist
racist shit I've
COPD
ever
medicine has
Do I need
the
to mute
power
it?
to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy.
Yeah.
With 3
Okay.
medicines in one inhaler.
was thinking.
And now you guys will never know what was said. But it was pretty funny.
Years ago, we both had big dreams about saving people money on their homeowners.
Let's just say it was about Kevin Durant.
Your house. Yeah, just said that. Okay, nobody heard you.
That's fucked up.
Makes it easy to save on homeowners insurance.
Subway just keeps getting better. Break it down, Candace.
They got world-class bakers to develop their tastiest bread yet. This truly makes
Jaden,
the
oh,
Subway series
I didn't even see that comment, but Jaden said there's been maybe 2 commercial breaks when we were gone. It's like, you could have put the commercial breaks during the red flag, got them out of the way. But that would make too much sense.
Be part of something greater. Gordon's search for a food star is a big hit, but a competitive charity event becomes a blowout. An all-new Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars, Wednesday on Fox.
It's a privilege to be able to have land and manage it and work it. The land will teach you many lessons. Nature will teach you many lessons. But the biggest lesson is starting something and finishing it.
Everything's itchy.
It's not so much about getting ahead, because that'll never happen, but not getting too far behind.
For some reason, my legs aren't too bad, which is usually like the worst part.
Yeah, no, that's always the worst part for me.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places.
I wonder if you can make yourself immune to itching if you never itch.
162
I think
laps
the more you do
at
it,
the end of
the worse it is.
I itch all the time. Like, I'm always itching something.
There was an incident,
I can't not
pushing and
itch.
shoving between Bubba Wallace and Eric
Oh, what?
Almirola about something that had happened out on the track.
Oh!
And when push came to shove, the NASCAR security was right there to prevent.
Yo, Eric Almirola and Bubba Wallace.
There's always that guy breaking things up. He's looking at this guy's
It's a hate crime.
What do you have in a headlock in Kansas?
Wasn't it Kansas? No, Gregson. Yeah. Man, that guy's always seemed to be. It just give him a little bit more time.
I would love to know what it was though, because that's
all right.
If you get
Here we go.
that match, something big's happened.
Also, before we go green, Joey Logano equipment interference. His tire rolled into the adjacent pit box as that car was pulling in. So he will go to the back. Here's a look at it. The tire rolls. It's not caught. In comes the 51, and that was in their way. Christopher Bell, as we go back to green, will restart in the
green
back.
flag.
The team was found to be cutting the final wrap from the hood during the red flag. So that's an unapproved adjustment. He starts in the rear with one of the fastest cars here. It is Reddick and Blaney up front as we're back to green.
Obviously, the top 5 stayed out on tires. Not much separation between these sets of tires here. So I think these top 5 will hold on pretty strong.
Oh, Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson, what happened there? Did he just blow a tire? Jimmy Johnson just blow a tire? Bro, you're 39 laps down. Just call it a day.
39?
Yeah, he went to the garage to like
Man, not the day
work
he was
on something
looking for
mechanical.
one of his favorite racetracks.
He could come back.
Now Noah Gregson.
Tell me it's not so.
And Eric Jones are back on track. So let's see who Jimmy gets together with here.
Did you want to order food or?
His teammate.
I have
Noah
like cold
Gregson,
pizza in
right
the
there on
fridge.
outside, trying to get to
from
his
today.
outside. Jimmy came up. They get into one another. I don't know. Don't think Jimmy knew he was there.
That camp has had a rough day today.
Absolutely. Johnson down 49, Gregson 55, and Eric Jones back on track with 59 laps down. After some debris came up and punctured both Gregson and Jones' radiators, they got the cars fixed and back out.
We go back to something you said. It's so interesting to see Almirola. I mean, I was his teammate for a long time. That is so uncharacteristic for him to throw a shove like that. Man, I wish I was a bug on the wall there.
So
He does spell Eric with an A.
Wallace had gone a lap down. He will get the free pass on this caution. And Bubba's number 23.
It's always the ones you think aren't
26th and
racist.
back on the lead lap. When we resume. caution out for the 5th time today in Charlotte.
Verizon Frontline is the advanced network for first responders on the front lines. Built to prioritize
down for Jersey Mike's again.
Built for extreme conditions. Built for the most reliable 5G network in America. Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Because when seconds count and lives are on the line, the people we rely on.
I still haven't found my wallet.
Technology they can rely on. From
Yeah.
the
Cancel the card. I blocked it. Okay.
For every purpose, for every path, for every
It had to be like. Let's see, what did we do that day? I feel like it's under your seat in the passenger seat. No, that's not bad. Actually, there's a pretty close.
Now during the
Or you
Memorial
stole
Day
it.
sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023
I
Ram
got it from where
1500.
we went to my house first, or did we go to your house?
There are many families that need
We went to
your
my
help.
house to
I'm Mark
like
Wahlberg, and I'm asking you to
change.
support the
I've
Talented
looked
Towers
all over my room. I
Foundation
didn't
in
clean
their
my room
efforts to
since.
deliver mortgage-free homes to catastrophically injured
In my
service
house,
members,
and
Gold
went to
Star,
Chili's.
and
But we like
first
walked
responders,
right into
families with
Chili's,
young
and then we had to go
children,
to
as
the
well as
wait list.
eradicating
So we
homelessness
went back out
amongst
to
our
the car.
veterans. Everybody knows where the money's going.
And I called
Every
Chili's and
single
asked them, and they
dollar.
never said anything.
God bless you. Please contribute $11 a month to support their efforts by visiting t2t.org.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal is the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you.
Do you use an Apple Pay for anything? No, it's like frozen. I just haven't bought anything.
Your choice
No,
of
I
breakfast for shop,
have
plus
this
seasoned
backup
potatoes for
card.
just $3.
Oh.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
Jersey Mike's. You gonna order it, or am I gonna order it?
Garderies. Shop, buy, sell online.
Nothing feels better than having support, and the same goes for your footwear.
Yep.
So you've
Jimmy
got to try
Johnson
Skechers
called it a
Arch
day.
Fit. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists and designed footwear with podiatrist certified arch support. Plus, they're machine washable. Get the arch support you're looking for with Skechers Arch Fit.
When the sun goes down, the lights come on, and NASCAR stars shine under the lights. A free massive fireworks show on Independence Day, a weekend of concerts, and a pair of prime-time NASCAR showdowns. It's Atlanta's 10th this summer event, the Quaker State 400 available at Walmart. Get your tickets to Atlanta's night race at AtlantaMotorspeedway.com. Lights, camera, engines.
This summer, I am so excited the U.S. men's national team to defend their crown. The confidence, the swagger. Against the best of the best in North America. The CONCACAF Gold Cup. This summer on Fox and FS1.
Thanks to everyone enjoying this Memorial Day at Charlotte Motor Speedway, where Jimmy Johnson has taken his car back to the garage area after spinning at lap 75 and again at lap 164. 167 complete. 2:33 to go. Tyler Reddick leading Martin Truex. Great crowd for a Monday.
I was going to say, how about a shout out to this crowd? Memorial Day weekend, what a deal. It's been up and down. We're going to race. No, we're not. We're going to race. No, we're not. They have held strong, been here all weekend long, and still here after the last rain delay.
And a shout out to Speedway head Greg Walter. Somebody tweeted him this morning, said, hey, what about letting the people with cup tickets in to watch the Xfinity race? He said, that's a great idea. And we're going to tell our people to do that. Let everybody in that has a ticket, let them come in. And somebody says, well, wait a minute, Bob Pockris said you're going to have a ticket or whatever. They were believing Bob. Our Bob Pockris.
Did you see the boat that Tony saw right there? That's, hey, you might need that to get out of here.
You know what that is? That's Escape from Lake Havasu.
I want to go on that boat.
That's why I read
I tried to when I was there, but security wouldn't let me.
Here's a segue. How about time for our Guaranteed Fit, sponsored by eBay Motors. Take it away, Larry.
All right, Martin Truex Jr. running second right now in mile-and-a-half tracks. He has 186 career start in the Cup Series on mile-and-a-half tracks with 12 wins, 48 top fives, 98 top 10s, and 4,300 laps on mile-and-a-half tracks. He has 3 wins at Charlotte, including 2 in the Coke 600. And you talk about a drubbing. In 2016, he led 392 of the 400 laps. This could be the eBay Motors Guaranteed Fit for Mark to get his 3rd Coke 600 win and his 2nd win of 2023.
I can get on board with that, Larry. I agree.
Jesus, a $19 sub. Damn.
2016, it was
even worth it.
Won the whole thing.
Is it even worth it? I don't know. Not really.
Well, as I talked about earlier, the 5 just so loose, and they threw everything at it that they could. A wedge adjustment, air pressure, wasn't making any movement. So you heard his crew chief Cliff Daniels say, we're going to make wholesale changes. That's exactly what they did. They brought him down, raised the hood, and made some major adjustments under the hood. See if they can tighten him up a little bit and get caught.
Alright, here we go, fuckers.
I like that, Jamie. Taking advantage of that break. Let's go back.
Amarola was mad that Bubba wouldn't give him a strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper. That's, yeah. He just wanted to experience that smooth, creamy finish.
Turns 2, 3 in the back straightaway as we go back to green. Tyler Reddick, Martin Truex, Ryan Blaney up there.
Oh, Christopher Bell got Mr. 69.
See Denny slide up, getting 3 wide back there. Lost the nose on his car down the bottom. Here comes Suarez. Haven't heard about him all day.
Well, he's had a great drive from midfield after the last restart. His team owner, Justin Marks, won the Trans Am race at Lime Rock today.
When did you guys leave?
Hopes to get here in time for the finish of this one.
I thought you weren't coming back till tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Or else I would have invited you earlier. I just happened to check your location and saw you were home.
Doesn't surprise me. Everybody's got a lot more confidence in their cars.
You don't ever do that to other people?
No, it's weird. No, actually, if I like invite you to something and you don't answer, then I will.
Like, I'm like, usually I'll check to see if you're at work or home before I ask you to hang out.
Oh, no, I don't do it before. Well, you know I work the same thing every day, right?
It's like 6 to 4, right?
Yeah, it's 6 to 4:30, like maybe earlier, but yeah.
Close that deficit up between the older tires.
I guess sometimes.
Or just like sometimes I'll just see if like you're not home.
Yeah. And it's only on for a few people.
Yeah, I only have it on for you and Nick.
Just like you. I used to play with fire and have it on for everyone.
Come get me, motherfuckers!
Pull up and throw hands.
If you want to fucking try me, I'll show you my address. Did you order?
But I don't even want the big ones for $20.
He possibly could point his way into the playoffs. Of course, he'd rather win to get in, but it is a possibility.
I'll send 23. That's how much my stuff was. Was that $40 just?
That's everything with delivery. My shit's 12, but 12 plus half the delivery. My shit's 15.
Okay, I'll send 25.
Let's get the express. Oh, that was before the tip. No, I didn't do that.
You know, month or so at 23:11. Reddick holding strong here. Starting to join that conversation.
We talked about RFK earlier. 220. Chris Buescher here on the bottom, looking for 3rd. Really, really strong after this restart.
Now he is the first car in the running order on new tires in 3rd. Keselowski, his teammate, in 6th. Kyle Busch in 7th. Denny Hamlin in 9th. William Byron in 10th. All with fresher tires. The cars that are racing.
Oh no! What the fuck?
God fucking damn it!
Kyle.
Really getting after it. Kyle Busch is around backwards. Unbelievable.
I don't even know where that shit went.
Still going backwards, Tony. Kyle was 7th at the time. And in a pretty tight pack of cars there.
What is he doing? What he's doing a great job at it, but why is he doing it?
Got to spin around and get caught up. Gonna need to get caught up to go a lap down.
Fucking bullshit.
Why is he going backwards?
These tires are all up, so
Hey, don't try to tell him what to do.
Wow. So he wants to try to stay on the lead lap here.
Oh, that's why.
And into pit road. Now here's a look at it. It's going to be behind these cars.
Maybe if he had to turn around, he would have thought that it would have been too long. That
it's kind of his fault.
Starts chasing it up the racetrack, gets in the
I don't know if that's gonna be. How much damage is that? Like, I mean, he made contact with Suarez, I think. Was that Suarez? Yeah.
See, Brad smoked the wall on the outside as well. Really lucky everybody missed him, Tony.
yeah, you don't normally get that lucky here.
Now, both Keselowski and Busch were on newer tires.
Yeah, but
You got a sparkly Colson Montgomery.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, it's cool that it's sparkly, but who the fuck is that?
Holding them up and stacking that group up.
I think I got a sparkly J-Rod somewhere.
Stars of the year will be Riley Green.
So we'll look to see
Not
if
yet.
Come on.
Keselowski has damage from this.
Yeah, you got a nice wheel on it.
Travis Swaggerty.
Stars of the MLB, Jazz Chisholm. Currently the most overrated
I will
player
say,
in baseball.
we talk about holding it pretty.
He's only
well. It's
overrated because of
crazy you
the
hold it going
cover.
backwards.
Well, like, everyone like meat rides him, and he hasn't done that much yet. He's not even played a full season. He was hurt, but he could be a star.
It is.
Kyle back on pit road.
I don't think he went a lap down.
Coming up, home to iconic wins for Secretariat, Seattle Slew, and American Pharaoh. The most famous final furlong in the history of racing is coming to Fox.
Oh yeah, I saw those Red Sox cards over there.
June 10th. Only on
Fenway.
And little activity on pit road. Suarez, who may have had a little nose damage there.
You saw anything you wanted.
Well, I knew Keselowski was. Suarez, he was in the back part of that, top 5 group that stayed out. Kind of forced their hand a little bit. Timing wasn't exactly perfect there, Larry.
Did you buy any from Gucci?
Oh no, I haven't yet.
Those that have stayed out
He gave me a shit ton for $10.
15 laps.
How many? Like hundreds?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like a big. I'll just show you more. I didn't like go through all of them yet.
Want to see it. It's that guy right there in the 6.
I have one like big
Hopefully
car.
didn't bend that toe link on the outside.
This
Back
fucking
up
big.
the hood.
And it's a
Underneath the
Met guy.
hood of the
Like
5.
a good Mets guy.
Didn't like that adjustment, Tony.
Or liked it and wants more.
Larson still got the hood up.
Hopefully.
Now, Christopher Bell restarted the last car on the lead. Corey LaJoy will get the free pass for this caution.
Maybe it is Larson. Why am I blind? I cannot find his car. He's in 11th, but assuming not anymore after that.
Known as a loving parent. Known for lessons that matter. Known for being a free spirit. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 16 types of cancer.
I ordered Domino's this morning, and on the
this morning,
yeah, I was so hungry, and I forgot that I had the Pop-Tarts. And like, there's nothing good in the fucking fridge. But yeah, on the like delivery instructions, I said leave it on the porch. Go Kyle Busch.
See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, headache.
Did they race at all yesterday? No.
Irregular heartbeat.
No.
Extreme tiredness, constipation.
The Xfinity race is supposed to be Saturday. That got postponed till today at noon. But then this race got postponed until today at 3, so they moved the Xfinity race up to 11. That got 50 laps in, and then they're running the rest of it after this race.
Receive chest radiation or have a nervous system problem.
Depending on the type of cancer, Keytruda may be used
Yeah, and they got to be in Portland, Oregon next week.
and is also being studied
On
in
Saturday.
hundreds of clinical
That's a
trials
long
exploring
fucking
ways
drive
to
for
treat
the
even
hauler
more
guys.
types of cancer. It's true. Keytruda from Merck. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for.
I mean, luckily they're in Charlotte, which is like their home base, so. But
With
still.
Armorall stain repelling technology, it's easy to everyday proof your car.
Thank you so much.
No matter how tough the job is. Armorall technology. Less work, more
You
clean.
just had leather seats, so yeah, they're
Yeah, dumbass.
That's Sean
Years
Clark.
ago, we decided to stay undercover. People who have heavy machinery have
Show me you cleaning it off like this.
reach out and help their neighbors for the common good.
What is this? What is this?
Buying a car from
Feels
Vroom
like
is so easy. All you need is a phone and a finger. Just go to vroom.com, scroll
it's
through
not leather,
thousands of cars,
but it's
and
like
tap to buy.
almost
That's
leather.
It. No sales speak, no wasted time. Go to vroom.com
It's like a leather
and
mix.
pick your favorites.
Leather.
You like race 10 laps for this?
220 laps
No.
to go.
Duh.
Look at all the yellow.
NASCAR's longest race, the Coca-Cola 600.
Yeah, I feel you.
Now we got some audio for Brad Keselowski's team about whether or not they had damage from that contact with Kyle Busch.
If you don't want to watch this with me. It's me, that's the problem.
I'm gonna go home and watch.
Imagine you actually did that.
I'll just join the stream. Do you invite Reverend?
I called him, but he didn't answer.
Good. No concern there about the back rear.
No, he doesn't. I don't think he even works tomorrow.
Jamie?
Yeah, just an update on the 6 for Brad Keselowski. This is one of the tires from the right side. He got into the concrete pretty well, but he said
I
the
don't
car
even know what
feels
all that
fine,
is.
so no
Someone
more
throw like
damage, got fresh
popcorn
tires,
kernels
so
in
the
there.
6 should be fine, good to go from here.
All right, just a few layers of paint there.
That's right. Well, good. You know, Brad's had a very strong start to this race.
All right, on old tires.
more than one
Reddick and
road
Blaney
there.
on the front row.
Yeah,
Truex
right?
and Elliott, they're on the tires with 8 or 9 more green flag laps on them than everybody else. 20 to go in stage 2.
All right, back green, 20 to go in the stage. In a way, this race is actually more important than any other race because this race has 4 stages, and every other race has 3.
I didn't notice that. I thought they just had a really long third stage.
No.
They all 100 lap stages.
Yeah. Oh, someone's in the wall. Hamlin.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's Almirola. I thought that was Hamlin.
Good. Fuck you. I hate you. So you spell your name.
Just talking about him getting things turned back around.
And he's with Bubba right now. Oh, okay, Bubba just passed him. All right, everyone get by him. Don't be an idiot.
Just got his day turned around, Tony.
Man, it's Cody Ware. Oh no, Cody Ware.
Cody Ware is actually... Cody Ware will never race again.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean, probably. He got arrested for domestic assault.
Oh, dude, what a faggot.
Yeah.
Blaney, Reddick, Buscher.
It's appropriate for him, you could say that.
Almost slid up right to Reddick's door and drops in line 3rd.
Oh, it's Cody Ware.
Like the way Bush's car
That's a
turns
cool
off
car.
the middle.
Jordan car.
Yeah, I love it. They always pull out the amazing paint schemes for the Jordan ones. Like, I want to show you Kurt Busch's from last year, back when he was in the 45.
Comes Buscher making that pass on Reddick.
I have this die cast. He won this at Kansas last year.
Nice, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the restart. And show you the car with the black front, Eric Almirola. Got out
from underneath of him, did it, Tony?
Got loose, and then he chased it. And when he chased it, overcorrected.
You think if there wasn't so many cautions, they would have
Easy
called
to
that
do with the
one?
rack steering.
Called what? If there wasn't so many cautions already, you think they would have called that one?
Oh shit, Hamlin! Oh my god, that looked like that was a hard hit. Oh no, please be alright. That's a lot of damage.
Hard impact for Denny Hamlin.
That's not good.
It was a savage crash right at the start-finish line.
Please get out. Jesus Christ, Chase Elliott's involved.
7th caution flag.
That was a bad crash.
186.
All right, he has the window net too.
AMR safety crew quickly on the scene, dropping the window net. As we saw yesterday in the Indy 500, raising the visor. That's their driver's signal to the safety crew that the driver's okay.
Good.
Drop the net. He is
that scared the shit out of me. Because we haven't, that's the most, at least front end damage I've seen on a next gen car. Yeah, like, it's more damage absorbent.
Crowded chase, got into him. They saw some retaliation there.
Or did Keselowski get into the left rear corner of Elliott there?
I saw Elliott. You see Elliott lose his nose and lift out of the gas. Flames come out of the pipes. Chase it up. Squeeze Chase into the wall. And I think the rest is self-explanatory.
Just right into the wall. Oh my god.
You never know. No, as hard as he hit, you know, you start bending them toe links and things like that. Could throw these cars around.
Yesterday in the Indy 500, though, that was a crazy race. There was a crash where a tire went almost into the stands.
Oh my god.
It went over the fence and just missed the stands. It hit someone's car in the parking lot.
That's a retaliation.
They compensated, right? Or is there like a
what?
Is that they get compensated?
Probably, but they let her come on the track after the race.
Or did not really fuck it up too bad. They had to.
I mean, I'll show you.
You hear trying to stay out of it. Tell-all sign when somebody's on the bottom is them flames coming out the pipes. That's something I love about this new car. You see that, you know a car's in trouble.
All right, well, actually, first I'll show you the crash, and then just kind of pay attention. You'll be able to see a wheel go out. Fucking play.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
We've seen it time and time again at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
That shit flew.
Yep, and then we find the
And Cliff, you're exactly right. There was no contact from Keselowski. He was not involved. This might have all started back here at turn 2. Let's see.
yeah. Honestly, not as bad as I thought it would be.
Crowding there.
Yeah, that's just 3 wide. I mean, it's not.
Chase got in trouble in the wake of the car in front of him. Got him up the racetrack.
Guess what? Just a few laps here, we have another caution because the stage's going to end.
Just fucking round it up.
Just round it up.
End the stage now, put 13 more on.
Yeah, fucking why not?
You have to lift in those scenarios.
Connection lost. Connect. Who is connecting to my?
On both sides. That's a product of this car.
I'm confused.
Well, the best news is Denny Hamlin walked away from that car. We have
like your dad does it, starts typing in, "Come help me."
Come help me. Chase Elliott's done for the day.
Jesus.
I probably should adjust my lineup then, since we only have a few laps to go on the stage. But I think I had Hamlin in my. Oh fuck.
Jamie.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin hit hard, but he wasted no time.
Hamlin was my pick to win, so.
Byron.
So did Jaden.
Fuck Jaden.
Fuck Jaden.
His crew chief came on the radio after watching the replay, and he said that was 100% intentional. It doesn't get more intentional than that.
Wait, you thought that was intentional? I don't know if it was.
Well, here's the thing. I totally understand Chase's side. I mean, you get leaned on enough, you get tired of it. But
again, we talked about it yesterday, the point situation and the races that he missed. He needs to capitalize and get as many points as he possibly can get. So you hate to see him throw it away that way.
Right, pit road is open. Regan.
Well, Mike, the one car Ross just saying they have been working hard on this car all night long. Finally started
All right.
getting close. The biggest problem had been the
So
bumps. They had
move.
smoothed
Shit. So I have Chase and Hamlin. So I guess just who's. So Chase is 31st, Hamlin's 32nd. So I'd move down Hamlin just to get one more point, I guess.
Fucking low.
12 to go in stage 2. Here is another look at it. As we are under caution for the 7th time today.
Hamlin's out.
Hamlin and Chase are out. I had both of them, but Chase is one position higher, so that's one more point.
I have Byron, Harvick, Keselowski, Busch, and Busch is out too.
Busch is not out. Kyle Busch. Oh, what the hell? He moved up to 11th already?
Okay, he's just that guy.
Yeah.
Larson's going in for Hamlin.
Award-winning service and the extra mile promise. Ace is the place for paint. Right now, get 20% off gallons of Ben Interior paint.
It looks like I'm winning Larson over Hamlin, Dad. Where's Harvick?
Go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do here.
Quick survey. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's Nika. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for lag or buffering. Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your
Where's
homework even
Harvick?
faster?
Come again?
Harvick is 7th.
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Ray Mariotta here. When you need parts,
8th.
eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. What? Wait, I'm doing
How
pretty
those new
good.
wipers?
They're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit.
Where's
That's right.
Bowman 9th, Byron 2nd, Kyle is 11th, and Larson is 13th. So, besides my Chase, who I kept in, everyone else is doing pretty good.
Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace, store your things until you're ready, then we deliver to your new home, across town or across the country. Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
What do you guys think came first, the chicken or the baby back rib?
Baby back ribs.
Yeah, there probably was retaliation.
Chicken tenders.
Baby back ribs. Baby back ribs. Baby back
Tenders. I'm gonna go get some pie.
What was Elliott mad about? Just him racing him hard or some shit?
Oh, this is exciting.
Some of the sports superstars will make their way to Australia.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
Riveting.
Why are there that many people watching
There's
it?
no one there. That's probably for like the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by the Credit One Bank NASCAR American Express Card. Under caution in Charlotte, remind you week 8 of the 2023 USFL season is on Fox. Back-to-back games as Memphis takes on New Jersey at 1 Eastern. Michigan battles New Orleans at 4, and all kicks off Sunday on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Josh is with Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, Denny Hamlin checked and released from the care center. Denny, what happened there between you and Chase Elliott? I got right rear hooked in the middle straight away.
Yeah.
Did you think there was any kind of retaliation there, or what was the deal? What led to that? Yeah, it's a tantrum, and he shouldn't be racing next week. Right rear hooks are absolutely unacceptable. I don't care. It's same thing Bubba Wallace
Dude, he is
did
pissed.
with Kyle Larson. The exact same. He shouldn't be
Oh,
racing.
yeah, Hamlin is pissed.
Thanks, Denny.
Hamlin is fucking pissed right now.
Words from Denny Hamlin.
He said that it was definitely intentional and Chase Elliott should not be allowed to race next week.
On lap 94 at Las
Yeah.
Vegas.
Well, I mean, obviously they're not going to do anything to Chase.
Yeah, it's just
Spinning another vehicle
a stupid thing to say.
from the rule book. Whether
But they did it to Bubba, so.
competition as a result.
How about Harvick? Back in the top 5, started second, all the way back to 30th, all the way back inside the top 5. Unbelievable turnaround for that 14.
look at how things have
All
cycled
right.
through. You got Austin
9 laps to go on the stage.
Joey Logano, Ryan Preece.
Look at all these Fords. Fords everywhere on top of the Toyotas. Haven't seen that a lot this year.
9 to go in stage 2. And Chase Elliott out of the race after hoping for a bunch of stage points. Got none today.
4 wide back there. Woo, that was tight.
4 wide for third for a moment.
This race is supposed to begin 24 hours ago.
From the back. Battle for the lead here. Chris Buescher might.
Gonna be the first time he's led today.
Awesome job.
Remember, he has the fresher tires out of this group at the front. Next car back with fresh tires, Harvick in fourth.
Been so long since we've seen these cars, RFK, producing lap-leading, race-winning cars, and we're seeing it this year.
And here comes Harvick. Down to the inside on top of Reddick. Harvick bottom feeding here. Reddick with the launch off the corner from the high side. To hold third place, at least for the moment.
Tony, I don't know what they did to that race car, but holy cow, game changer. It's definitely woken up for sure. I mean, that's the thing.
Chris Buescher cheating.
At the beginning of this race, your car's not going to feel good. Get it to the end of each segment. Let the crew chief do the work on each shoulder side. Give him multiple opportunities. He's going to gain on it.
Jamie?
Yeah, and just to update the Ford, Kevin Harvick, he started on the front row and just dropped like a rock at the start of the race. He was just way too loose.
What?
We checked with the team at the end of stage 1 and they said, we've made some great changes. He's actually happy. He just can't go anywhere. So now that he has track position, we're really seeing
Got less than 2 months till Boston and
so
Pocono.
Wow, Reddick has dropped like a rock. He quickly falls to 7th place here. Going to be 5 to go in stage 2 when they come to the line. Josh is with Chase Elliott.
Yeah, Chase Elliott was accepted release from the care center. Chase, what happened there between you and the 11?
Yeah, he's doing an interview with fucking blaring engines running.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, the 11 ran us up in the fence there, and once you tear the right sides off these things, it's kind of over. So just I hate it. I thought our Napa Chevy was.
He's doing the playing innocent interview right now.
It was nice to be making some gains there again throughout the race. Our pit stops were really good. And we had some pretty good fortune to get up towards the front there. So it was just
Talk a little louder.
trying to get to mile 600 and have a shot. So unfortunately, failed to do that again.
Denny said there was some retaliation there. Was there any retaliation on your part?
Well, like I say, once you hit the wall on these things, you can't drive them anymore. So, unfortunately, just an unfortunate circumstance.
That's Chase Elliott's side of the story. Chris Buescher, your leader, Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, no, that was definitely intentional now that I look at it.
Up there in front of his teammate Ryan Blaney. That's for fourth.
I just still don't know what he's mad about.
Just 3 to go on the stage. Ty Gibbs had a big run going into turn 3 a lap ago. Dropped down the bottom on Blaney and had to abort. Lost several car lengths. He's right back at it. And you see Reddick falling to the back end of the top 10 as Chastain goes by.
These Fords, they're everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unbelievable. See the Toyota starting to creep back into this picture. Gibbs here, but just a huge chain of events. Some of that due in fact of the tires, right? Being out of sequence on the tires and the pit stops. But a big turnaround for these Fords. Blaney.
I don't think we bought our Fenway tickets. I think we were going to wait closer in time.
Yeah, it was really bad. But I mean, it doesn't fix whatever, but I think waiting is better.
Yeah.
1 to go in stage 2. That'll take us to halfway.
Honestly, that's something I would spend some money on. Because, like, we're seeing both of our teams for the first time ever.
You want good seats?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down.
Especially we're getting, what, free ones?
Caution. What? Caution on the final lap of the stage.
Buescher and Harvick Keselowski.
Spin on the front stretch. We got a caution. BJ McLeod's wrecked.
Stopped in the
Took you that long to react to it, Clint?
Finish the stage under caution. Chris Buescher.
Yeah, he stopped.
He was right there. Oh my god.
He was stopped right in front of where the drivers are going to have to be racing. That had to be a caution. BJ McLeod's sexy, so it's okay.
For RFK Racing, who's never led here on the oval before today, is your stage winner.
Look at that man.
Fucking sturdy fella.
So yeah, USAA, they always have my back.
USAA? You were in the military?
Oh no, I wasn't, but my grandpa was. He joined USAA, passed membership to my mom, then to me.
There's other ways to get in?
Yeah. My neighbor Ron, he's in because his wife served. Even little Luna, once she's born, her dad served.
So all this time I could have had USAA insurance.
And banking.
Where's my phone?
Over there.
USAA, for the military community and their families.
Hi. He'll have a Long Island iced tea.
This is the worst iced tea I've ever had.
His parents hired me to bring him out of his shell before college. He was skinny dipping.
What about sharks? I'm very concerned about that.
Stick in here right now!
How's the kid working out?
This is going to be harder than I thought.
Don't touch me!
Get away from her! You can't outrun the cops!
I can't lose my license!
No hard feelings, only impeders with jar.
It's time to hit refresh. To be buttoned up, to feel your best and look it. By using Just for Men shampoo and hair color to eliminate gray in 5
My dad got us
easy
tickets
minutes.
for the Friday game.
It's time to look forward. Just for Men shampoo.
I didn't know which one it was.
When you spit out a breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
Your challenge is to recreate the mystery desserts using only the clues left behind.
Hell yeah, Jay. RFK is picking it up big time. They're actually competitive again.
Delicious. A murdered donut.
That's a crime scene.
Crime Scene Kitchen returns Monday, June 5th on Fox.
Welcome back to Charlotte, where we complete stage 2 under caution for BJ McLeod's spin.
Yes, Chris Buescher does win stage 2.
Today, Kevin Harvick racing to remember Marine Corporal Claudio Patino IV.
Yeah, so on their windshield, usually they have like their last name, but every car has like a
The memory of
like
Spec
military.
Four, Martin DeHeimer from Rome, New
That's
York.
awesome.
Denny Hamlin today, carrying the name of Army Captain Kevin Joseph Smith on the windshield of his car. AJ Allmendinger racing for private first class Theodore M. West of Richmond, Kentucky.
Yeah.
Chris Buescher, carrying the name of Army Staff Sergeant
I have
Ari
respect for
Cullors
these men.
from New London, Connecticut. Martin Truex racing for CW2 Ruston Radford Smith of St. James, Missouri. Christopher Bell racing to remember CW5 William F. Sonny
I think these are all people who have died in the last
Norwich,
year.
Indiana. Harrison Burton's car carries the name of Army Sergeant Sean Duncan from Columbia, South Carolina. Bubba Wallace racing to remember Army Specialist Luther Raven Jr. from Lexington, South Carolina.
That guy's probably like, you had to put me on Bubba's car.
James A. Lee from Kingsport, Tennessee. Todd Gilliland for the 51 today. BJ McLeod racing to remember.
Are we
Army
terrible
Specialist
people, or do you
Isaac
just bring
Lee
out the worst
Johnson
in
from
me?
Columbus, Georgia.
Are we terrible people, or do you just bring out the worst in me?
We're pretty
Jimmy
bad.
Johnson.
All right.
Carrying the
His
name of
Isaac.
from Randallstown, Maryland.
Hey, it should have been on Bubba's.
And Daniel Suarez racing to remember Air Force Captain Dennis Michael White from
Yeah.
Summit, Missouri.
Oh, but you could start driving now, but not when you were stopped in the middle of the track.
Stage number 2 on this our most solemn of holidays, Memorial Day. Pit road will open. 25 lead lap cars. And
Only
we'll add
25.
Zane Smith in the 38. He will get the free pass. And that'll give us 26.
Yeah, 25 cars only lap.
Start to begin stage number 3.
Yeah, this is the longest race of the year. I mean, this race started 3 hours ago. Now, granted, we did have a 45-minute or like 30-something minute rain delay, but
Take advantage of it.
still very long.
Well, that 17 car really came alive during that last run. His biggest concern, he's bottoming out at the top of 3 and 4, and the car's a little bit on the free side.
We're in for the long haul.
He's staying out on the most recent 2 cautions, not really sure what to do to the car.
It was like 50 fucking cautions.
Really hurt them. Instead of changing anything,
Well,
we're going to do a reset right now, Jamie.
In the first bit of the race, there wasn't. Yeah, in the first, like, 150 laps, we only had 3 cautions. But since then,
I
we
showed up. And then
yeah.
it was a mega caution.
But since the rain, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 in 50 laps.
So Harvick leads Busher, Logano, Gibbs, and Blaney off pit road. Under caution at Charlotte.
Yeah, last year's 600 was a race that I really wish, like, you and Nick were here for. It was, like, the greatest race of all time, in my opinion. That I've seen. I wouldn't say all time. I say a lot, that night was a movie, bro.
Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally.
You found the right model.
For sure.
Now,
And y'all, don't forget, we still got an Xfinity race after this shit.
Hey, girl.
I'm assuming Dom probably wouldn't want to stay for that, but he's allowed
let's
to.
ask the experts. For the right used car, just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most competitive price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for
I've requested it off just in case.
Oh, God.
Shop at the all-new Carfax.
I think I've wanted Memorial Day off, just because Memorial Day is nice.
Totally F is for full throttle.
And it's usually busy.
Uncomfortable situations.
Do you think I'm a virgin?
Let me think what I want to
Oh my god, I'm 28.
be. Bombs, bullets, bullet trains. If I can get trained by chopper. Hey, let's see what you got, nigga. And R is for Arnold.
We've come a long way in 125 years. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between.
I saw the nipping
Never
speed.
backing down. Pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way. But there's still a lot more road to run.
Yeah, that guy you're hearing is Bill Elliott. That's Chase's father.
Goodyear.
He was the most popular driver all through the 90s.
Ashley's Memorial Day mattress sale is going on now. Right now, you can save on new.
Yeah, the most popular driver award is the only one that, like, the same driver will win every year.
0% interest for 72 months. Visit your local Ashley store or Ashley.com for better sleep and savings. The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla. It's the best idea ever.
Oh, come on. The Doritos Cool Ranch Papadilla was my idea. I did that. Don't play yourself.
Yeah, 1984 to 1988, Bill Elliott. And then 1991 to 2000 and 2002 was Bill Elliott. And 2001 was Dale Earnhardt because he died that year. And then from 2003 to 2017, Dale Earnhardt Jr. And ever since 2018, it's been Chase Elliott.
deal's my horse.
Well,
but
you still own
Literally.
But I like the one in the same Ford camp.
So yeah,
the
I
wonder
when
Kyle Busch will win one.
Since 1984, there's been 5 different.
Oh my god.
Really strong right now.
I'm surprised Larson didn't win that 1 year.
Yeah. 2020, man.
National hero.
Man's a national hero. Remember Strowman?
Dude, I fucking hate Strowman.
You don't like him anymore?
No, he's a 2023.
He had a one-hitter complete game today in Chicago.
Yeah, he's good.
I love Strowman.
59 points above the cut line. As long as Scott Graves can make the right
Yeah, I can agree with that.
And when he left the Mets, he was like, they got him out of organization or whatever. It's like, all right, that's fair. Well, like, what did they do? They like didn't talk about it. Words cannot describe.
Words cannot describe the things they did to me.
Some bullshit. And like, whenever he did something annoying, and they would
show
call
me
him
on
out
this
for
doll
it.
where he touched you. Only words can describe where he touched me.
It was like, he did something annoying, so Mets fans called him out on it, and it's like, y'all are racist. Like, no, you're just annoying.
You're a racist.
We've already seen him around backwards. And Stenhouse, don't sleep on Stenhouse. That's been a top 10.
Yeah, no, he used to be like one of the most chill guys. But
Undefeated America is trash.
Alright, I'm taking this off for a few. My computer's gonna explode.
I think it'd be super cool.
Alright, guys, can we do like 15 laps?
Dom, be realistic here. Maybe like lower it to 5, 7 maybe.
Now Joey Logano coming up for second. Sun's out as bright. You see the sun shining on the side of that Ford car. As bright as it's been all day long. Well, yesterday, one of those yellow Penske cars won the Indy 500.
Wasn't that brownie trash last time we got it?
I think you're remembering wrong.
Ryan Blaney.
It is a bit dry, but
Still door to door getting into one.
do I think we'll win the final stage? We still got another stage before then. Remember, Matt, there's 4 stages in this race.
Busch went up to block that road and now comes down. Trying to hold on to 6. Man, he got
Another
close
map.
again. Closed the door on Buscher. Buscher lifted that time. Survived to see another day. Smart move by Buscher. Knows he's got a good hot rod.
Am I supposed to root for Kyle Busch? I don't know if I'm supposed to, but I do.
If you're following the trend, you're supposed to root against it.
Yeah.
Riding along with Kevin here in 10 Fudua. Joey Logano's average running position in the first half of this race was 18th.
Y'all let Harvick win this race, I'm gonna kill myself.
He got taken out of the Kansas race just before the finish, so his bad finish had him pretty deep in the field. And then got
Almost up to
getting
4th.
into his pit on the first stop of the day. Had to come all the way from the back.
Car's on steroids.
I feel like he always does that. He'll just like fall out. And just like, oh, there he is. He's back.
Yep.
Minus
Buscher
59
so close
laps.
again on that outside.
Who?
I don't know. Someone's minus 59 laps, but not out.
I think that's Bryson. Oh, no, that's Eric Jones.
Your car, your pick, Christopher Bell right there. You watching him and Buscher. You see the 24 of Byron. These were our early leaders in this race.
Yeah, Eric
Truex
Jones.
right there on the inside.
He also went to the garage from like. If you have crash damage, you're not allowed to like go to the garage to repair it and come back out. But if you have like a mechanical issue, you can.
7 players are still alive in your game.
Even though you won't win, you try to go out and like get points. And it's also just like the mindset of not quitting, you know.
These picks, they were very difficult this week.
You finish what you start.
Better be, huh? I need to ride home, by the way.
I'm rooting for those guys. All 7 of them.
If they win, if they all hit it, they split the 25 grand.
I don't know who I want to win, the Celtics or the Heat.
Oh, the Celtics.
I mean, it'd be cool to see someone come back from 3-0.
But also fuck Jeter.
But then, yeah, Jeter would be happy. But Matt would be pissed if the Celtics win.
Oh, then I'd definitely want that.
Busch Chevrolet in 4th.
A little further back, Ross Chastain, Kyle Larson. 11th. How these two?
Bro, you know how many times the Spurs have beat me in 2K?
Well, they're good.
It's like I exclusively lose to them just because of the Matt curse, I guess.
You just hear him in the back of your mind. He's just fucking with you.
Yeah, I guess. He's talking shit. He's talking shit of Aiden, and then I'm like, no, he's good. And then I'm like, watch, he's good. And I'm like, oh, he's not. No, Aiden is good. Matt talks so much shit on DeAndre Ayton, just for no fucking reason.
Chastain at the bottom. Larson has to hold the middle groove. Chastain chugging along. Pass Larson again.
You don't want to get caught in that middle, do you, Tony? You miss the bottom, you're in trouble. If you miss the block on the outside, you're in trouble. They go by on both sides.
Let's go back up front, Jamie.
Well, Clint, you've been mentioning this full sun. These teams weren't necessarily expecting full sun for this race on a Monday. And Kevin Harvick told me yesterday, if we do get sun, it will be a game changer. So between the sun, the adjustments, and the clean air in front, Kevin Harvick has said it.
Yeah, so one reason that this race is my favorite race on the schedule is because what they were just talking about, the like temperature and like weather condition actually does impact how the cars race. And like, so when you start at like 6:20 p.m. and you are racing up until like 11 p.m., the track is changing so much because of the temperature, so you get to see like how they, I don't know, like you can see changes. I guess the track is not the same as it was when it started.
He limped down the back straightaway, and here he comes to the road.
Alright, we got 19 caution-free laps. Well,
No.
not really, yeah, only 10.
Keselowski was 5th when he came to pit road. Harvick 0.8 of a second up on Blaney, who has passed Logano for second. Holding 4th and William Byron 5th. Jamie.
After the last pit stop, Brad Keselowski's team told him he may not have the left rear tight. He stayed out so they could send that video to the war room in their office here in Charlotte. They looked at it, confirmed it was not tight. They told him to pit.
That's a tough call. Pony car off in the top 5.
I've been watching this show, this stupid fucking show called Hardcore Pawn.
I watched it when I was younger.
There's
It is
Pawn
fucking
Stars.
stupid.
There's Pawn Stars, which is actually good.
Yeah.
But then there's Hardcore Pawn, which is stupid, but I fucking love it.
It's so dumb.
It's so fucking stupid. And it's so fake too. Like,
Oh, yeah.
their acting is terrible.
Like, as a kid, I didn't realize. I just thought it was funny.
Like
I don't
Seth.
know why
Remember
my
Seth?
dad let me watch that.
Remember Seth from that show?
Yeah.
He's such a bad actor.
Why are these two always at each other's throats for the dumbest fucking shit? I was like, oh, Ashley, she's such a bitch. Like, it's
What my dad doesn't understand is I know what I'm talking about. But it's just so awesome. I love it, but it's so dumb.
And so the people just coming in, just throwing
Oh
the
my
big
God.
like they didn't get the offer they wanted. Like, remember one guy came in and cracked me up. He just like was like mad, so he just like knocked on the desk. And then Ashley goes, "Whoa!" and does the same shit.
Saw last year thinking about, Kyle Larson. Look at the start of the race for them. They were on fire.
There's always going to be it's a reality show, so there's always going to be some conflict.
Cliff Degas comes on the radio and is like, hey man, somehow, some way, and listed off all the things that happened to them.
Concert is cool because you can see how much that shit, like a shit is worth.
Yeah, Pawn Stars is to actually, like, if you want to watch some, like, if you're really interested in old shit, watch Pawn Stars. If you just want to see some fucking drama, watch Hardcore Pawn. I love both of the shows, but...
Like, my dad watched it. That's when I watched it. Because I didn't understand that it was staged when I was a kid. So I just thought it was funny.
Progressive, we show you rates from other companies, even if they're low.
My dad watched
So
it.
you can choose what's best for your family.
Dumbish.
Rain race used to be a hard day's work, but not with Autoquote Explorer.
You need help again?
No.
Like he wants
So
the
join us.
dumbest reality shows.
Progressive is the name people trust.
Sorry, are we talking
Survivor, I
about
guess,
now
isn't
or
that dumb, but I
insurance?
think it's still
Yeah. Who I might think wins this stage? I think William Byron.
For every pass.
Yeah, Survivor. I remember Mike Slime.
Yeah,
He was obsessed with Survivor. Like he thought he was gonna be able to go on that show.
It's pretty stupid.
For every season.
It's like you. It's like basically if you win the game, you get immunity, so you don't get voted off. But like, if you lose once, everyone's gonna vote you off if you won. Like all the other games, like, yeah, this dude's cracked. Get the fuck out of here. Like, well, that's stupid.
Yeah. Mike Slime was always like, I'm gonna get on this show. I'm gonna get on the show. It's like, bro, you don't even realize how staged it is. Like I literally once told him, I was like, you know it's staged, right? It's like, no. Like,
I don't know. Maybe it's not.
There's probably aspects of it that is real, but
like I think I don't see why the games would be staged.
Like when you, like in Hardcore Pawn, like they actually do have it is a real pawn shop that is actually open for business, and the employees actually do work there. But like what you're seeing is fake.
Yeah. It's like, all right, they pull a crackhead off the streets of Detroit. It's like, all right,
come on in here.
Sell this piece of shit. Ask for a completely outrageous price.
And then get pissed.
When they say no, you gotta.
And then let security drag you out.
And so are you. No, I'm not tied up at all. Surely this is too.
And it's in Detroit too, which is the best part.
You know, maybe it's not staged. It is in Detroit.
See, I'm like considering it, like I'm arguing with myself whether or not like the transactions that they show are real or not. Like when the people come in, but like their dialogue and back and forth with each other, that's all fake.
NASCAR on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Round out your protection with life, phone, and pet health insurance.
There he goes. Pass for the lead. Kevin Harvick.
Let's go. Fuck you, Harvick.
On the outside. Brian Blaney to the point.
Blaney back in front. He'd already led 35 laps today. Here's the lead pass from our era coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory. Goodyear, more driven.
Well, Mike, a little bit earlier, Ross Chastain had started making some noise on the racetrack, but the last pit stop, they had an issue with the rear gun, a faulty rear gun. Well, he is up 10 spots since that last pit stop. At one point, came on the radio and told the team, this is a different car than we started the race with. He is happy in the seat right now, just a little bit loose into the corner.
Chastain back up into the top 10. In ninth place, now here's Christopher Bell taking fourth for William Byron. Bell still 3.8 seconds off the lead.
Oh shit! Christopher Bell's around.
Spins without contact.
Oh my god.
Under caution.
If I didn't watch this race from a year ago, no, I would say no. But this is exactly the way that race happened a year ago.
I will be right back.
Just gets out from underneath you.
So he was fifth. Goes for a long slide through the Roval chicane. And then gets it righted.
Something he had been doing before that, we saw earlier in the race, he'd run into turn 3 all the way up on the wall, and about halfway through the corner, he'd start bringing it down about a half a car length, and I didn't see him do it that time. I don't know if he had been working up higher the last half of the corner. Or...
Yeah, definitely diamonding off of the center before. But the other thing, you think about it, the 600, and as the race progresses, the rubber down that you spoke of earlier, Tony, you know, usually it gets freer as you go in through the night. The transition that we talk about, I think some of these cars that were leading early are transitioning loose. Think of Truex, his teammate Bell right there that spun out. Then look at all of a sudden, you know, Chastain, Harvick, some of these guys that were holding strong. We talked about Blaney. Larry told us around a wedge to tighten up the 12th car.
That's a great point, because the stage that we're in right now, the sun
is blocked by the grandstands. Turn 4 has been in the shade for probably the last 30 to 45 minutes. So I guarantee the surface temp is much cooler there than what it was earlier.
Daniel Suarez had fallen off the lead lap. He will be the free pass car. So we'll have 27 lead lap cars when we go back to green. Pit road is open, and it should be a busy place here.
Mike, this gets you right here. This will get you to the end of stage 3 should you stay caution free.
Good opportunity for William Byron. Not have to go around 6 either. Josh?
Start with the 22 of Joey Logano. He fired off 3 during that last run, and it stays that way just like he can't run the top. This is just too free right now.
Right lane in the 12 car started that run off good. Slowly got free as they ran. Maybe just a little bit of adjustment is what he wanted on that car. The 8-car Kyle Busch on those old tires. It started a little bit tight and then got loose, but not bad right now, David.
Kevin Harvick making his 8th stop back. We're 1 and 2, the 3 and 4 car is good. Not many complaints from the 14.
There it is, the 19, William Byron. And Corey LaJoie also involved in that. 3 cars collided, trying to exit their pit boxes here.
Big time advantage goes to the 24 car. William Byron and company took advantage of a +3.
So working the 9th caution with 167 laps to go. And Christopher Bell goes for a big spinning slide on turn 4.
If a first responder dies in the line of duty and they leave behind a young family, the Tunnel to Towers Foundation will be there to take care of them. I want to let you know that we are going to pay off your mortgage.
It's so special, it's most helpful. We're so grateful, and I certainly know to be very appreciative. And I am.
Join us in supporting our nation's heroes and their families now. It only takes $11 a month to make a positive impact. Go to T2T.org now.
Verizon Frontline is the advanced network for first responders on the front lines. Built to prioritize first responders. Built for extreme conditions. Built for the most reliable 5G network in America. Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Because when seconds count and lives are on the line, the people we rely on need technology they can rely on.
Before you say no to this, let me explain.
America relies on.
Will wants me to get him edibles, so can we go to the smoke shop after?
To feel your best and look it. By
It's
using
for
Just
Will,
for Men shampoo and
not
hair
me.
color to eliminate gray in 5 easy minutes. It's time to
I'm
look
going to
forward.
bed when I go
Just
home.
for Men shampoo in color.
You're gonna
When
make
you
Will
spit out a
cry.
breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you.
They're bad for you.
Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3
I mean,
breakfast deal.
next time I go, well, I didn't bought some. I'll be good for a while.
You get to try new Dr. Pepper.
It's for Will. You'll make Will cry.
They need smoke shop delivery.
Probably wouldn't even let you do that unless you show photo ID.
Why not try it your brand new? It's a strawberries and cream 4x4. Enjoy that new car flavor. What do you have to say, Patricia?
My camera is frozen?
Try new Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream.
No, it's not. It's just lagging. My stream's hella laggy right now.
So you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
At PNC Bank, you can find us in big cities and small towns across the U.S., where our focus is to always support the people who live and work there. Because you call these communities home, and we do too. PNC Bank.
The Honor and Remember flag is a national symbol of remembrance that sends a message of appreciation to the sacrifices made by our military, fallen heroes, and their families. The flag flies at many NASCAR races around the country. Go to the website or text. The directions are on the screen so that together we remember them all. 235 laps complete. Pit road collision leaving the pits here.
Hold on, I can make it slow, but I have to, or I can make it fast. But I gotta do this real quick.
4 cars going for the same spot at the same time.
Okay, fine.
Bush was one of them. Truex, Buescher were there, and Chastain was the white car that pulled out from his stall.
Come on, quickly, quickly.
There's that little jumble up.
Let me tell you the difference a body makes in a car. If all four
Quickly.
of those cars would have been coming back in and reset and fixing damage without this composite body, that is a game changer.
Yes. So everyone on new tires, Byron and Harvick the front row, Blaney and Gibbs, Logano and Larson, Busch, Chastain, Reddick and Wallace. Here we go.
Here we go.
Blaney, Byron, Logano, Harvick on the inside.
How about the difference, Mike? That number one pit stall for Byron. Them boys were in big trouble. He's gained 9 spots with that pit stall today, taking the lead 3 different times because of it. I think that makes a difference. It changes the handling of that race car each and every time, too, getting that track position. Speaking of track position, look now. Here comes Kyle Larson. Wholesale changes under the hood of that car twice. Changed it once. Tony, you said it. Back under the hood, they win. I'm like, what are they doing? Must have liked it. Give me some more of that, Jack. Exactly what Cliff Daniels did.
And Reddick's car has reawakened as well. Just pulling up there in 5th place. Kyle Busch reporting a possible vibration in his car.
Contact, pretty heavy contact with the right front on pit road. See the damage on the left rear as well.
Kyle Larson now on the bottom, on the move. 3rd place, stalking 2nd.
Here he comes, folks.
Back in Paris.
Yes, you are back in
Seen
Paris.
his story before.
And he's bringing Reddick right with him.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Reddick's staying right with him here. I mean, Reddick's been strong all day, too.
It's amazing. This is that transition that you speak of, Tony. It's a change of the guard.
I still think we're early in the process, though. I think this is still going to continue to change and evolve over the next 30 to 45 minutes as this track gets in more shape.
I like it. I don't know what happened. We're looking at him right there. I speak of the Kevin Harvick in that 4 car. They made an adjustment or not on that last start, or excuse me, last pit stop. Whatever the problem was, didn't like it. Kind of mired back here in some dirty air.
How about Ty Gibbs in the 54, racing 900 miles today? He started the Xfinity race, which was interrupted by rain. They're going to finish it after this race is over.
Who's doing both races?
Oh yeah, Ty Gibbs doing 900 miles today.
Hanging around the back end of the top 10 here all day.
Doing exactly what he's done all season long, which is exactly what he needs to do.
Y'all remember, we still got the Xfinity race after this. Don't forget.
Hasn't gained any enemies in the Cup Series. We watch him in that Xfinity Series, boy. He had them all riled up. Cup race, he's been gaining experience.
Shit, technically the Xfinity race is on a red flag right now. So someone tweeted that when we were under the red flag for the rain delay in this race, it was a red flag within a red flag. So it should cancel it out, and we're back racing.
Let's finally play the Phillies tomorrow.
First time this year?
Yeah.
Wow. The Rays are coming to town for the first time this year, but we played them.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. Wish we could play the A's. They're 10 and like 26.
We only have 10 wins. Let me see. There's been more games than that.
Yeah, they're like. So they're 10-45. I would say that they just won their 10th game, but that was 11 games ago because they're on an 11-game losing streak. It's so funny on the
25 games out.
On the Baseball is Dead podcast, Jared just shits on Dallas so much.
Fucking mid AL Central. Actually, not even just trash. AL East.
Okay, which one is it that's trash? The NL Central?
Both Centrals. The Cardinals are that shit. Padres have been bad too.
You were gonna watch the Indy 500 tonight, but the Xfinity race is tonight. Well, my friend, I'm sorry to tell you, the Indy 500 was yesterday afternoon. You missed it. It was a great race, but you missed it. I don't know why you thought that'd be on a Monday night. When they don't even have lights at that track.
Reddick
have to check up for just a second.
Door right where you're clear. By one all the way. Harvick with the Hunt Brothers Pizza can. Past Logano. 5th place. Kyle Busch just shot past Logano. Not sure if Logano's lost a little something. I don't like talking streaks. If you don't like talking about people, I don't want to talk about non-winning streaks. So let's not talk about Ryan Blaney's non-winning streak. I just did.
100 laps ago was almost 2 hours ago.
You guys are talking about what a nice job Ty Gibbs is doing. This is obviously the longest race ever of his career. And the first time he's raced a cup car here at Charlotte.
But there was the rain delay.
He was one of 3 drivers that tested here in March. The other driver, one of them was Kyle Larson. So Ty was able to...
This race started almost 4 hours ago, and we still got like 2/3 of it. Yeah.
They applied to this setup, and they'd be happy with 5th to 10th place car, and they've got it. Regan?
Well, Jamie, we heard that.
Sorry, is this boring to you?
Concerned about the right front
This
of
one's
race.
dragging.
This is long.
This is like a great race.
Well, it's a good race, but I'm exhausted from camping. I'm probably not going to stay the whole thing.
Stay the whole thing, but don't stay for the Xfinity race. You're a little baby.
Very tired.
Talking about Strowman being a little baby bitch boy. You're the real little. Strowman.
Like, if I talk shit on
would,
someone, I'll at least tell them why.
Strowman would stay till the end.
Dude, this is racist.
He'd be cheering against Larson, but
a racist father.
You're gonna have a race. Your kid's gonna have to grow up with a racist father. Yeah, you're gonna leave and then Larson's gonna win.
Oh yeah, that's how it works. But if I stay home, his car will explode.
Side by side with Ryan Blaney leading Tyler Reddick by 1.3 seconds.
Now, his car will explode while you're still here, but then once you leave, he'll come back and win.
Yeah, the greatest recovery.
Yeah, we love our house, but the cost of homeownership has been a struggle. Utility prices.
I guess you could say the greatest comeback in NASCAR history was in 2001. It was the All-Star race, so I guess typical rules don't apply. Like some typical rules don't apply. There was a crash on the first lap because it was raining. And NASCAR let them, it was like a 10-car crash. NASCAR let the damaged cars bring out their backup cars, which they would never do for a real race, but for an all-star race, they were like, fuck it. And then Jeff Gordon, who was involved in the crash, got his backup car out and won the race.
Big names are back doing big things, even if it's for new teams. Well, the 24 isn't afraid to wear a couple new hats. And as for the racing, no room needed. It's coming in fast, so better keep your head on a swivel.
Fox Nation is continuing to offer all active military and veterans
start their first year of Fox Nation for free.
Stream all new shows that celebrate our country.
If you're active military or a veteran, go to foxnation.com to receive this special offer.
Your morning coffee. Hot, delicious, comforting. But by the third or fourth cup, your stomach might not feel so good. If that sounds like you, replace your afternoon cup with 5-Hour Energy. It's perfect for when you're feeling coffeeed out. Coffee in the morning, 5-Hour Energy after. Your stomach will thank you. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
There's a new breed of hornet sweeping the nation.
They're so powerful and fast and unlike anything I've ever seen in my hometown life.
These hornets are not natural. They're engineered. They cannot be domesticated.
Are you picking this up?
Taking the country by swarm. The all-new Dodge
Is it electric?
Baseball night in America on Fox. The Yankees and the Dodgers. Two heavyweights collide in an East versus
Yeah, like they're
West.
getting switched to only electric fucking challengers, but then release as the send off for the most gas guzzling thing ever made. It's like, just keep making them.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! Literally, like I think it had like 1,000 horsepower. Holy crap!
This NASCAR car's only got 1,000 horsepower.
Nothing has that.
Fox 143 laps to
Kind
go.
of stupid, but awesome.
Including the end of stage 3 and all of stage 4. There's the race for 6th place.
I mean, a top fuel dragster has 10,000.
Gibbs with Ryan Blaney.
What?
A top fuel dragster
Once again, we want
has 10,000.
1,025 horsepower.
who gave their lives in the service to our country.
What?
Within the past
That's
year.
1,000.
It is a
Dodge
list that
Demon.
we hope each year.
I want to see the gas mileage. No way it gets 21 on the highway. I'm calling cap. 13 in city, 21 on highway. It's gotta be less.
Lead lap.
I want to be less than C.
As Eric Almirola comes to pit road
If you're going at constant speed,
let's get a further update from Josh.
I don't even know why.
Yeah, let's get an update on the 22.
Just start and stop and distance wise.
Saying he was way too free.
Yeah, actually, that does make sense because you're doing more to the car.
Inside the top 5, and then once again he said I was loose already and dropped now outside the top 10 to 12.
Tyler Reddick to second. Half a second behind Blaney and closing. Here's Larson Byron for third. Couple of Hendrick Chevy teammates.
8.9 seconds quarter mile.
Pulled away from Kevin Harvick by about a second and a half.
What?
Its quarter mile time is 8.9 seconds. Under 10 is considered really fast. That's insane. And it's a 1.0 to 60 in 1.66 seconds. What the fuck is that?
How fast can you go a mile? Well, 8 times 4.
Unbelievable chain of events in the Coca-Cola 600 happens every year. Wow, thanks.
It's about the speed of these. These are going a mile and a half.
Here he is.
32 seconds. 30 seconds.
That's for 12th place. And getting repassed. Maybe. And Christopher Bell comes pounding up from the back once again.
Pounding up from the back? What?
Mike, you want to check yourself on
You mentioned Kyle
What did he
Larson,
say?
who spent
It's a little gay.
20 seconds over the course of 2 pit stops making major changes to that car.
Yeah, he spent more time on pit road than Blaney and Reddick combined for adjustments. Look at the difference it makes. I think they capitalized the most on that rain delay. Gave their team a chance to go back. All right, show me something in this day. Show me something that we can make a change for my driver. Cliff Daniels, one sharp cat on that box.
That is 2 weeks in a row that team has had a complete turnaround from also ran to contender or winner.
Yeah, but you're exactly right. That break gives those guys the opportunity to get out of the moment of the race itself and really focus on what are their options, what can they change, what does the time frame take for each of those changes to accomplish the goal.
Pretty spectacular, Larry.
Yeah, it is. And Mike, the last time they were in there and made a major change, they went back to the right front and made an adjustment. Then on the rear, they actually are taking wedge out of the car. That makes me think that this track is going through that transition.
Here we go for the lead.
Yes, we do. Reddick is coming on strong to Blaney. Blaney's car seems to fall off. I think we need to take note of this. The longer the runs are, his car seems to get looser. We've heard that in his radio, but he falls off on the long runs. That thing takes off like a banshee early, gets in trouble on the long run. That could help you or hurt you at the end of this long race.
The F1 race yesterday was in Monaco, which sounds like something else. Monaco? Or Monica.
Yes.
Monica.
Strong.
Monica. Monica. Monaco. They should have just made it Monica.
Now Reddick beginning to search a little and look for a different line than the one Blaney's using.
Well, having trouble with Amarola. Your car there, Tony. Go ahead.
He's got one of his
Amarola's driving like a douchebag today.
For both of these guys and give Reddick that.
How did you need this one?
There it is. He's not going to be able to stay with the fuel, though, that outside line. You see how free Blaney was on the outside, though?
You know, if this were Kansas, we'd be done right now. We just crossed through 400 miles.
St. Kansas, Tony.
Well done. Well played. Martin Truex on the comeback trail. He's back into the top 10 after an equipment interference penalty back at lap 232 on the last pit stop. So Truex is marching picking up 18 spots since the penalty.
Was he faded?
Yes. There was edibles, pen, and alcohol. He had never done the pen, and he took like a
My name is Smoke, actual blunt.
Maybe, I don't even remember. And Matt's like fucking big boy edibles. Like they even messed up Nick.
But those two, keep an eye on the 3 and the 1.
Not messed up, but you're wrong.
I should try them then.
Watch this. Here's setting up. This is getting into 3, setting up the 3 wide. Can't really see it here, but they're really, really tight. See him squeeze him into the wall. Stay with me here. It goes on. This progresses on into turn 1. Still 3 wide. Still door to door. Watch this. He gets loose and has to lift. Yep. You heard the frustration from Chastain. Live on to see another day.
Let's get an update on our leader, Regan.
Well, Mike, the 12 car Ryan Blaney is stretching that lead out just a little bit right now on Tyler Reddick. Take a listen to what the team just told him.
So Coca-Cola 600 update, y'all. The Coca-Cola 100 was won by Christopher Bell. The Coca-Cola 200 was won by Christopher Bell. The Coca-Cola 300 was won by Chris Buescher. We just crossed the Coca-Cola 400 was won by Ryan Blaney. It's like the mile markers. They usually do that. Like, we passed 400 miles.
We've been watching his Carlos race here for about the last.
This is a mile and a half track.
His lap times are good, but definitely looks like from a throttle standpoint, he is in saving mode. Remember, we went back racing with 64 to go, and the fuel window is right in the middle of 62 to 66 laps.
Bro, like, we should limit the things that are bad for the environment, but I feel like this is one of the necessities.
Yeah, my thing is like, you gotta limit things, but don't alter your life.
Like, how about maybe the fucking large corporations stop hurting the environment so much?
The environmentally, like, pro-environmental politicians taking their private jets to the Capitol.
Yeah. And also, like, circling in the air like 100 times just to waste more gas and complain about it.
At least, like, the bitch Greta, she, like, sailed across the Atlantic. So at least she's serious about it.
Yeah.
How do you... You gotta be brave. You just see nothing but open water. And like, let's set sail.
Would you do that?
Fuck no. Like the pioneers. Like, water as far as I can see. All right, let's go right into it.
Oh, trouble! That's the 51, I think. Who's that this week? Not Cody Ware anymore.
Yo, free my homie, he didn't do shit. System's corrupted.
Yeah, system's corrupted.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Oh, that's Todd Gilliland.
Raise your BPMs. If the open road is an open invitation, then get up and go. Go turn some heads. Go turn a wrench. Go windows down. Go volume up. Go in. Go out. Go off. Napa has America's largest network of parts and care, here to keep you firing all cylinders.
Actually, I'll just give it to Sheena.
All right, give it to me.
Okay, I want a quarter pounder with cheese and no onions. Please make that an extra pickle. Can I get medium fries?
Bitch about it for a minute.
When everyone wants something special, order ahead in the app to save time.
This is Sonoma. This is what the drivers will see. And this is what you'll see. Drivers. You. Drivers. You. Really interesting in Sonoma. And this is what everyone came to see. Get your tickets now at SonomaRaceway.com. June 10th.
Ah!
One bar, that's all you had? You had one bar pizza. Even I'm a little disappointed. Come here.
The 2023 Belmont Stakes, June 10th on Fox.
Good girl, Sheena.
Ruby is a fucking bitch on taking her, bro. She'll do everything in her power just to spite us and not take it.
Sheena, move. Hey, Sheena.
Go Sheena. Keselowski came off the corner and very loose.
Yeah, Brad got loose. Take it, Tony.
Yeah, that wasn't the 51 crowd name. That's just the 6 car getting loose, and unfortunately, the record of the 51 was there.
Now, 51 is Todd Gilliland this week, and Steve was Steve Markdahl, the spotter for the 51.
Bad to worse for Brad K.
Yep.
Bad fast race car. Unfortunately, nothing to show for it. He will be frustrated. Had a lot of optimism coming into the race.
The road is open. Regan.
Like Brian Blaney, still just getting a little bit too free at the end of this run. In particular, the right rear steps out in turns 1 and 2, but they're going to leave it alone this run because it's only a 20 lap at the end of the stage. And the 45 car, Tyler Reddick, is plowing into turn 1 right now, but it's because he felt like he
need him to like make up that with me and I win, and his like punishments like go to church. And then put his location on and be like, reference that putting in the work.
That wouldn't be a lost bet for him. That's he does that anyway.
Keeps them in the game.
Well, I forgot. Were you just high and called him Reverend and stuff? Is that how it happened?
Yeah.
Do you remember why you called him Reverend?
I think I was like listening to this song, this Juice WRLD song, and he's like, I know damn well you bring hell. I should call the Reverend. I got holes on the Ains. And I was like, haha, Reverend Ains.
Ben was like snapping his Binghamton friends were at the campfire, and like during the snap he called Nick Reverend Haynes. So his friends snapped back like, "It's a reverend." It's a reverend. They were drunk too.
As someone living with type 2 diabetes, I want to keep it real and talk about some risks. With type 2 diabetes,
I'm very proud of 2 of these 3 blunts. It's the one I'm not so proud of. But this log right here, look at this.
No, that's just 2. I like the other one.
Yeah, this one's
perfectly average size.
Yeah, I think actually this one's a little.
That's a little big.
Yeah.
provider about ways to lower your risk of stroke, heart attack, or death. Learn more at getrealaboutdiabetes.com.
Choose counter when you order ahead in the McDonald's.
Yeah, my plan yesterday was to stream for like 16 hours.
Damn, what?
Well, so F1 was in the morning, and then the Indy 500. What?
F1. Why do you bash it so much? You're gonna get up in the morning to watch it. It's not even like there's no NASCAR on. It's on the same day, but you're still gonna watch it.
I fucking like it, okay? It's stupid as hell, but I like it. Okay? It's dumb and I don't know why I like it. I talk because it's stupid, but I like it.
Wait, it was not in the morning?
Well, it's in Monaco, so that's like 3. It was like 3 o'clock for them, so like 9 a.m. The Japan one was wild. The Japan and Australia, that's like 1 a.m. 1 a.m. The only reason I watched the Australia one was because I had gotten off work at like 12:30, so it was just like, might as well watch it.
Toyota Racing, you're part of something greater. Toyota, let's go places.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox with the Yankees and the Dodgers.
Not like Kevin Durant.
Not at all.
It's baseball night
I mean,
in
he's
America.
probably the biggest snake in NBA history.
Why?
No, just like following super
One of the keys
teams.
to handling with these 7th generation NASCAR Cup cars are the rear diffusers. There's a closer look with Larry McReynolds of the Toyota Cutaway car.
You know, a big aero component of the next-gen car is the rear diffuser. So
Why
let's
don't you go
go
on
to
to
our
bed?
Toyota Tech Center, to our Toyota Cutaway car. Let's take a look at the rear diffuser. It's
You can't help but
located
feel like you're
underneath
gonna
the
do
rear of the
something
car.
illegal.
Now, you can see the airflow under the car, and when it gets to the rear diffuser, the speed of that air really picks up. What that does, it creates more rear downforce without paying a drag penalty. Now, a secret is getting that rear diffuser as close to the racetrack as possible to keep that air inside those straights that's hanging down. You don't want to let the air escape. The more you can keep it in there, the more your downforce. But Mike, at a track like Charlotte, when the speeds pick up, the big challenge is not having that rear diffuser bottom out on the racetrack.
Thanks, Larry. He tells us 90%
I don't believe anything he
of the
said.
rear adjustments to the
What?
cars today.
I don't believe anything he said because it was like a
Oh yeah.
Toyota.
Yeah, cheaters.
The tighter you get that, you don't want to shut it off. You shut that channel off, you're in trouble. But the closer you get to it, speeds out up, more downforce.
That's a great drone shot under caution. Looking at the field as they come around with 27 cars on the lead lap. Daniel Suarez got the free pass. So Byron and Blaney will roll off from the front row.
I wanted to watch the race like that.
Gibbs and Larson. Truex
I wanted to watch the race in Shrooms mode.
The 4th time that pit stall's put 24 to the lead.
Green flag.
Got Gibbs spin out on the outside, 3 wide.
But yeah, I streamed for 9 hours yesterday.
Byron trying to run away and hide. Here comes Reddick on the high side. Blaney for the lead. William Byron's pit crew got him the lead with a 9.3-second stop. And Blaney powers through to take it back.
Exactly what we saw last time. This Blaney's car is for real on these short runs. Truex battle here. You look at it, the fastest lap on the track. Ryan Blaney's, what was it? Lap 282. What lap were you on? 282. Just keeps getting faster and faster. Regan.
Like the one car Ross Chastain, we documented how they got that car better for him. But contact that happened early on pit road, they had to come on this last set of stops and make a second stop to try and repair the splitter, some separation on that splitter on the right front, and check the toe as well with the car for him.
Yeah, and that full wide dust up off pit road, he was the last car in firing on from the pit box that got everybody jumbled up there. Todd Gilliland checked and released to the infield care center. But out of the race, joining. Oh, so close.
Oh my God. Oh, trying to kill each other.
And Tyler tugged on it to get underneath William, but when he did, he sheared the back of that thing loose.
He was trying to do the crossover with the accomplishment. Whoa, so close to spinning that baby out.
Dom, you should get Sam mad by saying that Kyle Busch caused his Brickyard 400 wreck and it wasn't Truex's fault. Jaden, Dom doesn't even know about that. He doesn't know the context behind that.
I'll just say racial slurs on his stream and get him in trouble instead.
He knew that door was going to
Okay, do it.
Bubba Wallace is a nice person.
He is. Really good guy.
Worst car in NASCAR history.
Worst driver ever.
Just like that car. The worst paint scheme in NASCAR history.
The thing is it actually is a really nice looking
It's
paint
cool.
scheme.
I
Like,
like it. God, I love NASCAR fans. I mean, they're fucking assholes, but I love them. Well, they're nice to like.
2020 was like the year that like everyone turned racist. Bro, that
I think
George
the
Floyd.
1840s were great.
That was a start, yeah. 2020.
1940s also weren't great.
But like honestly, at least looking around, like it felt like before 2020, people were not really racist anymore.
No,
Like it seemed like it kind of like all fizzled out, just nobody gave a
the
fuck
media
anymore.
makes it worse.
And then the media just was like,
because making everything about
the media
race.
saw that the race war had kind of gone down to like little cinders, like little embers, not really anything. And then they poured gasoline on it.
Like not even the George Floyd thing. It's anything else. It's like when Mahomes and Hurts were in the Super Bowl, like the first time two black quarterbacks.
Oh, yeah.
Like who the fuck cares?
It's like is
Like
Mahomes
even
even black?
black people were like, they're just. Can we just see they're both just tremendous athletes? That shouldn't matter.
But Jaden, that would also make you mad too, because you also agree that that was Truex's fault, right? It was clearly Truex's fault. But yeah, the race war.
Does he wait until there are just a few laps to go in this stage to make his move?
I mean, I guess that's what you could call this too, a race war.
You can't wait on him. I mean, 20-lap run isn't a long enough run for
Or just like everything. It disproportionately affects African American community. Why?
I'm racist. I judge races. Like I prefer NASCAR. F1's cool, but I prefer NASCAR.
I prefer Caucasian.
Sheena!
I like Kevin Durant.
I like Isaac.
I am white. I am white.
There are races that I like. Yeah, there are races that I like more than the others.
Yeah.
Like NASCAR is better than F1. Does that make me racist?
I mean, I guess kind of.
I'm judging the races.
Fading late in this third stage after he'd been so strong.
Sheena, what are you doing?
This is a lap ago.
Sheena, what are you eating? Stop it. What do you have? I don't know what she has, but it's gone. But I'll pet you. You're a good girl.
Okay, well, whatever it is, hopefully it doesn't make you choke.
Well, you only barked at me once. I appreciate that.
I'm a little disappointed.
I've only known you I was like around before you had her, right? You got her, yeah. So your whole life, Gina.
Or maybe they could put the vinyl back on. They cut off at the red
Yeah,
flag.
I remember like we like just started hanging out. I think that's when you got it.
No, I got her in 2017.
Was it? We'll see.
Yeah, we started being like friends in like 2014, but like weren't like really friends until like.
It was like the first year we were friends, really just talking on the bus, and then started hanging out.
Only 3 cars behind him, still on the lead lap, and Keselowski 2 laps down.
And it's almost over. Only one more year.
One unscheduled stop.
Yeah, can't wait.
It's all 21. The arrangement will be over.
Well, actually, if I don't have my license by then, I could still use you for that.
No, that's your
Oh yeah, but then there's
you
like
have nothing else to offer.
Yeah, there's nothing in return.
You gotta hurt. You have a year.
Well, okay, well I have a year to find something to hold against it.
Yeah, or yeah, you either get it in a year or find a different leverage. She's chewing gum. Can you stop being a bitch?
They're going to keep this 12 car in the lead. Eventually, you would think we're going to run out of these short runs. 6 laps.
Well, you have to get in everything.
I mean, I guess sexual favors.
Oh yeah. Why would I be mad if I'm the one that told him to say it? Because it was a Jaden. You do, clearly you're not a Kyle Busch fan if you do not understand the impact that the 2017 Brickyard 400 had on us Kyle Busch fans. Oh.
Yeah, was that Kyle Busch fan?
Yeah, Jaden's a Kyle Busch fan.
That kind of sucks.
2017 Brickyard 400 at Indianapolis. So Kyle Busch had won the 2015 and 2016 Brickyard 400 and had started on pole for the 2017 Brickyard 400. So we were all like, oh, he's going to win 3 in a row. He's going to win 3 in a row. It's going to be awesome. And he was dominating the first stage of the race. The second stage he was doing pretty well. And then it was like he was like leading like all the laps. And then it was like a restart. I think like lap 100 something out of like 160. And fucking Truex comes into turn 1 and just like puts him in the wall. And they both wreck and Truex catches on fire, which is pretty funny. Not really, it was kind of scary. I'm glad he's alright.
Exactly wiggling on the inside for Reddick. That's what we're talking about.
Now I'm not convinced it was going around the lap car.
And all that does is pull Truex right up to them. It's going to be a 3-car fight for the stage here.
And you know he sees that. I mean, he sees blood in the water. He senses that he's got a car that can get there.
That's a great shot right there. You see Reddick dive down to the bottom, watch it cost him a little bit. Look at the momentum gain. Here comes Truex. They're going for it. These playoff points are so important.
When's the All-Star? Oh no, it was last week.
Yeah, it was last week.
Blaney needs. No, it's definitely what he needs. He loves what he sees in rear view.
Is it the actual halfway point or is it not?
Truex and Reddick fighting for second.
What do you mean?
1 lap to
Playing
go
the
ahead.
season.
Oh no, the halfway point's in like July at some point. I think this is race 13 of 36.
Blaney, Reddick, Truex. First
Okay.
Byron and Larson.
season for Ryan.
So Ryan Blaney wins stage 3.
First ever at Charlotte.
I gotta show you. I gotta show you my reaction to it, which is better. So I do have like high pitched voice because. There's Kyle.
Come on, Kyle. Get past. Get past. Oh, no! No! Come on! No! No! Oh, my God! Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Oh, he really did it just to wreck him. You could tell.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can actually see it.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Like, so blatant. And people were literally saying, like, it's not that obvious. Dude, it's so blatantly obvious. Like...
Want a worry-free way to kill bugs?
So yeah, that's why I hate Truex.
To attract and trap flying insects with no odor.
That was a... Honestly, that is a, like, memento in my life. That right there was like a turning point of my life. That was a major mark. That race.
Hey, buddy. Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely.
That will be in my draw of my life.
It's in your post-credit scene.
Yes. It's in the highlights.
It's like people have been relying on Geico for
Well,
over 85
low
years.
lights, I guess, but it makes the reel.
Too. Oh, be nice. I know, so sensitive.
Okay, can I have my dog?
Sure, yeah, of
Thank
course.
you so much.
You know where we let me have my moment. Geico.
You're not very smart, are you? What do you mean, Jaden? Jaden, I've had Harvard professors tell me that I'm smarter than them. Alright? Right, Dom?
Yeah.
Dom's told me that I'm smarter than most people.
Yeah.
He hasn't, but I can pretend he has. Jaden, you've told me I'm smart.
Hey there, welcome to our race day studio. Shannon Spake, David Reagan. We're under caution for the end of stage 3. So before we tackle the last 100 laps in this 600-mile race, let's look back at the last 100. Stage 3 recap starting on...
This really is my favorite race of the year. Like,
This was a pretty solid pit stop.
I think this has been race of the year, in my opinion.
Yeah. They did not address the problem right here. You see a little bit of a fire. The fire extinguisher
Like, it's been the best race this season so far, definitely. Kansas was really good, Coda was really good, but this tops it.
33, Christopher Bell spins after being at the back earlier. But this was a mess on pit road.
Talladega was pretty fun, too.
Runs into Ross Chastain, who's leaving his stall.
But I'm a little biased there.
Pit road usually doesn't work out too great. A really good battle for the lead. William Byron has been taking the lead on these.
Oh yeah, my favorite IndyCar driver won the Indy 500. I was very excited because I've been, like, yeah, I don't watch IndyCar that much, but I've been a fan of him for years, so I was really excited.
Another lap down, and Todd Gillen goes to the infield.
Going to be an exciting stage 4. Just keep your eye on Ty Gibbs, right? The last rookie to win this 600 race. Matt Kenseth back in 2000, actually the only one, Mike Joy.
How about that? And he's doing the double here today, running the Xfinity Series race, 900 miles total.
Do you get like this picture on the laptop?
So Blaney,
Oh, is that Jaden? Yeah.
of stage 3 for Toyota.
Yeah, if you do it on the lap, or like on your, do you have a computer?
We have a laptop.
Yeah, if you do it on there, it'll just be easier.
In part, install number 1, which has been the box to have here.
A lot of times I just do it when I'm taking a shit, so.
They have made big
that's making the most of your time.
From his box to the timing line that ends pit road there. And of course, as the pole sitter, he has first choice of pits. That's where they are. Pit road will be open this time. Today's aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering the race from green flag to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear. More driven. Where you see the infield Roval course that'll be used.
You always do this whenever people are over. Like, you don't usually. Like, she always just lays on the bed when it's just me and her. And now she's always like, people are over. She's always like, chewing on stuff on the ground.
Ryan Blaney, the 12 car went looser this
Maybe I
run.
should clean my room.
The team talked about it. They think it's because of the darkness, as we've discussed, that's coming out over the racetrack right now. So they are going to make an adjustment this time, plus expecting a long run. And the 45 of Tyler Reddick, he's happy with that car. Thinks it's very good. He just got tight when he got to the back of Ryan Blaney, Jamie.
I think we're definitely free of rain from the rest of this.
That's not playing today.
I know, the White Sox aren't either.
Everyone
Like,
should play today.
Imagine you had an off day on the 4th of July. Like, that's America. Like,
that should be a crime. Like, they should be.
And on Memorial Day. Like, it should both be a crime.
Yeah. Like, dude, I was so looking forward to it, to watching, just like after being gone the weekend, like not being able to watch.
If you postpone your Memorial Day game, that should be a fucking fine.
I don't understand. They better be playing 4th of July. They have to. Every team is.
Wonder if you have any theories on where Larson and Stenhouse were during the rain delay. They just went missing. Were they jacking off?
I think we just couldn't see Larson. He's so short.
Yeah.
Not sure.
They were like, where is he? Where is he? Down here, guys. Oh, there you are.
Listed at 5'6", so probably like 5'4".
Yeah.
96 laps to go in Charlotte.
Yeah,
I've seen him in person, but from a distance, so I don't really like know compared to me. Ross Chastain's fucking short.
186 when Denny Hamlin and Chase Elliott got together. Brad
It's probably better to be short and fit in the car better.
As this unfolded, coming in.
Chastain's listed at 5'9".
Yeah,
Which
this
could
is the
be
big one everybody's talking about. You see the 11.
I feel like every celebrity is like it says 2 inches taller than
That's Ross compared to me.
Maybe. You're like 6 foot, so maybe that's not wrong. Unless that was a while ago. That looked like old.
That was 2018.
Yeah, you're probably
So the 9 did get contact from Keselowski, but not until after he came off the wall into Hamlin.
That was was that Charlotte or
Gets a gather
Dover?
right here. Turns left. Right there.
I remember that was kind of like a weird, like sad-ish, but also cool moment because he had just gotten eliminated from the Xfinity playoffs the day before.
Oh, he wasn't in the Cup Series yet?
Yeah, it was well, he was racing in the Cup race, but like I think it was like a part-time for like a very like underfunded team at the time. So
The 11 and 9 out of the race because of that incident.
But yeah, he had just been eliminated from like the Xfinity Series playoffs the day before, so it was kind of like bittersweet.
And then got collected up with the 51 coming off turn number 2 and got further damage. He is still 1 lap down.
What do they do like in the offseason? I guess their offseason isn't that long, but
I mean, for Chase Elliott, you go fucking snowboarding, I guess. You do that during the season.
But like, do they can't really like practice like, sports mechanics.
Well, they'll be on iRacing, like the simulator.
They do like dirt.
I think at the shops they have like iRacing, but they have it like better than like most people can get it.
I wonder how much it actually like.
Just to like get iRacing is expensive. Even more for me because I don't even have a PC. So. If I wanted to really get into iRacing and like play how I wanted to, I think I'd have to put down like 3,000.
Yeah,
maybe that's extreme, but like I think you have to buy a lot of tracks.
Oh, you have to buy the tracks.
Yeah, I think they give you some, but
yeah, right. I know Martin has like a simulator.
Yeah, I think Martin has iRacing, but
it's not. I don't think it's like. But it's not like this. It's like on Forza. He sits in a chair and has the wheel and has like a shifter.
Yeah.
It's definitely cool, but
it's not like
he spent a lot of money on it and used this for a little bit, but hasn't that much. Even like before he left.
When's he gonna be back?
I think he said like December or January. He'll be back for a little bit, but like permanently back, a couple years.
Stenhouse Bowman, the top 10.
What if he like moves?
He might.
He probably will.
They're apparently gonna follow him out there, and they'll have a house.
If they just decide to become Brits and live out there.
If he says dilly not as a joke, I'm fucking smacking.
If he like actually eats crumpets.
Crumpets? What the fuck's a crumpet?
I think it's like a donut thing.
Crumpet. Or if he calls chips crisp. Dude, there's so I know, like,
if he goes to a pub, not a bar, a pub.
I see some places here called pubs, though. I don't know what the difference. There's probably no difference. It's probably just cool.
It's like, well, I guess that's more of an Irish thing.
Starts calling shit like calls it like ships like a flippy dilly dong.
Flippy dilly dong.
Oh,
that's a bunch of rubbish.
Rubbish. Bloody hell. Or like, we're just like wrestling. He goes, unhand me.
Unhand me.
Fuck the British. Or they call
When I watch, well, F1's the broadcasters are Australian, but like, or the main one, but like, he just says a lot of dumb shit too. Like, I can't think of any right now, but there's just some times where like, yeah, only like Australia or British people would say that. Like,
I cannot stand the Australian accent.
Yeah,
so, it's so annoying. Like I think most accents are cool, but not that one. And English is just like funny.
Bro, Italian's just fucking awesome.
That's a cool one. Russian's cool.
What's Les's accent from a Hardcore Pond?
I think just Detroit.
It's cool, whatever it is.
He's alright. He's a cool dude.
I love
he
Les.
looks cool.
I fucking love Les.
He looks like just a fucking savage. Like the ice, the hair.
Yeah.
Just behind, can't complete that pass.
He's Jewish.
Oh, is he?
Maybe
Yeah.
he's trying to take care of his tires on the front of the run as well. I mean,
There was, you know, like the episode I was just watching, some lady was like, just freaking out. She's like, "Yeah, of course you do that. That's so Jewish of you," or something like that. And they freaked the fuck out.
These drivers in a box where every single lap they just.
Another one that's stupid is like the Scottish one. It's so funny. You see the video of like the girl that had like marker on her face? This isn't funny. I got screwed in the morning.
Bro, I the Scottish one's like ridiculous, but I actually like it.
No, yeah, it's fucking. It is ridiculous, but it's so funny. It's like, I'm like, do people actually talk like that?
Yeah, like come on.
I got screwed in the morning.
Bro, we should have just Scottish announcers.
Leaf Ferguson Day.
Is it Leif Erikson Day yet? Oh,
we should celebrate that instead of Columbus Day.
Yeah.
Leif Erikson was actually the first European in America. I mean, it was like Greenland and Canada, I think, but you know, still America. Ah, but he was a Viking. He probably committed genocide and fucking raped a bunch of kids too.
Kyle Busch is supposed to run 900 miles today.
What?
Kyle Busch is supposed to run 900 miles today.
He's doing Xfinity too?
He was going to, but since it got postponed and they had the doubleheader, he said no.
Yeah, that seems like...
Justin Haley is taking his place, and Justin Haley is doing 900 miles. He's in 12th right now.
Larry, 86 laps to go. You got a few sets of tires left. What do you think?
Is the race gonna end under the light, like night? Maybe.
Yeah. You might get daylight till like 9 o'clock, so probably not.
Yeah.
Unless there's like a bunch of cautions. Which I'm sure there will be.
You get to about lap 335 to 340, if the caution comes out, make sure that thing is packed full of fuel.
Come on, Kyle, get past third. Come on. Pass Byron.
Boy, Kyle Busch has been a bottom feeder all day, trying to get everything he can. Entering the corner low and just hugging that white line, especially up in turns 3 and 4. Here he rides the middle of the racetrack, pretty much right in Kyle Larson's tire tracks. Underneath William Byron now. Whoa, that gets tight on the floor.
You know, one thing I miss about Kyle Busch driving the M&Ms is that you have like brand recognition, man. Like, now he's driving like a different car every week, pretty much. Like, he would always drive M&Ms, like for like besides like a few races.
He was the M&M guy.
Like, yeah. That's probably why he was so like, or not the reason, but that was one of the reasons why he was so popular was because like kids would just see the M&M's car.
Yeah, it's a cool car. I think the green one was the best, but like yellow was awesome.
Yeah, he drove the green M&M's crispy car in 2015.
in turns 3 and 4. Kyle Busch, that is there grip in that white and blue paint at the bottom of the track?
Yeah, you hook those left sides. It's almost like hooking on a train track, Tony.
Yeah, we see him there.
That would not go well.
Move to the middle. He's gonna search around trying to find where he can gain a little bit of time.
That's the hardest part about hooking that line down there. It's the same in 1 and 2. You miss it, it's so hard to hook. And
What if the Royals still end up winning that game?
He's going to make this pass.
Kyle Busch ran his fastest lap of the race just within the last 10 laps.
Oh yeah, they did.
And he finally gave it up. Good heads up driving by Williams.
Yeah, that's a veteran move for a guy that's still pretty new to the sport.
A lot of give and take. You can do that out there on these long runs like this. It gets down to the end of the race. I mean, 80 laps it goes a lot of races, especially when you have that number 1 stall. You can't lose too many, but you stay somewhere in the hunt in that top 5, you're going to be just fine when it's time to get on pit road.
Hope you're all enjoying this Memorial Day Monday. We have 80 laps to go in Charlotte, where Ryan Blaney is leading Tyler Reddick by 0.6 of a second.
Avoid DFAs. Remember when people thought he was like a fucking superstar?
Oh yeah.
Like Yankee fans were saying he was.
Why the Padres? Wasn't he on the Padres?
Yeah. No, wait. I don't know. Like Yankee fans were saying he was as good as Alonso.
As
And
Russia
like, shut the
continues its
fuck
war
up.
in Ukraine, tens
That's-
of
yeah,
thousands
that's
of
not
U.S.
right.
troops are on the ground in Eastern Europe, supporting our allies. And the USO is right there beside
Like,
them.
most of the Brewers.
Never really been away from my family like this. So it takes its toll mentally.
He was on a 10-day IL. It's probably just like a one of those phantom ILs.
The USO being here, it's letting the soldiers know that they're not forgotten.
We are there when they need us most because of you. Your support is everything.
Are you a new AT&T customer looking to upgrade your phone? With trust, locked into your contract for 3 years, and your phone is locked into their network too. No 2-year upgrade for you, Jonathan. But T-Mobile has a way out. Introducing the Easy Unlock. Bring your AT&T locked phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off and give you one of the latest 5G smartphones free. Plus, next time you're upgrade ready in 2 years versus 3. You're free now.
Who do I think will win the final stage? The race. I think.
Free your phone now at T-Mobile.
Who is gonna win this race? I don't know, man. That's for us to find out. This shit's so unpredictable. You know what would be a nice little gift? Is if, since we had the rain delay and play all those commercials during then, we just go commercial free for the rest of this race. That would never happen. Oh shit! Reddick in the grass!
Sorry.
Oh, that was a replay.
Music City will be rocking June 23rd
Yeah.
through the 25th with a different.
He lost a little bit of time on that, but
sound of Nascar. The Ally 400 is back at Nashville Superspeedway, and this year
he's trying to cut the corner a little bit, I guess.
NASCAR in Nashville. It's guitars and fast cars under the lights. Visit NashvilleSuperspeedway.com to get your tickets today for the triple header weekend.
What do we always say, son? Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
They only pay for what you need.
That's my boy.
Stay off the freeways.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's time to where we go, where no celebrity has gone before. Mars.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
If I can walk around Atlanta, I can walk around in Mars. Try me, alien.
Months into the season, and already a year's worth of travel. It's coming in fast. Keep your head on a swivel.
73 laps to go. Everybody up here is still shaking their head over what Tyler Reddick just did. Got loose off the corner, drove it straight
What happened to
through
Byron?
the grass, back onto the track. Didn't lose his spot. That will be our pod's big move of the day.
I tell you what's moving is they need some removal from the underpants of him. Man, unbelievable save. How about that across the apron, across the turn, back on
Tony, you do the real weather like that and save it down on the apron. Unbelievable. And one lap later, up against the wall again. Well, he was busy. He was removing, like I said, we had a cleanup on aisle 9 on that one. That was
trying to get recentered like that. That's
crazy. Then we listened in. And that'll be the Pod's big move for the week.
I don't even understand what he's saying.
It's a racist black guy in a cartoon. Racist towards black people.
Reddick now third, 3.4.
Volunteer corrections officer.
I mean, he ought to be on the rollback right now. And the infield could do it. And we get preparing for, an interview with Jamie down there. It's unbelievable. Ty Gibbs up to 6th. Very impressive. And Ross Chastain carrying our Advent health can there. Still on, now 1 lap down. Let's go to pit road.
Well, Mike, how about the run for the 47 car right now? Ricky Stenhouse, I know we talked about him earlier, but continuing that good run. Shouldn't you see that 3 of the last 5 sprint 600s? He's been in the top 10, including 7th last year. The report from the driver right now, just a little bit too tight with the nose of the car and a little bit too loose with the back of it in the corners. Josh?
Well, before that last stop, Bubba Wallace came over the radio and said he was struggling to turn the wheel. Then he told the team, hey, we're going to need to make a big swing if we want any shot of winning this race. They made a big swing, made a bunch of adjustments, and now Bubba inside the top 10.
Comers and goes all day long.
All right. My name is Uncle Rex.
19 laps earlier.
My name is Uncle Rex. I'm racist.
Volunteer corrections officer. Now for you white folk, this will be like a trip to the zoo. And for you black folk, this would be like a trip to the
Hanging in just outside the top 10 in his first race back, May 11th. How about St. Smith? Running 12 in the 38 car. It's shot by our truck champion, making the most of this opportunity.
Why can't he say
Zane.
And next, Justin Haley, who will be, is in the Xfinity race. I say is because...
Man, yeah, Zane Smith's having a really good run.
And they're going to continue it after the
If this is only like his, what, 8th start, I think?
on FS2.
In the Cup Series.
Austin Dillon has one here, up and down day. For Dillon, currently at 14, 9 seconds off the lead. And while his teammate Ryan Blaney has led 128 laps, twice as much as anybody else, Joey Logano just hasn't been a factor in the top 5 today. Austin Cindric, a lap down earlier, hit the wall, had some damage to the right front, and he is coming back. Trying to get toward the...
Oh, this is only Zane Smith's 4th race. It's only 12th.
Michael McDowell led early when they made a strategy call. Did not pit for tires when everybody else did. How did that work? Not too good. He went straight to the back and ended up right where he was prior to the stops, but had an extra set of tires sitting on the ground in case they were needed. And Ryan Preece has been on the lead lap all day. He's been up into the top 20 for a while and is now at 18th.
You're watching these guys who look over at that pylon. I don't want to say it, but would somebody brag on him? Right there, take it, Mike.
You know, the good news, Ryan Blaney's now led 129.
Yeah, Zane Smith won the truck championship last year, but
This
is weird. On Zane Smith's Wikipedia, it says that he's the truck champion, or the Cup champion, and the Xfinity champion. Someone edited his Wikipedia page. Just put false shit on there.
You can't use Wikipedia, it's not a reliable source. Uses Wikipedia for every assignment ever, and it was fine.
Yeah.
Because they would just like word it the best. Like I'd go on some article, it's just super hard to understand, put in a bunch of shit I don't need.
Yeah, Wikipedia's just basic, honestly.
To the point. You can't use Wikipedia. Okay, I'll just
watch me.
Right, yeah, and then I'll cite your sources. Oh, that was so annoying. You just cite it in a specific way.
You're not even checking them. I'll just fucking post like bit.lys, like the. I'll sound like post like a link to like a porn site.
Michael had a blast calling that race last year with him. Same guy, right? Fun, energy. I got Michael Wasserman's tap room down the road. Beautiful building. Love that. Right down the road to Charlotte Motor Speedway. A lot of fun's been had. A lot of good cold beer.
Yeah, just opened this week down on Bruton Smith Boulevard between here and the interstate. It'll be a fun place to visit. 60 laps to go. One pit stop in the offing, and Larry said it could come as early as within the next few laps.
And Mike, I go back to those green flag pit stops in the second stage, and they started happening about 45 laps, like 145. So we're about 4 laps away from 345 now. If I go back to those green flag stops, the ones that laid the gauntlet early,
You should watch your mouth.
Bush and his 18, Ty Gibbs and his 54 team. They were the first ones to come in, and after that, here they are.
So Larry, thinking about Ryan Blaney and what a good short run car that has been.
I should literally stab you multiple times for that. Like, honestly, if there's anything you've ever done that would deserve you to be stabbed by me, it's probably that.
No, I've done a lot of I've done much worse.
No, that's probably it.
Let me see the N-word on your shirt.
Yeah, but that's just like
Yeah, I support what Larry
more of a
said.
you problem
He
than a
doesn't
me
have to
problem.
be the first one. They're going to keep their eye on whoever is the first to make that move and where they are track position wise, how many seconds gap they have over those guys.
Blaney just pulled out to a big lead. Oh, caution.
Caution is out.
God damn it. We're doing
McDowell.
We're doing so good, y'all.
Debris in turn 2 puts us under caution.
Oh, McDowell's tire is gone.
We can
That
call
makes
it
sense.
debris. The other name for it is wheel.
Oh, his whole wheel's gone.
Tires rolling down the backstretch here. No luck nut. Just had pitted. Didn't get that wheel on, obviously. There it is.
Look at it.
Still has the stickers on it. Well, Larry, if you weren't ready
William
to
Byron.
pit, you're pitting now. Oh, yeah.
Not Jeff Gordon anymore.
Who's number 4?
Kevin Harvick.
Money stop, baby. It's time.
Brad Keselowski.
Where's he at? Is he out?
He
And you think at home, one
had damage in one of those wrecks, but he's 3 laps down in 29th.
maybe the nut was
Hayes, Bush. Who's
solid to
11?
the wheel, but the wheel
Hamlin.
wasn't flush to the hub. There
He's
are a lot of
out,
different
right?
things that
Yeah.
can happen here.
He had that hard
And
crash.
one of them did to Michael
So
McDowell.
Byron,
Well, the one thing's for
Larson,
certain, somebody's
Bush,
getting a vacation.
Keselowski, Harvick.
Yeah, 2 crew members will be suspended. It was 4 when
Who
we
was
started
suspended?
with NASCAR 1 year ago.
Yeah, the only 2 crew members that are suspended as a result of that like wheel going
If the
like
car loses a wheel
loose.
after it leaves pit road.
Did he throw something out of his car?
Yeah, they do that all the time. Ryan Blaney just threw that out of his car.
Maybe there was more than one fucking lug nut. They wouldn't fall off the car.
He'll be the first car 1 lap down to get the free pass with fresh tires.
Yeah, thank you.
And
Thank
it
you.
was like cooler when they would.
Yeah.
So we'll have 25 cars on the lead lap when we restart.
You should put 5 like a normal fucking car. Why would you have 1 going at high speeds?
So this could be the money stop. If it is indeed
Oh,
the
damn.
stop of the day.
At least I'll like actually know who's
He's been
winning
most of
since
that
everyone's
last run,
winning.
just managing the lead gap that he
Yeah.
had and managing his race car.
Well,
Told the
they
team,
say
I
to
wanna
make
be
it
a little
to the
tighter
end.
yet this run, so I can be very aggressive on this
Can they
run.
go
Upcoming
56?
restart.
Yeah, they have to, right? That's
Bush,
only
it takes off really good
not
for
quick
him. He
math.
looks
That's like 80 miles.
It's 2-3 to the end.
I think that's like right at the edge of it.
They gotta go more than 80 miles.
No, that's the point. Is they make it short just so it's like.
I know, but that's short, I guess.
What's the?
Blaney will not be the leader on the restart. He was bested by Tyler and coming out of their boxes and Bush.
Oh yeah, they're good. 61 to 65 laps.
William Byron, pit stall number 1.
There it is. That's
Oh
6 for
shit,
them.
Byron, my win
today.
pick. I don't think I've ever gotten one.
Man, we talked about it. Larry told us money stop. Here's the race off. The big one I see is that 12 car behind the 24, 45, 8, and here he comes.
My gosh, he should be celebrating. They have done an awesome job for that
I
kid.
don't think he's gotten one
It ain't
this year.
just the
No, you
stall.
haven't got
Those
one this
9
year,
second
but
stops are no joke.
That's right.
That
I don't think
combination
you've
is
got
lethal.
one at all.
Total of 18
You guys have any
positions
this year?
gained on pit
Jaden
road.
picked Dakota correctly.
2014. That is
Circuit of the Americas. Tyler Reddick won that race.
I'll be taking those boys to lunch this week.
Hey, Chase Briscoe was a lap down earlier, and now here he is up in the top 15 in this cycle of comers and goers all day long. The new documentary series Dirt, The Last Great American Sport, airs Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time on FS1.
Okay, I don't care.
Dirt sprint cars and midgets, there's nothing like it. The power, the out of control
Being a
of air
hater.
on the edge of your seat the entire time. Everything you do is so fast.
Racing
Yeah,
obviously is
Larson.
dangerous. At the end of the day, I'm more alive being a race car driver than not.
This is focus.
The next episode of Dirt, The Last Great American Sport, airs Tuesday at 7 on FS1. Josh?
Well, you guys talked about that being the money stop. That's exactly what Bubba Wallace said when he came into his pit. When we tried to leave the pit too close to the 48 car, couldn't clear it, had to wait, and he dropped all the way back outside the top 10 to 19th, guys.
Oh. Yeah, 48's pretty sideways in his box. Right rear was just barely, yeah. 48's blocked in by the 7. LaJoy in front of him, he had to back up. That's what we call it the money stop. They can bite you. Now we get to see just how good this Blaney's car is. That's unfortunate, but he's extremely fast and maneuverable. I think that's the key, Tony. You know, being able to go where they're not, getting out of that preferred line and be able to make hay.
Yeah, not being line committed is definitely what's going to get you back up front.
What will be different about this restart is that Blaney is not on the front row. He's not in position to steal the lead from William Byron on the restart. As you watch for our aerial coverage tonight is provided by Goodyear, powering every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory. Goodyear, more driven. You see there the turn 1 condos. Bill France told Bruton Smith he was, well, not right to build condominiums at a racetrack and sell off a piece of his real estate. Boy, Darrell Waltrip won a big race here and was offered one of those condos for what now is a very small amount of money. And I'll bet DW wished he'd taken Bruton up on that, because that $84,000 investment would be worth, oh, I don't know, $600,000-700,000 now.
I'm going to tell you, my man Bruton didn't make too many bad mistakes.
Well, and he thought outside the box.
At all.
That, as a promoter and a track operator, Bruton Smith thought big. He thought outside the box. He did things that nobody had ever done before. Just a pioneer in the sport.
That apple didn't fall far from the tree. You know, this is 2 weeks in a row of just phenomenal crowds, events, right? This is an event here. And last week, right down the road at North Wilkesboro, the revival of that racetrack. Hats off.
It was a really good crowd for it being Monday.
Great 2 weeks.
Yes.
And Bruton's motto is on a sign right above the turn 4 tunnel. We do everything for the fans.
Let's watch his shoes cone here.
The Oakland Athletics want to break the
Blaney will have
season
to
wins
follow
record.
Reddick
They must finish
into turn 1
107
unless they get 3 wide. Kyle Busch outside behind Byron.
Byron's kind of been wishy-washy on that front row. He's been on the
I wonder what they have to do to make the playoff, or like
back to the bottom here.
have like the best record.
Excuse me, that's not right.
he's never had a restart where anything significantly paid off for him.
Yeah, I wonder what they did to make the playoffs.
He's kind of been moving around, but just hasn't.
How we got to win like
that really paid off.
Larry Mack, 52 to go.
Well, we're going to go back racing with 51 to go. When I look at the last 6 Coca-Cola 600s, the average of the last caution is 46 to go. 3 of the last 4 has been in the final 10 laps. We've had 2 overtime finishes in our last 3 Coke 600s. And remember, 6 of 13 this year has finished in overtime.
Fucking cunt.
Last year, last lap pass for the lead, Denny Hamlin ended up in victory
This is why
lane.
no one loves it.
Today, Hamlin was in the garage after a collision with Chase Elliott at lap 186.
How long has it been going? It's 2020 or
1,029 days.
So he's really back?
Season debut, that's what this post says. Wait, oh yeah, it's actually on the NBA, it's not a joke account. I fucking hate those.
Oh, so he's not actually going back?
No, it is actually MLB. It's not a joke account.
Okay.
I hate the joke accounts. Unless it's like something obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, something like some, like there's ones about like LeBron doing like gay shit. Like, those are so funny.
And Reddick got in trouble. They had to slip up, but he found a hole right in front of Truex. Perfect timing of that hole for Reddick. That saved him.
Kyle get past him.
Truex shoots the gap in the middle and moves up to 4th. Bad restart for Reddick.
Gay shit. So, Brandon had a few drinks, and he started like twerking. No, like it's right. He puts his hands on the cooler and just shaking his ass in the air. And then Alex gets behind him and does this shit. And then, like, Landon's caught by surprise, so he, like, backs up. No, but it gets better. Alex was sober.
Oh my god. That's pretty funny though.
Here comes
Larson.
Said he didn't like the speed that's coming.
Big gay Al.
Bay window's getting open here. Time to shine. This will bring Truex right to the side-by-side battle. Yes, sir. Put that ball we were talking about. How about this, Tony? Didn't see this coming.
No, but you see the penalty for it. I mean, he got the spot, but you can see how much Busch closed on him on the front stretch. But man, Larson can roll the bottom right now. We haven't seen anybody really be that strong on him.
Gibbs outside Harvick. That's for 7th. Six pretty evenly spaced. Stenhouse battling Harvick is the first battle. That's for 8th.
Oh yeah, the pre-race ceremonies were cool. They had like the presentation of arms. Is that what it's called? With the presentation of arms, where they ready, aim, fire. Yeah. And they had the bagpipe.
They do a flyover.
I think so. I think they were supposed to have like helicopters, but like when I was there in 2019, they had like a helicopter like land in the infield. They had a bunch of like the military guys like get out.
On the bottom now inside Harvick. And as that group of 4 looks ahead, the leaders are moving away.
You also have that like trumpet guy that's like.
Kyle Busch trying to mount a charge on Larson for 2nd.
No caution. I want to actually get a win
Or have Larson win.
Oh yeah, that'd be
probably
actually,
prefer that.
Yeah, I'd rather have that. But if he doesn't, I'm finally getting a win.
Blaney did run off the corner, halves the difference between himself and Kyle Busch.
This race started almost 5 hours ago.
You know, there have been days when this racetrack just isn't wide. How about these two? Seems like all the time we talk about William Byron and Kyle Larson, the battle.
takes me back to Vegas. It was literally came down to whoever beat who off the pit road was going to win the race. And exactly. Oh, trouble! Reddick slammed.
Oh, fuck you, Harvick, you little bitch.
Slides into the
oh, we're having on my fantasy team. Fuck you, little bitch.
Coming off turn number 4.
Enjoy retirement, bitch. But please don't come in the Fox broadcast booth.
Oh,
Even
no.
though he is, yeah.
Like full time.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's a fucking idiot. Like, he does some Xfinity races and he's just so dumb.
The field definitely just ran up into the 45. Not intentionally, obviously, but we've seen that today where in that same area, guys on the top have been loose and the guys in the bottom have been really tight.
Well, I think Mike said it best. You know, it's been days where this track's just not wide enough, and that is definitely a crunch zone. You run out of real estate when you're on the bottom. We've talked about it with Chase Elliott and Denny Hamlin. If you lived in these cars today's day and age on these type of racetracks, you're going to get freight train, and that's exactly what happens.
Well, it seems like it's just hard to recover also. Like if the front end takes off, you can lift and it doesn't just grab back like it used to.
Yeah,
Fuck
that
you,
wasn't
Harvick.
intentional. I mean, you just don't, you know that because you don't see that out of Harvick. Caught him off guard, caught him in a bind, lifted. Wouldn't do anything. Listen. I mean, you see, he wasn't even, his attention wasn't even on that outside. His focus, he thought he was going to be all right. Not the case.
Another hats off to Charlotte Motor Speedway, and one of their innovations was putting artificial turf on the entire ball field down the front straightaway. Had that been grass or had the storm drains we used to see in the past, we've seen whole cars destroyed by a slide like that, and we've seen several instances today where cars would slide through that turf and straighten out and continue. Regan.
Ryan Blaney lost just a little bit of track position on that restart and on that run, but overall the car just a little bit stuck for him. Not bad from the driver's seat right now, and the 8-car.
All right, Kyle, have a good fucking pit stop here.
Bottom of the corner for him right now, Jamie.
Well, pit stop here for Kyle Larson and William Byron. 4 tires here, just tightening them up a little bit with some air pressure. Very
That wasn't great.
Blaney got a good launch out of his pit. He's going to beat Kyle Busch, but Larson goes out in front of him. And
Kyle's going to
Byron,
be
of course, scoots out
fourth,
for box number 1.
fifth off pit road. Larson got first. AJ got third. I think he only took 2.
Laps to go.
Around this epic track. But we've never stopped moving forward. Wherever we go in the next 75, we're all better off with an ally.
Okay, got it.
Ray Johnson here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Byron, Larson, Blaney, Busch, what about all of them? Like which? What? Saying Byron won the race off pit road. Byron, Larson, Blaney, Busch.
Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
You finally fixed that transmission, but you have all of these to go. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Indeed Instant Match instantly delivers quality candidates matching your job description. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Your morning coffee. Hot, delicious, comforting. But by the 3rd or 4th cup, your stomach might not feel so good. If that sounds like you, replace your afternoon cup with 5-Hour Energy. It's perfect for when you're feeling coffeeed out. Coffee in the morning, 5-Hour Energy after. Your stomach will thank you. Discover 5-Hour Energy.
sponsors.
40 laps to go in stock car racing's longest day, the Coca-Cola 600. On this date in 1994, Jeff Gordon took car number 24 to victory lane for the very first time. And today, William Byron hoping to give car number 24 its 101st win in history. Byron inside of Zane Smith, who did not stop under this caution to gain track position in the 38. So now Blaney will be lined up on the inside right behind Byron, with Kyle Larson to his outside. Larson, though, is going to have to deal with Zane Smith on worn tires up front.
That's a great point. All right, so do you split him in the middle and try to go to the inside of Zane Smith? Do you think he'll give you the outside? What's going to happen there, Tony?
Well, that's the hard part, and that's the decision that Larson's going to have to make when they get to turn one. He's going to have to see which direction. Zane's going to kind of lead that. He's going to tell if he starts feeling
fucking
Larson will send that thing around the top. If Zane sends it to the top, Larson's not going to have a choice but to try to run through the middle.
I'll get Isaac. I'll go Isaac mode. Good.
The 34 car earlier, they stayed out.
I'm sorry, but I prefer my doctor walk into the room on his own to dragging his bipolar across the floor. You want to hear how I talk black?
No, I don't. I'm good.
Want to mute the stream for it?
No, I'm good.
For what, 5 seconds?
I'm good.
No, I think you should mute the stream for it.
No, I'm good.
No, come on, trust me. It won't be that bad. Just mute the
No,
stream.
because now they already know what's happening, so then it's gonna.
Okay, I won't do it.
No, it's.
Mute the stream.
No.
I'm gonna talk black.
Okay. Okay, Dom. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're gonna go to hell. I'm gonna laugh at you, burn it.
Where are you going to? You're Kyle Busch.
Oh, trouble!
Ah!
Oh! With Harrison Burton.
Harrison Burton and A.J. Allmendinger bring out the 14th caution.
14th caution. Like when I went in 2019, they had like 17.
See if Ricky Stenhouse gets in the back of Allmendinger here. Yes.
On the third try.
Yeah, bump. I'm looking to see if they're going to give. I couldn't tell who was ahead, whether it was Larson or Blaney on that pass for second. We'll go back to the scoring loop.
Yeah, we'll go back to the last scoring loop rather than the moment of caution. Boy, Joey Logano lucky to get away with just a little bounce to the wall there. Daniel Suarez gets the free pass. He is now back on the lead line.
Taking the whole world supply of water.
Other side of the west bundles as far as the
What the fuck? Oh my god.
It's okay, because it's a black guy making a joke.
That's true.
When he stood on the breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
We got the house! Pods handles the driving. Pack at your pace.
That's probably just how this race is going to be. Yeah. Probably just caution and caution, but it'll be fun.
Pods.
your personal moving and storage team.
Are you a new AT&T
I think we reached 20 cautions. I could honestly see that happening. We reached 20 cautions.
And your phone's locked into their network too. No 2-year upgrade for you, Jonathan.
Here for like another
T-Mobile
hour.
has a way out. Introducing the Easy Unlock.
And we still have the Xfinity race to run.
Pay it off and give you one of the latest 5G smartphones free. Plus, next time you're upgrade ready in 2 years versus 3. You're free now, little one. So are you. Just so we're clear, I did trip on bumps for comedy. Free your phone now at T-Mobile.
Record cautions in the race is 23.
35 laps to go.
That's how they race.
No, it was actually here in 2005.
William Byron leading Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick. I want to go back for a minute to 2001. When Tony Stewart led 13 laps in the Indy 500, finishing 6th.
Oh, this is cool.
Race to Charlotte, where you finished 3rd. The most impressive performance anybody's ever done in the Memorial Day double weekend.
Yeah, Tony Stewart raced the Indy 500 and the Coca-Cola 600 in the same day.
I really
1,100 miles, and he had to do that travel like in like
Chip Ganassi at the Indy 500.
like get on a helicopter right after the race.
We had a rain delay there. We were leading the race at the time that the red flag came out, and I remember Chip Ganassi coming in and he goes, "What are you going to do?" And I'll be honest, I've never told Coach this story. I said, "Listen, I'm not leaving the Indianapolis Motor Speedway leading the Indy 500." So luckily we got it in, got down here. Home Depot was gracious enough to fly us down to Charlotte on their jet, and we had a great Coke 600 as well that night.
Think back to there. We're talking about Kyle Larson, right? He's going to attempt this. I mean, you were the last guy to do that, and obviously Robbie Gordon has done it. Kurt Busch has done it. What is the challenge? What's going to catch Kyle Larson off guard next year when he attempts this?
Well, I just think really for him to be very, very smooth with the steering wheel with the Indy car. You can't tug on the wheel a lot, you know, like you can the stock car, and you can't outrun the car as free as you do the stock car. So, you know, he's going to have to learn what that Indy car really likes. He'll have the 600 down, no problem. It's the 500 that's going to be the hard part for him.
But when you got out of Indianapolis, you're on the plane right back. Were you completely gassed? Were you like, oh my gosh, 600 miles? Can I do this?
No, Coach made me hire a trainer from the Carolina Panthers.
Did they come with Dairy Queen?
No. The night before the race, I got a large pizza from Pizza King. I got to eat as much as I wanted the night before the race, but literally for 3.5 weeks before the event, I was on a strict diet from the trainer, and it paid off. I was in way better shape in 2001 than I was when I ran the race in 1999.
So were you more mentally or physically drained at the end of 1,100 miles of racing?
More mentally drained, honestly. I mean, the anticipation of living your lifelong dream of trying to win the Indy 500, then having to turn that off when the race is over, get an IV in your arm, you know, get all the nutrients, fly down here, and then get your mind ready to run 600 miles at Charlotte, knowing that it's going to go through that transformation of day into night. That was the hard part of it, was trying to wrap your head around both of the cars and the strategies and what you needed to do procedure-wise to be good for both races.
Well, 6th at Indy, 3rd at Charlotte. Quite an accomplishment.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
It doesn't surprise me a bit.
Nope.
And then you get in a railer, driving a full top alcohol car and go winning that. Pretty unbelievable.
That team is on fire. They just won in Pennsylvania this weekend with Matt Cummins. They've won the last 4 races in a row with 3 different drivers. The Phillips family's done an awesome job.
And you said Matt Cummins.
Luckily.
Check out the old bar graph, boys. We are getting down
Talk about some
to
guy
the
named
ending
Matt
stages
Cummins.
of this 600-mile race.
Do you have any color you could use on this besides yellow? I'm getting very tired of that today. Here we go. Try that one.
Red.
No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We'll have green.
We don't want the red.
Fired up with that next week.
What?
It's been
They were like, we
a
should
really
do the
good
red
race, a
flag.
really
I'm
good
like,
Coke
no,
600.
not the
I knew,
red.
you know, I had
No,
a good
it's
feeling
too
about
green.
it. You think back
Yeah.
to Kansas, think about this race last year. Darlington was an exceptional race. It's went by really fast, hadn't it, Tony?
Well, not only that, but the best part I feel like is you look at the top 6 right now. Every one of these cars in the top 6, I feel like realistically still has a shot to win this race. I mean, anything can happen, but all 6 of the top 6 cars have been strong the entire day.
Cream has definitely rose to the top. Here we go to the choose cone. Let's see what they do.
All right, Byron outside, Blaney inside, Larson and Reddick.
This race started over 5 hours ago.
That opens up the inside for Truex. So this is the upper row to row 2. Want to thank all these hardy fans that have been here all weekend and gotten wet and soaked a couple of times, and especially our Fox Sports crew, that once we are finished with this 600-mile race, well, they have most of 300 miles to go on FS2 as they complete the Allsco 300 Xfinity Series race. So thanks to all of you for your hard work and efforts. Jamie.
Well, you guys have been talking about the 24 pit crew all night, getting the job done. There the boys are. But they're just getting warmed up. They've still got racing to do. Maybe another stop here, maybe not, but they'll have a few stops tonight in the Xfinity race. But really well done today. I think they've gained 18 positions for their driver today. Had 3 of their fastest stops of the year in tonight's race. There's the lineup right here. Kudos to them.
Well done. Done their job. Now let's see if he can do his. William Byron on the point once again. But man, I am so impressed. This is a battle of the manufacturers. You got a Chevy, you got Ford, 2 Toyotas up there. The top 6. All of these boys.
We get some interesting statistics for Bert and Ernie. I'll tell you, this is the 6th time the 12 and 24 started on the front side by side.
Back green. 31 laps to go.
Great jump and great push by his teammate Larson behind him.
Forgotten late green flag was.
4 wide.
Dude, there's gonna be another caution. Right
They're literally. Oh shit! Syndic! Dom hates cautions. You've had enough cautions.
Yeah, his fucking race. Half the fucking laps are under caution.
Well, and everybody knows they've got it. This is the point of the race where you.
But it's Syndic.
You've got to get everything you can get on these restarts.
Way back anyway.
You're not going to see any give and take anymore.
One of the things I see these guys.
It wasn't even at the 4 wide. That was a weird. Was it?
No.
Yeah. What the fuck? I thought that 4 wide was gonna do some fuck shit.
It's gonna hit this inside wall hard with the nose.
Well, he came
Look at that thing give and flex.
He came right across the front of Harrison Burton's car without touching it. Brad Keselowski will get one of his 2 laps back on this caution. And we'll take you Fox side by side with 29 to go.
Great seats, am I right? You got this, Carlos!
Thanks, Advance.
Like Advance.
I'm the #1 fan of Advance Auto Parts, and I am here for the free battery test. Yes! 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 And free die-hard battery installations. Let's go! Or when they put on new wiper blades. Earphone free!
I see we have a new fan.
Yeah, but I'm still #1 though, right? No, seriously, I'm still #1?
Still #1.
Think it'll ever stop raining?
This is how we advance.
Subway keeps upping their game. Bring it down, Candace.
Just look at the smashed avocado, made with only Haas avocado and sea salt. Ingredients like these make the Subway series elite.
That avocado's got bravado. Try the Subway Series menu. Their taste is refreshed yet.
Here and now is when it matters most. And the damage. Not last month or last week, or 48 laps ago when that bumper fell off. Here is where it must be left on the track. The anger, the hunger, the passion, and the drive to do whatever it takes to make it across that finish line first. Now is when the future is written. From the Nascar Craftsman Truck Series.
The sports world loves the USFL. Here we go. This is the gridiron phenomenon that has taken America by storm. I feel you. It's hard-hitting, fast-paced, action-packed pro football that fans are going crazy for. Here we go. Real pros. Look at that. Real football for real fans. The USFL action kicks off Sunday at 1 and 4 Eastern on Fox.
This is ready to go online. Any questions?
Yeah, I got one. How about the best network imaginable? Let's invent that.
That's what we do.
Of course I agree. Who wants their internet to work pretty much everywhere? And it needs to run smooth, like super smooth.
Hey, should you be drinking that?
It's decaf. Because we're busy women. We don't have time for laggard stuff, right? Who doesn't want internet that helps AI do your homework even faster?
Come again?
game?
Sorry, what was that?
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity. The future starts now.
Months into the season, and already a year's worth of travel. It's coming in fast. Swiftly.
28 laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600. After caution flag number 15. This race has been run since 1960, and only 3 times have there been more caution flags than we've had today. Why is this race 600 miles? Because when Bruton Smith and Curtis Turner built this track for 1960, they wanted to run Memorial Day weekend, and the Indy 500 is the biggest race in the world. How do you be bigger than a 500? Make it a 600. That's what it's been ever since.
Sell more hot dogs that way too.
Look at how the track temp has dropped 17 degrees since the start of the race. Once the track dried from morning rain.
And I think that's what's led to a lot of the change up in the lineup that we see here. I mean, we talked about the cream is, rise to the top here, and I think it's really woke some of these cars up. I think early on in that race, think about Truex, some of these Toyotas that were up front dominating the early stages of this race. Not so much anymore.
That Coke machine you saw stands in victory lane. That's the trophy for the Coca-Cola 600. And Byron again goes to the outside, and Blaney is back to the front row.
Here, I'm gonna step on you.
Byron will have his teammate Larson behind. Blaney will have Truex.
I think that was the key. I mean, they were all the door-to-door, Larson and Truex. Couldn't really tell and went back to the timing line. Finally, they put Larson in front of Truex. That puts him right on the bumper of his teammate. You'll see a good push out of him. I think Blaney has the fastest car. If he can get that thing out front, you're going to see a Ford in victory lane. But it's a tall order to get around this 24.
So 6 times, these two have started side by side. In 4 of the 6, Blaney ended up with the lead.
Hats off to Blaney in the 12th car. These guys, they brought a fast hot rod. That is by far the best one we've seen in a long time. Keeping up with the likes of Byron, Larson, Truex. These cars have dominated these size of racetracks. He's been there.
Wow. Yeah, Hamlin thinks Chase did that on purpose.
There will be 26 laps to go. They take the green.
All right, green flag, 26 laps to go.
Much better job on this restart stand for Ray Byron.
So did his help behind him, Truex. He's not going to quite get close.
Oh, Larson's around! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, Dom.
This is a stupid race. Charlotte sucks.
Charlotte sucks?
This is stupid. This is not fun. This caution, 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 caution.
I'm having a lot of fun. Oh no, Dom. Didn't you have him on your fantasy?
I did.
Oh no, I think I did too. Shit.
Logano limping in. Here's Larson.
Same thing we saw, Tony, you said it, with Cindric. Front end took off, snapped loose, away she went.
Bell there. A lot of damage for Bell. All right. Watch Larson.
There it takes off. You can see him heading up the racetrack, and once it bit, came around in a hurry. There's Bell getting into him.
Well, Logano Gibbs squeezed up to the wall.
Aside from Larson, the biggest heartbreaker in that transaction was Ty Gibbs. That kid, I want to give him props today. That kid has drove an incredible race, super smart, very patient, didn't put himself in bad positions, and this is one he just couldn't get away from, unfortunately. But that kid did an amazing job all day today.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. He's been solid. He's done that all year, Tony. He's been solid each and every week, doing everything he is, logging the laps, learning, getting the experience, getting the respect of the other drivers. Hasn't been in any dust-ups all season long.
Sure how badly that car is hurt.
Dom hates the Coke 600.
Could be pretty severe.
I know, Andy, it's not good. Larson just wrecked. A teen kills her. Oh my god. Yeah, Andy hates Ty Gibbs. Oof.
Just nowhere to go. I mean, that's just there just wasn't anywhere going to be, whether you were on the inside or outside. It was the way that Kyle was started spinning down, got that bottom all choked up, and then the top choked up at the same time.
With a lot of evasive action to get through there. How about this? And Ghost Car showing us that as of the last scoring loop, Blaney was the race leader. Huge! Pit road is open. Very few takers. Just Almirola there right now.
So you stayed, so that's why.
What?
You stayed, that's why Larson wrecked.
Today.
I told you.
Among the 16 caution flags.
Wait, he's not out?
He's not out.
This one. When Kyle Larson was plowing tight, and then the car just snapped loose, in his words.
He is in 24th, so I mean, honestly, you know how this race has been. So Larson could probably still come up and pass cars, have a good finish. A lot of bullshit there's probably going to be.
Eric Almirola and Bubba Wallace, when the red flag came out, had words and a shove. An even bigger shove was here. Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott comes off the wall. And both cars down.
Oh my god. It showed the in-car camera and you could see like Denny's head shaking.
Sliding through the turf after contact. And this one with Kyle Larson going around.
Do you have FS2? Yes, I do have FS. Well,
Give me my remote. No, please.
I want to see if I'm pretty sure I have FS2. If not, then I don't know. I'm gonna watch it. Well, I have the Fox Sports app. Yes, I do have FS2.
Natural supplement that gave me my hair.
The Sunfellows we've not seen up there much today. Here's Ryan Preece in 6th, Ricky Stenhouse in 7th, Justin Haley in 8th, Eric Almirola in 9th, Chase Briscoe up to 11th, J.J. Yaley 13th, Ross Chastain up into the top 15. We're not going to hit the caution flag record of 22.
Probably, maybe.
Then again, we still have 22 laps to go. Never say never.
16 cautions. Jesus Christ.
This is going to be an awesome finish. I mean, it is literally the battle of the fastest two cars. It's been Blaney and Byron all day long. Reddick was up there. I mean, Truex has been up there early. Kyle Busch, he's been spun around today. He's up there in 4th.
I don't ever pump our guys up when we're doing the broadcast, but I'm really proud of Ryan Preece, Eric Almirola, and Chase Briscoe right now. It's a battle from how bad all 4 of our cars were at the beginning of this race. Kevin Harvick dropping all the way back. These guys are all in the top 10 right now at this stage of the race. Pretty proud of our organization.
Yeah, Briscoe was a lap down. And as soon as Harvick was on
talking the first stop. Briscoe lapped down Harvick in 30th. Did not look good. All of a sudden, boom, here we are, all in the top 10.
But let's remind folks, there was no practice. There was, for the first time in the history of this race, no qualifying. Nobody had a lap on the track until they lined them up to race this afternoon.
But that being said, Mike, today's day and age, you just don't fix stuff that far off. That is an unbelievable turnaround of obviously identifying where we're wrong and making an adjustment to try to correct the situation, and boy, did they. It started with Rodney Childerson, that Ford team, and everybody followed suit after that. There were another person, teams, just organization, just like Larson, that took advantage of that rain delay and went to work to figure that out and made it good. You know, after all the wins, all the races that this man's seen, Rick Hendrick, it's still fun to see how nervous he gets.
So let's talk motivation. William Byron has 3 wins in the bank. He wants to win his home track race.
None of the kids will get to see the end.
Wants to win on just a mile from the Hendrick Motors.
I was Xfinity after 9 p.m. on a weekday due to rain. I mean, probably not going to get a lot of viewers, but I'll be watching.
He had gone back on track, 1 lap down, lined up at the back, and they're NASCAR calling that car in. He's on pit road now. Ryan Blaney's motivation. Let's watch Larson. Larson's going to the garage.
Yeah, I think his tie rod's broke. Say it, Uprights broke there now. 59 races it's been since he's last won. This boy is hungry, and I think he can get the job done.
And his car owner won the Indy 500 yesterday again. Has never won the 500 and 600 in the same year. A lot of motivation right there. So it's Blaney versus Byron. Truex and Busch behind them. Reddick and Priest, Stenhouse and Haley.
All right. 20 laps to go.
Byron didn't get the best jump on the inside, Tony.
Blaney took off as soon as he got to that first line in the restart second. He didn't wait, didn't give William an opportunity to roll him or anything. That got him.
Ooh.
Byron can't get. He was trying to stall out. Oh,
ooh.
Blaney gets loose right in front
Stop.
of him. Open the door for Byron. Here he comes.
Boy, that had not happened tonight.
Fuck you, Truex.
I don't want it to end on a caution anyway.
Yeah, that would also suck.
Driving by Truex, he could have dumped him right there.
One play nice. He got 1 lap.
Save Brian Blaney.
Look at all that fucking yellow. Right there.
Could have dumped himself too, though.
It's a lot of yellow.
It's like 25 laps of caution.
Oh, way more.
Yeah.
Stenhouse, Busch fighting for 5th. Truex getting to the bottom on Byron.
It's probably more like 60 laps of caution.
Oh, Stenhouse in the wall on the outside of Busch. That's such a good run going. He's running 6th. And here comes Reddick on that inside. He wants a piece of the action.
Big run.
A piece of the blunt.
He crossed over in turn number 2 to drop to the bottom and make the pass. Those players.
Treating this blunt like a brick of cheese that I'm just slowly eating. Oh shit.
What the fuck is he doing?
Nice save.
Truex is going to clear him, is he? Clear up.
All the way up.
Takes it back.
Reddick with a run.
You don't like Charlotte? Or are you just being angry? I think the racing has been really good
No,
in
it has.
between.
If it wasn't like late.
Yeah, no, I feel ya.
But too far in now.
Priest and Stenhouse battle. Now things begin to sort out. 16 to go.
We're like 575 miles into 600. Can't quit now.
For Reddick, for Bubba Wallace up to 5th now. Those 3 drivers in particular know that if they have a shot at this win, they have to go right now. They can't wait for anything. Gotta get it all.
Blaney's got the big lead. Not huge, but Bubba Wallace into the top 5.
Fell off in the backside of this. 15 to go here. He's still running good. 29.88, 94 behind him and Byron.
Those 5 cars had broken away, but now Kyle comes Stenhouse. Stenhouse and Busch side by side on the front straightaway. And off to turn one. Bubba Wallace. That Beacon race car. Top 5 the last 2 races. Plus, runner-up last week in the All-Star race.
These two cannot.
Battling for 6th. You know, with what happened earlier, I'd be happy with 6th, but also you've been up front for a while, so I feel like you should have been first.
He's not been a top 5 car necessarily, but he has kept himself in the hunt.
I think they're bouncing off one another right there on the exit. Look at this battle, teammates.
Reddick backing up, falls in behind Bubba Wallace, who climbs to 4th.
Larson is in. Oh, Larson's out of the race. He's 10 laps down in 30th. Thought he wasn't out of the race.
Company on his outside. Buscher's back in the mix. Buscher and Austin Dillon at the back of the top 10. Now Austin Dillon has fresher tires on that number 3 than the cars he's racing against.
These top 3 lap times are all over one another. 13 and 9 and an 11. 14 behind him with Wallace. Matching each other's speed so far. Let's see if one of them falls off here.
Ryan Blaney coming to 10 laps to go. With a lead of not quite a second. As we're on the 8th place battle, Buscher and Dillon.
Yeah.
His wife is
I think Blaney's girlfriend, I think.
She doesn't care about the race, she just knows she gets a lot of money if she wins.
Probably. I mean, they're rich.
He's got to find something that's going to gain him a little bit.
Probably one of those girlfriends that you see wearing like the newest model of like the most expensive model of the newest iPhone.
Yep. Around isn't as valuable as it was earlier.
Blaney stretching it out a little bit.
I'm on the 14 now. I sound like an old head when I say this.
I think so.
Full grip right here on this racetrack. Sun's down.
Do it like every 3 years.
Yeah.
My first one was an 8, and then this is my second.
Dude, it's weird to think the next one I'm probably gonna have to buy.
Your dad's not gonna buy for it.
Maybe he will. Maybe we'll get.
You get a discount?
Not on. I think he gets discounts on everything but phones.
I mean, I got it. The trade-in value is so high, you probably don't have to spend that much. I only had to spend like $150 trading in an old 8.
Yeah.
But it was. I think it was also a deal with Verizon.
His pace right now. I mean, like Clint had mentioned earlier, he had such good short run speed, couldn't make the long run speed happen. This, whatever change they made 2 or 3 stops ago, started changing that, shifting that dynamic for these guys.
Yeah, it definitely helped them on the backside of these runs.
7 to go.
Obviously had that short run speed. He is driving off into the sunset. Anything in the way of that, it's just going to be mano a mano here. If they run them down, they're going to have to do it the hard way.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
All it takes is one.
Especially because then no one's like catching them anymore.
Yeah, but if you're you tell him it's all in front of him. Don't even look in that mirror. Just run your line, run your pace. Just focus on hitting your marks.
Don't look in the mirror, boy. Come on, 600.
Well, that 24 is getting smaller.
I would love to have gone to this race. Or this race last year. That race is a movie, bro. I literally said they can make like movies out of it.
It's like a lot of beat changes and crashes and shit.
Yeah, it was like this, like 5 hours of racing. Like, I mean, I know it's a lot for you, but for For me, it's amazing.
Such a neat family. Sisters are super cool. Parents are cool.
It's still like a pound of maple bomb, but I think she's still hot.
What?
There's a pound of maple bomb, but she's probably still hot under it.
Yeah.
Even they do that, it's the worst. And their only goal should be to please me.
Dom, you're such a bitch.
And the gap continues to grow. William Byron doing everything he can. Martin Truex closing slightly on Byron for second.
Byron actually closed on
NASCAR win came here in the
Not gonna be enough.
in 2006.
Looks like Blaney's gonna win the Coca-Cola 600.
Shut up, they're gonna do a caution now that you said that.
You sure?
No, but very real possibility.
One of the nicest young men in the sport. A fellow who at just 29 is already one of the sport's big stars. Everybody was wondering not if he would win again, but when.
One more and then we're cautioning you.
Well, actually, once they cross the white flag. But it would suck to end under yellow. Alright, white flag in the air for Ryan Blaney. Looks like he's going to win the Coca-Cola 600.
You're so right, Mike. Good kid, good family. Hasn't been able to close the deal. Been 59.
His last one was in 2021 in September or August.
So capable of finally getting it done right here. Bring it around here, boy.
And Byron closing on this final lap to within 0.8 of a second. But off turn number 4.
Ryan Blaney wins the Coca-Cola 600.
Holy fuck, I'm going home.
Wow, what a bitch.
Big congratulations.
You don't even see it. You don't even wait to see him like fuck his girlfriend on TV. That's always the best part is when they fuck their girlfriend after they win the race. Yeah.
He won at Daytona in August of 2021.
Alright. Bye, Sheila.
Wait.
Driver to win in 2023.
I think it shows you
Did you? Oh, you forgot your hat.
congratulating him, his
Oh,
competitors.
my hat.
Byron Davis' sister.
You have to fish through the fog.
How about that? Such a fun
Bye, Sheila.
group of
We're
people
not barking
around
at you.
him.
Besides once. Bye.
Listen, this kid, he's been solid from the drop of the green flag the entire race. There's not a moment in the race that he wasn't up front.
And it proves that these boys can get the job done. That's a big win for him.
Ryan Blaney will carry the name of Marine Sergeant David Kenneth Kruder.
I love Ryan Blaney. I love Dom, but he's a bitch for leaving that soon.
26.
Sam lagging.
Lost in Iraq in 2005.
I don't know what to do about that. I've done everything I can. Oh, he's trying to do what Larson did last week. Obviously, not going to be able to do all the way around the track. Oh, wait, no, he's not trying to do that.
How much of that is excitement and how much of that is relief?
Yes and yes. Yeah. Max, 100 max potential on both.
The race was over 5.5 hours long, almost 5 hours of actual racing, but or actual like movement.
He came into the Cup Series as a phenom. His first win came here in Charlotte in only his 13th start.
Great race, man. That was awesome. I love this track. This car at this track is especially the best. I mean,
Think about this weekend in motorsports. And
I love it.
Jody, you nailed it. I love that. Roger Penske winning 2 of the 3 biggest races in motorsports. Pretty unbelievable.
F1 better be glad he doesn't have an F1 program. That's all I gotta say.
so the Xfinity race probably start here about 9:30. Almost 6 hours, yeah, for that race.
Restarts against William Byron. for Ryan Blaney, and if memory serves, he won 5 of those 7, including the last one. The one that mattered the most.
I love NASCAR, man. What a great day. I'm just happy that we got the race in. I'm so happy, man.
But you sometimes can't see it. Promise you there'll be a cocktail or a few enjoyed tonight.
Can't get that smile off his face right now, though, that's for sure. Look at that.
It's been a long time coming.
Blaney.
Ryan's going to go capture the flag. And like his best
Oh, yes. Ryan Blaney is going into the stands like Joseph Newgarden did. I love it. I love it. He's in there. He's probably regretting it. Oh, he gave the flag. Oh, Blaney.
Ryan Blaney has waited a long 59 races, and tonight it's the crown jewel. You win the Coca-Cola 600. Ryan, how did you hold off the competition restart after restart to get it done?
Oh, man.
I think they like you.
This guy, I might shed a tear. Man, this has been a cool weekend. Obviously Memorial Day weekend means a lot. Growing up here watching Dad run this race for a long time, and
They were chanting Blaney, Blaney.
Win it, and yeah, I just was able to get the lead on the restart, and then just kind of, my car was so good that I could kind of bide my time a little bit, and we were able to drive off, and I was hoping no caution, just because you never know. I know we had the car to do it, but restarts can be crazy, but I cannot thank Body Armor enough. It's awesome. We have their cherry lime camo car here with Operation Homefront, Menards, Advanced Auto Parts, Worth, Ford.
Ryan Blaney.
Partners that do so much for us, Dent Wizard, Dex Imaging. So, you start to get to feel like you can't win anymore, and when you don't win in a while, and kind of get hard. So, just super thankful to the 12 guys for believing in me, and thank you guys for sticking around. Really appreciate it.
Body Armor, watermelon. Yeah, he's running the watermelon car, not Ross.
It has been, and what a night with all the lead changes. Everybody that had a chance to win this race. 16 caution flags, and Tony Stewart, thanks for being with us for all these races this year.
I had so much fun with you guys this year. I'm going to miss you guys the next couple weeks. But yeah, this was an awesome event. This is one of the best Coke 600s I've ever seen. I mean, there was action from the drop of the green flag through the entire duration of the race.
You nailed it. I mean, it over-delivered. It always does. I love this racetrack. I love what the fans got to see. I love the fact that they stuck it out with us. These fans, phenomenal job all weekend long. Such a special weekend and a special day. And that's a special kid that just won this race.
A great win for Ryan Blaney, Roger Penske, and, of course, Ford. Ryan Blaney ends a long victory drought with victory in the Coca-Cola 600.
All right, so we got the Xfinity race still coming up.
Your house is lovely. Thank you. I need to introduce you to someone. He was telling me how Geico makes it easy to save on
We got the Xfinity race coming up in a few minutes.
Hello, old friend.
So you have men.
Years ago, we both had big dreams about saving people money on their homeowners insurance.
Yeah, just look at us now.
Your house is lovely.
Yeah, I just said that.
Okay, nobody heard you.
Okay.
I did hear you. Geico makes it easy to save on homeowners insurance.
Okay, cut it. Ray Mariotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors Insurance.
Great racing, man. I love it.
So you'll need headlights.
Need more of this. Need more of, maybe not all the cautions, but need more of this.
Guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
I mean, some of the cautions were fun. Some of the wrecking is fun, but there's a point.
I need to try it first.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food for $5, that's my go-to.
Ooh, that's my ride or die.
Just like you and me, bag boys. Bag boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
You can always bet on Biggie. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $5 Biggie bag.
Ray Mariotta here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait,
How are those new wipers?
they're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
There's a thin line in the Nascar Xfinity Series between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
I'm looking to invest $250,000 my own money.
Gordon's search for a food star is a big hit. This Wednesday,
You'll be hosting the gala.
a competitive charity event becomes a total blowout.
The only difference between me and you, Gordon Ramsay hasn't crushed your self-esteem yet.
An all-new Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars, Wednesday on Fox.
Summer starts here at Verdict Toyota, where you can get 4.99 up to 60 months financing on your new 2023 Toyota RAV4 or new 23 Highlander. Summer starts here at Verdict Toyota in Cicero.
Bigger. With over 35 locations in central New York, Colonial laundromats are everywhere. When it's time to do the laundry, Colonial is always close by. Bigger, faster, cleaner. Go to coloniallaundromat.com to find your closest location.
This may look like an action-adventure movie, but it's a Nissan sales event ad. Things are heating up. Good thing this Rogue has the most standard safety features in its class. Our competitors can't say that.
Get a low $299 per month lease on the 2023 Nissan Rogue.
Hurry. These epic offers won't last forever.
It's camping season, and at the 7-O's RV stores, every new camper is on sale. Last year's closeouts or this year's models. We've got the right camper for you and your family to make a lifetime of camping memories. Go to 7os.com and visit RV Way in Cicero and 7O's in Kirkville.
Summer starts here at Verdict Toyota, where you can get 4.99 up to 60 months financing on your new 2023 Toyota RAV4 or new 23 Highlander. Summer starts here at Verdict Toyota in Cicero.
19 times Roger Penske has won the Indy 500. 3 times he's won the Coca-Cola 600, but this is the first time he's won both of them in the same weekend, and it is Ryan Blaney who delivers that to the captain. Congratulations to Blaney, that entire team. 59 races since his last victory, his 8th career win. First in the sport's longest race of the season. Here in the studio, Larry and David, you saw the emotions on Ryan Blaney. You just feel like it was a perfect storm. Everything he was feeling when he climbed from that car.
Well, 59 race winless streak. And remember, last year had to fight and claw just to get in the playoff on points. But just that car, it had short run speed in the early part of the race, but they finally got it to where it had that long run speed. His average running position in a 400 lap race was 2.5, leading over 160 something laps.
That's pretty good. It was the Blaney and Byron show, certainly. William Byron finished second after leading 91 laps, and he's with Regan Smith.
Well, it was a wild night for William Byron. A fast race car all night long, a very fast pit crew on pit road. What more did you need at the end there to battle Ryan?
Yeah, we just needed a little bit. Just really happy for Ryan. He really deserves it. He's a good dude, and cool to see him get a win. But yeah, we just needed a little bit. I felt like there were enough restarts for him to get back towards the front. He had that one, pit road where he lost a few spots. It was kind of between us and the 5, but I knew the 12 and the 45 were a little bit stronger than us. But just thanks to this Liberty University Chevrolet team, the car was great tonight. I mean, just not quite good enough, but really proud of the effort. Pit crew was phenomenal on pit road. I mean, those guys are just high energy, and that pit stall helps. So just a credit to the few weeks before at Darlington, and just proud of where our team is at. Just need a little bit more. Thanks, Willie.
Byron started on the pole, mentioned that pit crew so many times because they were lights out tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that really kept him up front. I felt like he had a top 3 or 4 car
But man, when he could restart on the front row most of the time, I think they gained over 18 positions on pit road. So he needs to take those guys out for lunch this week for sure. But his 7th top 5 of the season, Shannon, he's finished in the top 5 50% of the races this year. So still a very fast race car.
Sounds like those guys have another race to do tonight, the Xfinity Series race. Just under 5 hours, the Coca-Cola 600 for Ryan Blaney to get the victory. We'll be right back to wrap things up here from our Race Day studios.
All right, so when's the Xfinity race gonna go green?
Nuts and popcorn and savings. Just like bundling your home car with Geico.
Yeah, in fact, hot nuts are like home insurance. I get it. The Gecko explained it pretty clearly.
Whoa! Hey, I know you. Yeah, hi. The guy who helped me bundle my home and car. He's great.
Thanks, mate. I appreciate it.
Probably thought you were somebody else.
No updates on when
You could save by bundling with Geico.
Ray Mariotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed
when
fit.
the Xfinity race is gonna start.
Wait.
Probably around 9:30.
They're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Is a new title really necessary? Sir, after bestowing the gift of renting ease to millions, a bump is in order.
Okay, let's see. Oh, hey, what's this?
Lord of the Lease.
I'm not a hat person.
Yeah, no. Emperor of Renters.
That's funny. No.
Rentar the Trusted.
I don't like it.
No. Okay. Master of the Rental Sphere.
Wow. No, is it too much?
Parts.com. The place to find a place.
Okay, got it.
Ray Mariotti here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Do I look like a real astronaut?
12 celebrities compete on Mars. Who will make it to the end?
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. The Yankees and the Dodgers. Two heavyweights collide in an East versus West battle. It's baseball
Start around 9:30 on FS2.
No question, the top story this week will be Ryan Blaney driving to victory in the Coca-Cola 600. But you know what? Another storyline from this race happened during the red flag stage 2. It was Eric Almirola and Bubba Wallace. Now, this was caught from someone in the stands. A little push, a little shove. We talked to both of those guys post-race. Here's what they had to say.
Yeah, we're just frustrated on how we raced each other in stage 2 of the Coke 600. So
Early in the race, I felt like I was giving Bubba a lot of room when we were racing around each other. And when he got by me, he shot me the bird. So I just went to go ask him why he shot me the bird. And he started mouthing off and cussing at me. And I told him I wasn't going to have that. So, yeah, disappointing. It's just, that's him. I know that.
I mean, this race had a little bit of everything, didn't it?
Well, we had a lot of disagreements. So you think about Chase Elliott, Denny Hamlin. I think about late in the race, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Kyle Busch. There was a lot of drivers didn't agree with exactly what the other one was doing tonight.
You know, 600 miles will do this sometimes, Shannon. You know, those drivers have been sitting around all day yesterday. They harnessed all that energy, but a great Coke 600 from start to finish. A lot of lead changes up front, a lot of drama on pit road, a lot of stuff to break down this week.
It was just under 5 hours. We've got a full week to break it down on Race Hub weeknights at 6 Eastern on FS1. We're going to St. Louis next week, so make sure that you join us on Sunday. Coverage begins at 2 Eastern on FS1. Up next on Fox is MasterChef, but don't forget the Xfinity Series race at 9:45 on FS2. Ty Gibbs is leading that race right now. Yeah, Ryan Blaney, congratulations to that entire team. Team Penske.
9:45.
Everybody involved. Thanks for being here with us tonight.
Here we are, months into the season, and already the years ripping through it. Big names are back doing big things.
Great job dialing this up from New Orleans side.
USFL is on FS2 right now.
Outside, and there's Vontae Diggs, and he's the first one there. Doesn't get the sack, but he's the one with the first contact. And the Breakers do a nice job there after the Stallions cross the 50, forcing a long 4th down.
our heritage is ingrained in our skin. And even when we metamorphosize into our new, evolved form, we carry that spirit with us. Because you can take Alfa Romeo.
Alright, yeah, so let's give it a rest. Let's give my computer a few minutes to rest. Close Safari, let it, because the CPU percentage is now good.
Introducing Domino's new loaded tots. Because we're a pizza company, we loaded them with pizza toppings. Our tots are made to be delivered. They can't just taste great, they need to deliver great.
And they're only $6.99 each when you order pizza and tots. What else could be better than that?
This is the Floyd
Again.
section, where original design meets incredible comfort. Perfected over years, the Floyd sectional is made with high quality and sustainable materials. And with our wide selection of durable fabrics, you can keep it looking new, no matter who's found their favorite spot. The Floyd sectional, named by Domino Magazine, is the
So you can
best
take
sofa
that
in
off.
2022. See all of our furniture at floydhome.com.
Develop a
We're waiting for,
You'll need your product manager, QA engineer, and Omar, a private freelance product designer with an impressive number of orders who will join your team from home.
waiting
Smart
for the
and cozy. Expand your team.
Xfinity leaderboard to come up. Sam, are we going to play your Grand Theft Auto 5? Nah, it's not enough time in between to really warrant getting on.
When everything hurts, you need relief that's
If we had like an hour, maybe, but
Tidal, the cryotherapy spray that goes beyond cold to take control of the pain. Tidal's powerful plant-based formulation was developed to help world-class athletes recover faster.
Tidal cryotherapy spray can alleviate muscle pain, joint pain, even back pain.
I can still be active and yet not feel aches and pains when I'm sitting there for long hours.
Tidal cryotherapy, available at these fine retailers.
With Circle, your water is deliciously flavored at the turn of a dial, with 0 sugar and 0 calories. And Circle has over 40 flavors, so your water can be as unique as you are. Try Circle at drinkcircle.com.
I know it's early, but it's okay to move around in your seat, do what you got to do.
alright, y'all. About to take a.
You're watching a Fox Sports presentation. We'll have more right after this.
Time to slip in.
Alrighty up.
Get this paper. Looking good, dog.
Isn't it? How do you do all this stuff?
Skechers, baby. Shoes made for all walks of life.
10 years ago, we started Untuckit out of my apartment.
Kinda tastes a
Today
little
we
flat,
have more
even though I
than
got it
80
today.
stores worldwide. It's been quite a journey. We didn't just create shirts designed to be worn untucked. We perfected them. With great fabrics and design at the perfect untucked length. So you can look sharp in this new business comfortable world. Just look for our signature sale. Untuckit, 10 years in the making, and we're nowhere close to stopping.
Shop our Memorial Day sale today at untuckit.com.
Before it's the movement on your wrist, it's Dreamed in California. Powered by purpose and precision, and made to own the moment. Join the movement.
AG1 by Athletic Greens gives you the daily nutrients that form the foundation for your health routine. It's made with the highest quality ingredients, put through the strictest quality testing standards, so everybody can own their health. Start your journey at athleticgreens.com.
Blackstone knew you deserved a better way of cooking, igniting an outdoor cooking revolution with more than 8 million griddles sold, creating better backyard celebrations. Your breakfast is better, lunch better. Every dinner you craft is done better, and we're never done pushing for more. More flavor, more fun. So go to the nearest Blackstone retailer or log on to blackstoneproducts.com to get yours today. Blackstone, better.
Organization design.
for a lifetime of modern functionality. The Dresser by Thule.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by USFL Enterprises for the planned use of our audience. They have to be produced or transmitted in any form without express written consent of the USFL.
Ready, set. That guy acted like he was blitzing and he got under it. Then when I saw photo too, okay, and he went like this and then backed up under the or too high because the corner was out. I motioned him, no one went, and then I looked at that right safety, and he didn't go to the middle. Right. So that's why I stayed on the 18. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So Alex Magoo just wasn't quite seeing it right. So what he was saying is that he saw two high safeties, but he does at the beginning, but watch where they go. You get a bracket coverage here and a down safety here. What he didn't see was that blitzer, Diggs, who came off the edge. If we were to roll back in the beginning of that play, you would see that Diggs didn't have a responsibility because there was someone that came across with the motion. When you heard Magoo said to his coach, Skip Holtz, I motioned him over and no one went with him. That wasn't the case. Sometimes quarterbacks can get off of things and be looking in other places. He didn't see that there was a defender that ran across the formation with the motion. When that happened, that was a clear indicator that
the Heater only up 13 at the moment.
Wasn't going to be too high behind them. So a little nuanced look at that end of the first half, that last possession of the first half for the Stallions, and what Alex Magoo was looking at, what he thought he saw, and what was actually happening on the field.
We'll see if the adjustments have been made, but first we check in with Jake Butt.
Coach, such an important divisional game. So much of our conversation this week was about matching the intensity and competitiveness for New Orleans. You guys did a good job of that in the first half.
Why does it say caution?
We just got to keep playing. We knew it was going to be a heck of a game. It was a battle the first time. The first time we played it. We knew it was going to be a battle this time. They're doing some great things defensively. Proud of our offense. They created a turnover, got one on special teams, and we're just keeping the ball in front of us, making them snap again. We know it's going to be a dogfight. So we come down the fourth quarter. We just got to find a way to make some plays going down the stretch. Defense with two huge stops in the low red zone, forcing them to kick a field goal. How do they continue?
Yeah, I don't know why it says caution.
What we do. It's the next play mentality.
That's a glitch.
Execute the call, get lined up, and go tackle the ball. Thank you, Coach. Thanks.
Coach Holtz ready to get it going. We are too for the second half. As Birmingham has the 10-6 lead, they'll get the football to start things off.
I'll be interested to see what New Orleans does on defense, because that last play that we just showed you, Kev, that was a bit of an exotic play. It was bracket coverage in the back, the secondary there, the back end. They had a nice blitz on the outside. We'll see if they get back to some of those exotic looks. Looking for a little room, and out of bounds goes Keon Payne. Good field position, though, for Birmingham and Alex Magoo going back to work.
Leo, raise even smoke.
18 more snaps.
I think they're just trying to get it figured out right now.
But they've only got those 6 points.
I think that's what's happening.
That red zone
I'll give it a few minutes.
2 big stops forcing field goal tries for the Breakers. Kev, here's what we got going on. It's a run play, but it's smoke attached to it. If he feels like he has an easy completion, he'll throw it out. But right here, this is a run look all the way. This is a handoff. There's Marable, who cuts it back into the opening. And Marable nudging the football to the 49 of the Breakers.
Is this even live USFL?
He's got numbers on the interior. There's only 5 defenders right there in the run box right there. I'm sorry, that was a mistake on the 6. There's only 5 defenders.
No, it's not even live. Just fucking switch over.
You've got 6 guys in there to block the run.
From 2 days ago. This is a rerun.
It's a simple math equation. You got 2 safeties back. You've got the smoke call on the outside. But if there's only 6 defenders in there, then you can run it.
Marable under 4 carries, 10 yards in the first half. The swing to Marable. This is where he's been making more hay today. But Vontae Diggs able to catch up before he could turn it upfield.
It's a really good tackle from Diggs, wasn't it?
Outstanding tackle. Marable, once he gets a full head of steam on that sideline, Joel, is hard to bring down.
He has, and that was proven out in that first series. And there, Diggs.
No, we're watching Nascar, bro.
Coverage.
3rd and 3 for the Stallions. Merrill up the middle, has got the first down. Good job by that offensive line there, that left side of the offensive line, mashing it down. Marable just got behind his pads, got that line to gain, and it's a first down for the Stallions. Look at this left side of the offensive line, including Sternberger. And, you know, Jake Butt, you were a tight end as well, and that's an underrated part of playing that position, is getting your hand in the dirt and blocking up front. Magoo spinning all over the place. Gonna have to get rid of this one, and he does. Juggled and incomplete at the 40.
Alright, let's see if they fucking figured their shit out yet.
Too many drops for the Stallions team. We've seen a drop from Adrian Hardy. That was in the end zone, by the way. There's a drop by Myron Mitchell. The first series, there was a drop by Jay Sternberg.
Eligible receiver, downfield, number 74. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Not a surprise to see that, Joel, with all of the time Magoo was buying in the backfield.
That's part of the risk when your quarterback can do that, which Magoo certainly can.
And 4-41 shoot, I'm already.
First Birmingham penalty of the afternoon. First and 15. Magoo spins away from pressure. Gonna run. Has some room. And Magoo caught from behind. Shy of the first down, but a good gain on 1st and 15 as Howard finally tracks him down.
Boy, he's just so good at finding the weakness in that pass rush. Watch here, he fakes to the right first. Right here, he kind of fakes, and then he goes all the way back with the spin move, and now he's got his eyes downfield. Wants to throw the ball, but sees all the turf in front of him, and he creates a short yardage second down situation. So he takes that penalty on first down, and he just erases it. Again, this guy is the eraser for this offense.
2nd and 3. After the 12-yard gain, it's Marable with a burst. Marable down the sideline, and Marable down to the 10-yard line.
I'll tell you what, that left side of the offensive line, they're doing some work over there. Nice job up front by this offensive line. You're going to get a couple of blocks here, and then Marable, he's the one that's going to get loose. Good fold over there. That guard comes over. That was Cole Cabral. And that's really their best run outside of Magoo's run so far today.
A 27-yard gain on the play. 1st and goal. Up the middle again for Marable. Down to the 2 and lunging forward inside that 2-yard line.
Well, they're finding something here, aren't they? A week after Marable went for 100 yards last week against Michigan, they're getting some run game going here.
Had only 46 yards on the ground in the first meeting, up to 75 now.
Hey, easy. Hey, Washington 25.
And for the first time.
Tatum and Strus, shot clock at 2, a 3. Rebound by Martin. About a second, let's see if they get it off. Ice Smith at the buzzer now. Halftime is here.
Oh, that's halftime anyway.
Celtics are trailing 52-41.
Magoo decides to go left here, so he calls 25, and you're going to get a couple of lead blocks, and then you've got the back following into the end zone. Great job up front, good push with the offensive line, and all of a sudden this run game for the Stallions is starting to get loose as they're galloping around the field now. What a great series for them here to open the 3rd quarter.
Extra point try for Brandon Aubrey. The Stallions have a 17-6 lead. Pretty good percentage. 1 carry, 1 touchdown for Ricky Person Jr. on the season. His touchdown gives Birmingham the 17-6 lead over New Orleans.
We love our new home.
Great neighborhood, big backyard.
But the lamps. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We saved a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Where in America the best coats come from? This is MasterChef, like you've never seen it before. 4 regions, 20 contestants. Welcome to the uniting taste of America.
The Northeast is bringing it. What's up?
West side is the best side.
In the South, what's right for everybody?
Shopping and knives.
MasterChef United Tastes of America. Wednesdays on Fox and stream on Hulu.
It's time to get down to the business of food, and I'm looking to invest.
$250,000.
Of my own money, it's not just an investment, it's a partnership. Each week, I'll put the best food entrepreneurs to the test.
It has 2.2 horsepower. That's like a go-kart.
Winners hustle and make tough decisions fast.
Drop the ball.
This was a perfect challenge. I'm looking for my next food star. The person who I'll be investing in is
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars. Wednesdays on Fox and stream on Hulu.
That was today's Game Flow, brought to you by Progressive and Stallions fans. Liking what they've seen so far, young and old enjoying Birmingham, and a 17-6 lead on a 78-degree afternoon in Birmingham, Alabama. A perfect football afternoon, and the Stallions with a terrific drive coming out of the halftime locker room. 7-play, 55-yard scoring drive.
All right, I'll just wait for 9:30. That's probably when they'll have it up.
Short kickoff, the ball bouncing free, picked up with a 15 and nowhere to go. Tell you what, this New Orleans team can't get out of their own way, can they? And Birmingham just continues to capitalize on these small mistakes from the Breakers. And this one will give the Breakers a long field here as Birmingham just capitalized on a nice return on their kick return and set up a short field. A little jet sweep left here, 98 jet sweep left, so they're going to try to get the short motion coming across from the right side. There's the sweep, Stowe looking for a little bit of running room, and suplexed down at the 27-yard line after a pickup of 9. Jake Butts down on the sideline with C.J. Marable.
CJ, I don't know if there's anything more beautiful than when an offense can impose their will by running the ball right through the heart of the defense. Coming out of half, what went so well in that drive?
We just wanted it. We came out here with a chip on our shoulder. Things didn't go our way last game, but this game we got a chip on our shoulder. We know what's at stake. Offensive linemen blocking their butt off. And they're making it easy for me to just run in open lanes and make a play.
Well, that leads me to my next question, because earlier in the game, a couple of your buddies on the offensive line, they were trying to pitch me. They wanted some love on TV, but, you know, you're the star of the running back. You want to give them a shout-out?
Yeah, shout out to all the offensive linemen, man. Y'all blocking y'all butt off, man. Let's do it.
All right, thank you, guys.
55 yards rushing, 44 receiving yards so far for C.J.
Hey, why is it saying yellow?
Hey, by the way, yeah,
this thing's all fucked up.
Since his fumble, so clearly went to the doghouse there, and now he's back on the field. Now Bethel Thompson over the middle, and that one deflected, almost deflected into the hands of Johnny Dixon. Second down.
Engines will be fired at 8:45.
This is a deep over route, and they're clearing out with Adams on the front side, and it's there. It's just overthrown, and Dixon kind of slows up, but there you see the almost interception for Birmingham. Second and 10. Pressure up the middle, in trouble. McLeod Bethel Thompson able to get away, and it's incomplete. Third down and 10. He was running for his life back there. Well, this is what you get when you face this Birmingham team. Watch them all come down, and they're going to come down into man
Stop
coverage,
being
and then
stupid,
you're going to get the
NASCAR.
blitz from that second level. And you better be good in pass protection, and you better be your head on a swivel as a wide receiver. They could not get open on those little option routes. And now
What's wrong with it showing yellow is because it's not yellow, so I mean just glitching. And now it's saying non-live.
The throw throws it short to Adams, who will not have the first down. The tackle in space made out there for Birmingham. 3 Stallions converge, and it's 4th and 4. Boy, that was the best defensive series we've seen all day from either side. They were flying around. John Chavis was getting aggressive. Remember now, they're without really their 2, I would call, emotional leaders, wouldn't you say, Kev, with Rashad Smith and Scooby Wright? And they're missing Jordan Thompson today, Joe Jackson. So they've been without a lot of guys, and they're trying to develop an identity on defense, and they've done that a little bit here today. Down to the 15-yard line. Birmingham will start deep in their own end, but that defense standing up strong early in the third. Offense back to work, up 17-6.
I said I see it, and I like it, and I want it. Yes, I do. I need it to make me happy. Baby, yes, I do need you.
So tell me, what was life like before Leaf Filter?
To be honest, dangerous. I cringed every time we climbed up to clean the gutters.
Clogged gutters cause so much damage to my home.
What do you like most about Leaf Filter?
Everything. The installation, the lifetime transferable warranty.
Leaf Filter just works flawlessly in filtering out leaves and debris.
So I take it you'd recommend Leaf Filter?
Absolutely. All my neighbors already know.
Go to leaffilter.com for your free gutter inspection and estimate. Act now and save 15% off your purchase.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weathered headlights back to like new and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The True Ceramic technology does the rest. They'll restore clarity, look great, and are guaranteed to last. Available at Walmart and Amazon.
When everything hurts, you need relief that's deeper than ice. You need Tidal, the cryotherapy spray that goes beyond cold to take control of the pain. Tidal's powerful plant-based formulation was developed to help world-class athletes recover faster.
Tidal cryotherapy spray can alleviate muscle pain, joint pain, even back pain.
I can still be active and yet not feel aches and pains when I'm sitting there for long hours.
Tidal cryotherapy, available at these fine retailers.
Will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car at Carvana.
What? All I had to do was answer a couple of questions and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
Today's game is sponsored by CrowdStrike and by Cuervo Tradicional Cristalino. Smooth as an edge.
Are you sure it's coming up next?
Welcome back to the USFL on Fox 17-6 Birmingham. A little all access on the sideline.
You want to start with radar or you want to start with Phoenix? Okay. You want to call Indiana or you want to call Buck? Okay. They want to run everybody out. Let's make this our running back against them. You know what? Make him start tackling them. They want to go man. That's the mismatch.
We go 48 Billy Pump.
No, Billy?
Tight end Billy Pump is
hey, Jay,
that safety is working for the receivers. And I'm going to look them that way and just you be the linebackers covering on a Philly Pump.
If we run Philly.
I just love it, Kev. I love how much that Skip empowers his players. You know, did you see how much they were all communicating and talking? Magoo on first down. The swing out to the flat, and Adrian Hardy. Ball didn't come out at the end of the play. Breakers say they've got the football.
There we go.
Pointing in their direction. Let's see.
I think.
And it is going to be get a giant break.
Nope.
Just a nondescript little play, kind of a screen on the outside, and here's Hardy trying to work for extra yardage. Oh yeah, that ball is out. There is no question about that. And then it's just a fight for the football, and it looks like the Breakers were able to get it. See that ball come loose? It was just a hand down on the ground. Great call in real time by the officials there. Ball is out, and the Breakers get their biggest break of the game by far. A short field for their offense. Nothing's really gone right today for New Orleans, guys, and that is a massive play by their defense.
Well, tip of the cap to Michael Stevens, who punched that out. And now from the 19 of Birmingham, New Orleans to work. And a whistle and a stoppage. Are they going to take a look at this to see if Hardy had possession down on the field?
I think Skip wants to have a conversation.
And they're not switching over.
Okay, so what's he challenging?
They've already said it's a fumble.
He's challenging. So he's challenging the fumble, yes, sir. Scotty.
Sustained an injury 3 weeks ago, resulting in this match here tonight is Liverpool.
New Orleans pulls it out, so it is going to be New Orleans ball, clear fumble and clear recovery. Thanks, Mayday.
I hate NASCAR.com right now.
Stands is called first down. New Orleans, Birmingham is out of timeouts. Excuse me, is out of challenges. Will be charged with timeouts.
That was ill-advised. I think Skip knew it. I think someone on the headsets kind of baited him into that challenge. Didn't you get that sense, Kev?
Yeah.
He didn't want to take that challenge.
Yeah. No, I don't think he wanted it. And I feel kind of bad for Mike Pereira because now all of Birmingham, you heard the booing in the background as Mike Pereira from our Rocket Mortgage Replay Center broke the bad news to the folks in Birmingham that their Stallions weren't getting the ball back.
You already don't like to be good.
First and 10. The swing to Adams, looking for blockers. And Lee Morris on that reception and a loss on the play. Well defended again, and Quentin Poling right in the middle of it once more.
Yeah, Poling's been terrific today. He's been absolutely terrific. A couple of sacks. He's been all over the field for this Birmingham team. And they are starting to feel their identity a little bit, this aggressive, fast flow style of defense. And this is an offense in New Orleans that has been down here in the scoring territory a couple of times today and come up with just field goals. They have got to punch this in.
Second and 13 after the loss of 3. Handoff up the middle to Wes Hills. He'll get some of that yardage back. And now sets up a very interesting third and medium for New Orleans.
I tell you, they have had a hard time dealing with the pressure. I would be very surprised if Birmingham doesn't bring some sort of blitz here. Probably cover one man or even zero man behind it.
And a timeout. John DeFilippo did not like something that he saw. Called timeout. He wants to talk about it with his quarterback.
You think it was too high?
Not on this down.
Okay. All right. So, call timeout. Let's just let roll then. Okay. Stick with it.
Let's go.
You know, Kev, Jake, it's so interesting to see the stark contrast in the conversation between McGoo and Skip Holtz and the lack of conversation between McLeod Bethel-Thompson and John DeFilippo. They never even come within 10 yards of each other on that timeout. It's very odd.
And we've seen that all day, too. Third and 7.
Pressure coming, floats it in the end zone, incomplete. You called it, Joel. That pressure was going to come, and New Orleans has struggled to handle it all day. All day long, and it's usually coming right down the middle. Just as a quarterback, it feels like it's right down the barrel. You cannot not block the A game, right? I mean, listen, that is 101. You've got to block your inside gap. And New Orleans all day long has allowed those free rushers right into the face of McLeod Bethel-Thompson on key downs. It's a big reason why they have a lack of success here in the red zone. And another field goal try. Coughlin's field goal is good, but 3 opportunities from point-blank range for New Orleans offense and only 9 points to show for it.
Our heritage is ingrained in our skin. And even when we metamorphosize into our new, evolved form, we carry that spirit.
You need to celebrate with your crew and kick off the summer in style. Plus, Macy's Star Rewards members earn
You can't take the Italy.
Alright, well, it's about time for them to update the leaderboard.
Romeo.
Been going at this for like 20 minutes.
Let's go out to dinner.
I'm in. I love my new hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go.
Maybe we should just stay in.
Easy to take off, too. You don't even have to bend over.
Wait, let's go someplace fancy.
They also come in Max Cushioning for ultimate comfort. Try new Max Cushioning hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
Doug. What do we always say, son? Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
They only pay for what you need.
That's my boy. And you get out there and you make us proud, huh?
Bye, Uncle Emu.
Stay off the freeways. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is a Floyd bed frame. This is also a Floyd bed frame. And here it is again. Timeless design, made from enduring materials that are simple to assemble, move, and it's sturdy! Adaptable to your needs. The Floyd bed frame is perfectly designed for how you live today and in the future. See our entire family of furniture at floydhome.com.
We found a movement because we believe you shouldn't have to choose between a great watch and a fair price. That's why we give you both. Our watches are uniquely designed in-house at our Los Angeles headquarters. Clean, modern watches crafted with top-tier materials. Our rapidly growing movement community has decided that style shouldn't break the bank. And we agree. So join the movement now at mvmt.com.
I'm Matt. I'm Melissa, and together we started Fresh Clean Threads.
Since day one, our Fresh Clean tees were made to offer a flattering fit for all body types and not break the bank. Unleash your confidence at freshcleanthreads.com.
First career victory for Ryan Truex. It comes at Dover. How dominant has Nemechek been? It's Jeb Burton. Best is yet to come. Showing Winter Speedway. It's all one.
I hate NASCAR.com.
There it is. Live look, Charlotte Motor Speedway. Great to have you with us. On FS2, it's part 2 of our NASCAR doubleheader at CMS that originally was part 1. Great to have you with us on this Monday evening with Michael Walford, Jamie McMurray. I'm Adam Alexander. We went green shortly after 11 a.m. local time. Mother Nature had other plans. What a crazy weekend this has been, huh?
It's been just a long weekend for everybody. Glad we finally got the Cup race in, but plenty of action
in the 48 laps that we got to run earlier today, Michael.
Plenty of action on pit road. Justin Allgaier gets squeezed there on pit road. And what I saw out on the track, Jamie, during that first run is people didn't know if their cars were loose or the track was wet. And it could have been a combination of both. These guys went through some real adverse conditions. You can see John Hunter Nemechek leading that first stage late. He gets in the outside wall, allowing Ty Gibbs to slide by. And then here comes the rain.
We thought we were going to be okay, got through that opening stage, and then the rains came again. We had to shut down things, give way to the Coke 600. So here is our race summary as the engines are fired and the cars rolled off the pit lane. You saw Ty Gibbs gets the win in stage one with that late pass of his teammate John Hunter Nemechek. Justin Allgaier started on the pole, led those first 21 laps prior to the competition caution. He is third right now after those problems on pit road. The race, as we said, suspended at the end of that opening stage.
There we go.
We had 4 different start times. The original, 1 o'clock.
No Abu Dhabi Sports.
We pulled it back to noon to beat the weather. And here we are once again, late into the night. Monday Night NASCAR. Welcome in, everybody. So what do we expect now? We've got roughly 150 laps to go in this thing.
You've got a bunch of confident race car drivers down behind those wheels. They know the track is perfect. They watch the Cup guys go 3-4 wide, racing from the apron all the way up to the outside wall. So I think we're going to see a barn burner. I think there's going to be a lot of action. Josh Berry's biggest mover in that first little stint there went from the back all the way up inside the top 15. So good move for him. Looking forward to seeing how they come off pit road. And let's go racing, Jamie.
Yeah, and Michael mentioned that earlier. The guys didn't know when they were sliding around if it was because of the balance of their car or was it because of the moisture on the racetrack. Well, the track's completely different now. We've got 600 miles of Cup racing on it, lots of rubber laid down. So it's going to be interesting to see who can make the right changes to their car for these new conditions.
It's so great that Ty Gibbs is leading this race, and I know he didn't get the finish he wanted.
Had a good run going,
but boy, did he put on a show.
What the fuck?
Ever marathon night in NASCAR. That 54 was strong early in the season.
What about our old booth mate, Blaney? Getting a big W in the Coke 600. Congratulations to Roger Penske pulling off the double.
History. Yeah, it was incredible to win both of those the same weekend.
And to Blaney for breaking that massive losing streak he was on, right?
59 races. Yeah. That's no winless streak. You know that. Here are the numbers on Ty Gibbs. Boy, really good when it comes to racing on the intermediates. Won here in his first ever start a couple of years ago on a mile and a half in the Xfinity Series. Got it done right here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
He's just been so fun to watch since he came to Xfinity Racing with that first race down in Daytona. Like, where is this coming from? And he's just been that good ever since.
Yeah, he showed up. Little expectation on the road course at Daytona. And goes out and beats some of the best late in that race to win it. And the star was born, wins the championship last year in his first year full time, and now going for Rookie of the Year in the Cup Series.
Yeah, and I just imagine as he signed up for this weekend that he thought, well, I'll run the Xfinity race and then go run the Cup race the following day. To do it in reverse order and both in the same day, Michael, that is quite a feet for that young man.
I guarantee, though, he's ready to go and smiling. He thinks, I'm going to put that 600 in my rearview mirror and go win me a trophy.
This is what's unbelievable about his two starts here. 2021, he has that spin, comes back, and gets the victory. And that was a wild afternoon. I remember sitting up here in the booth. It was a driver's-only broadcast. So he wins, and I think I'm right in saying he's the youngest Xfinity winner ever at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Last year, he comes back here, has a problem, finished second. So he pretty much has this place figured out in an Xfinity car.
Yeah, and it's been so interesting to me with Ty Gibbs because last year, lots of controversy. It seemed like every time he'd win a race, somebody was mad at him for that. This year in the Cup Series, though, he's done a really good job of staying out of trouble and not being the story every week, but also still getting really good finishes.
That number 20 Mobil 1 Toyota, John Hunter, has the side scraped off of it. He stood up in the outside wall, as we saw in our highlights earlier. So the team will probably pull on a fender or see what they've got there when they come to pit road. Be interesting to see how this pit stop goes down for this team.
Yeah, and
you think it's done with NASCAR?
Right before the rain came at the end of stage one, you know the crew guys have looked that thing over up and down.
I think NASCAR.com is done with NASCAR.
But much like in the Cup Series, because of the composite bodies, it's just a game changer for when you get into the wall. That body seems to pop back out, and we just don't see the tire rubs you have in the past.
There are a few drivers you need to keep an eye on when they come down pit road for this cycle of stops, which will be the first time they've come down for service since they did it at the competition cost.
Thing's still glitching.
You got Nemechek in the damage there. Sheldon
Thing's still glitching and bitching.
And Justin Allgaier. And we heard during our red flag coverage way back around noon Eastern time, you know, Cole Custer said we're concerned. Obviously, they've ran some laps since then. They'll try to figure this thing out. But those are the drivers we probably need to keep an eye on if there would need to be any type of damage repair.
Yeah, and the one thing about Cole Custer is that we saw there was a little rub. We saw a little bit of smoke. But depending on where that crush panel is rubbing on the tire, they're going to be able to see that when they make this pit stop. They'll know if they need to come back and address that again.
Probably just go for it on this pit stop and then evaluate how
100%, yeah.
when they take them off.
Regan Smith, Josh Sims, also doing double duty on pit road. Let's go to Regan. Here they are.
Now, when we left off the 11 car, Daniel Hemrick, he needed some side bite. He also needed to be a little bit tighter.
Okay, whatever. I guess no leaderboard until they figure their shit out.
And Justin Allgaier, he was too tight on entry and exit, but he was already too tight in the middle, so he's not sure how they're going to get that fixed either. Josh?
Well, long day for Ty Gibbs in the 19 car.
Their friend's still there. I have to see. They have to show a shot of this.
Earlier, we'll see if he stays that way in terms of the 20 of John Hunter Nemechek. He pushed the wall, but after he stands one day to pull up the right fender to fix that car up and give him 4 tires of fuel.
The number one pit stall has been enormous this weekend. Nemechek did not get the win off pit road there, but a lot of that was because it looked like they were pulling on that fender. He comes off second to his teammate, Ty Gibbs.
I think Ty would want to have a chat with us.
I think he's got to be feeling good about life.
I do too. Hey, Ty Gibbs, Michael Waltrip and the Fox team. Do you copy, bud?
Yes.
Been a long night. I know. I hope you got a second to tell us how you're feeling, and are you ready to go attack the rest of this Xfinity race?
Yeah, I think we've got a very fast super here. I'm trying to make the best of this. It's a great run a couple hours ago. Got taken out, so just got to keep rolling there.
All right, buddy, go get him.
He almost said Camry because he's used to driving the car. He's in the Supra now.
Well, you can tell he's frustrated, right? He had that, we talked about, a great night going to the Coke 600 and got caught up in someone else's accident. So a little frustrated here, but I'll promise you, if he gets out to the lead here, he'll forget about it. If he can get a win tonight, he'll definitely.
Talked about the drivers to watch coming down pit road, maybe spending some extra time. Cole Custer did. So he's going to fall way back here, and we'll watch his progress as we begin.
It's still not
second stage.
Accurate.
Some of the guys getting now a lap around. Stephen Parks, did you see the black car with the hood up? He was having problems getting his throttle wide open, so they took taking this opportunity to try to get that squared away. Had a pretty optimistic about his chances here at Charlotte. Had a good opening few laps, but then the trouble started. So we'll see if they can get that squared. Other guys making some adjustments as they come down pit road.
Justin Allgaier being shown in the 4th position, led 21 laps early.
Why are so many Chevy cars in Xfinity?
Below the lights, I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know what happened right there, but I hit like a whole row of lights before I actually hit my lights. I'm really bad right now. Okay? All right, what happened? Gotta get up. We called you up. Gotta get up. Copy.
Well, it sounds like they're, a little frustrated with Justin because he didn't get out of the lane to block essentially as he was getting up to speed. But look, it's been a long day for everybody. Right? It's not going to be the last bit of frustrations we hear. Jim Coleman's obviously a little frustrated, but just part of it, right, Michael?
Yeah, we're in great moods, though.
We are. We sound way more excited than anyone on the radio.
I hate this fucking game.
We've been out there in circumstances like that. It feels so good to be here on Fox, Like
so much
bringing the race to the people at home and having some fun here. What was going on with that radio there, Regan?
Well, hey guys, I'm still in a good mood down out here. Just so you know, everything's happy where I'm standing. The 7 car, though, what happened was the team felt like he should have been ahead of the 11 car as they went down pit road because he didn't get to the lights in time. They gave up that position. The 11 drove past him as they went further down pit road. And just to update the 0-0 of Cole Custer, you guys mentioned that left rear fender, a slow pit stop for him because they did have to take some extra time to fix the fender as we see Justin leaving pit road right now.
And that was all about the lights on the dash, not getting his speed as quickly as he needed to. And that's what was frustrated the crew. And Jamie, you know how important it is to do everything you can as a driver to take care of those pit crew guys so they can shine and show how good they are.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so much easier to pass on pit road versus on the racetrack. So you're trying to get all you can.
Well, we talked about the importance of that number 1 pit stall. John Hunter Nemechek has it after winning the pole at Darlington. Look at him working on that right side.
Yeah, and that fender's I saw him pull on that, and it's really soft. You saw that it actually broke away from where the fender meets the nose, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. See, you see it split just a little bit there. They might try to get some bare bond or some tape on that the next stop, knowing how flexible that was.
And that's a big part of the handling here at Charlotte. You're running 180 miles an hour. You've got to have that fender up there for front downforce.
Well, and what they're going to hope for is that it doesn't start flapping, because when it starts flapping, that's when air gets underneath it, and you can see it cause an issue. If it doesn't do that, it's going to be okay.
Penalties there for the 4 of Smithley, the 74 of Cramp. They start at the rear. Free pass goes to Stephen Parsons, as we talked about. They were having carburetor issues. They'll make the change there under caution as we hit the choose in anticipation of the beginning of our second stage.
Ty Gibbs takes the outside.
Yeah, not completely surprised by that. It did seem like in the Cup race that outside was a great lane, especially as you get down into turns 1 and 2. They get up into the traction compound. It seems like the guy on the bottom's got his hands full, especially arrow-wise, but also just quite as much grip on the bottom.
We got some other fun things going on out. Heart rate monitor. Sammy Smith's going to give us what's going on inside his body.
Now, if you've met him, you would say Sammy doesn't get really excited. He's pretty low-key, but when you look at that heart rate monitor, we saw during practice Friday, got him like 165. When he qualified, I was a little disappointed. I thought he'd be on the chip. First time he's qualified at Charlotte, it was right around 130, and that's where he is right now. Looking forward to this restart.
That thing should jack up when they go. My heart rate does when you go. I know sitting in the booth it does, because this gets so crazy on these restarts. They're going to be 3 wide for sure.
It's funny you say that, because I always wonder if fans at home get as excited on the restarts as what we do, because we know what it's like to be in the car. Your adrenaline gets pumping. My heart starts racing when we get to all these restarts. I always wonder if that's a driver thing or
fuck
that's
this
just
shit.
in general.
We'll follow the progress of Cole Custer, restarting 33rd after they repaired the damage. Front row, teammates from Joe Gibbs Racing. Ty Gibbs, John Nemechek, and we'll follow the progress of their
back green.
via his heart rate monitor. We're back under green at Charlotte.
And there's that 3 wide I talked about.
Sheldon Creed getting with it in the outside lane. He's driving the 2.
That's a fast number 2 also. I think he's going to be tough tonight.
I think they motivated Allgaier. 7 pretty quick on the restart.
Yeah, there's so much momentum on that outside lane. You see John Hunter's fight back at the bottom of turns 3 and 4, but when they get on the straightaway, the outside just tends to have all the momentum, and it's a struggle for the bottom.
There we go.
Chandler Smith and Daniel Hemrick right up in there. Those Collin cars, that's fast cars here early on. A little bit of smoke. We saw that earlier out of the 11.
Yeah, we've seen that out of a few cars this weekend. It doesn't seem to be a concern, and it does tend to go away after the air pressures build up. I'm not sure. That looks a little bit more than what we've seen in the past. He might have had a little bit of contact, Michael, with somebody.
9 is Brandon Jones. Coming outside of him, teammate the 1, Sam Mayer. Top 5 here a season ago.
Brandon Jones looks loose down on the bottom. He seems slipping up the hill there. Riley Holmes in that number 98 monster car pulling up on his tail end.
Yeah, Justin Haley, who's filling in for Kyle Busch, you see right there in the 10 car, complained a little bit about it's not his seat. You know, he and Kyle Busch are obviously aren't the same size. Same thing though, another Collin car with the same tire up. So that makes you tend to think that it's almost a setup or a suspension, something that they've got going on, because we don't see any of the other cars doing it.
And these cars start with the air pressure a little bit lower, so there's more tire flex. And that's just how precise these cars are built. Those bodies are put right on those tires for aerodynamic purposes. So as soon as the tires come up, you see the smoke dissipates.
Been a big day for Haley. Coming from the back, filling in for Kyle Busch. Ran the Coke 600, went the distance, top 15 finish there. 3rd Xfinity start of the year. This is the battle for 3rd. You got a little Hemrick here. Got a little Allgaier, the 7-11.
Hemrick's strong. You see that smoke's going away. He's going to make that pass on Allgaier. We know how strong Justin is. Power move early by Daniel Hemrick.
You see Justin doesn't want to run in the wake of Hemrick. He's moved up into that traction compound. I'm going to say Justin's not happy with his car right now, though, because he was really good on the bottom on Friday in practice. He also mentioned that he thought that's where he had an advantage over some of these guys. So the fact that he's not able to run on that white and blue line, you see him trying to get down there right now. And you think the handling's not, ooh, it looks like he's loose. You see him sliding up right there. Handling's not where he wants it to be.
Check in on Cole Custer. We started outside the top 30 after that damage repair. Bottom left of your screen, biggest movers since the restart. He's plus 11 and trying to get some more. Going after Parker Kligerman in the 48. And here it is, the Parker and Parker show. Kligerman in the 48. The 31 is Parker Retzloff, the rookie from Wisconsin.
Like we heard Parker Kligerman talk about his car before that rain delay. They thought they were really good around the top, but man, look at the speed of the double zero. Able to drive in a little harder and still get cut through the middle better than he was.
We knew that was coming too, right? Is this a tire issue? What's going on with Hemrick?
Hemrick was up to third. He's now falling back and going to make a pit stop.
You guys heard it on the radio right there. It came on the radio about a half a lap ago, said left rear is loose, rear is loose, had a wheel issue. Daniel Hemrick, left side's open on this stop.
Well, when you heard him say it might be the left rear, that's because Daniel was complaining I might have a loose wheel. So immediately what happens in that pit box is the crew chief looks to the tire changers and gives a thumbs up or a thumbs down. The rear tire changer definitely looked at him and said, hey, it might be the left rear. So when the driver says that and then the tire changer kind of verifies it, that's why you saw him come down pit road and not take a chance.
Here's a driver that came in on the playoff cut line. 33-point advantage over Parker Kligerman. He's on the outside looking in. Long way to go in the regular season, but something to monitor for everybody who's had a problem.
Roger Farouk dives into turn 3.
You love this Circle.com onboard, don't you, Michael?
Yeah, his driver eye camera just makes my day. When I see the cars bouncing around and the driver in there wrestling with that car, that's what it's all about. We'll get to see some of that as this race goes on.
He scored 27, but 26th actually is where he is in the running order after a solid run Friday night here in the Craftsman Truck Series. 20 of 45 complete in stage 2. Ty Gibbs your leader at Charlotte.
Known as a loving parent. Known for lessons that matter. Known for being a free spirit. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer, FDA approved for 16 types of cancer. One of those cancers is advanced non-squamous, non-small cell lung cancer, where Keytruda is approved to be used with certain chemotherapies as your first treatment if you do not have an abnormal EGFR or ALK gene.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions, including immune system problems. If you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant, receive chest radiation, or have a nervous system problem.
Depending on the type of cancer, Keytruda may be used alone or in combination with other treatments, and is also being studied in hundreds of clinical trials exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true. Keytruda from Merck. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you.
Choose Counter when you order ahead in the McDonald's app, and you can skip the line and get your food faster. Well played. Order ahead in the app to save time.
Round 12 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's unofficially lasted like 3 days. Give it 9 hours, 18 minutes, 52 seconds under the red flag from when we started the race earlier today and took that little halftime break. It was like 600. It felt like Club Adam. Is that what it felt like? Techno thumping. Did you see me dancing? I saw you wiggle.
I like to watch you dance, Adam. Got some nice moves.
So let's not do the booth on camera now. I think we should keep it on track.
Jamie, you mentioned it. Is that right front fender flapping around? And I don't see anything there. I think that car's in good shape.
Yeah, I mean, I would feel really good about that, and I'm sure they're paying attention as we zoom in on that. I wouldn't be surprised, though, Michael, if they don't try to stick a piece of tape on that at the pit stop, just to make sure that there's no issues. Because the one thing that can happen is when they go to put tires on it, you yank that right front tire off, you can catch it, right, and tear it up even more. So they're probably going to try to get a piece of tape on that. But it looks to me like it's good to go. His lap times are, I mean, he's matching actually a little bit better than Ty Gibbs right now. So it hasn't affected that car at all.
He was the fastest car on the track, though. Oh, look at that. Little argument over space there. Carson Hocevar in the blue car. Sammy Smith, I bet his heart rate went up there because they had some contact.
You want young, talented drivers?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
That have no fear? Sammy Smith, Carson Hocevar, we're over 180 with a heart rate.
I would say if we could check his blood pressure, it would be pretty high right now.
Well, that was a tight squeeze off turn 4.
Yeah, he's generated a pretty good run off the top of 3 and 4. It looked like Carson slid up in front of him. And Hocevar's car looks pretty loose, guys. You watch it. The back end is really dancing around through the middle of the corners.
Mentioned Hocevar earlier today in our coverage and just how good he's been lately. 6th driving in the Xfinity Series at Darlington.
Watch this off turn 4. This will elevate your heart rate. And get down the back straightaway. Big move to the inside by Hocevar. I think he's going to come up in front of Sammy.
Yeah, I didn't see anything wrong with that right now. I think Hocevar had plenty of room, and Sammy had to know that he was going to have a little bit of momentum on Carson because he had run the bottom through that corner.
Just behind them, don't look now, but the 00 is on the move, up to 14th since the restart, Regan.
And it's going well for him right now. Cutting through the field pretty quick in the moment. Still not perfect with that race car. Earlier today when we started the race, he was tight landing, getting into the corner. Now that car has transitioned. At this moment, he is loose into the corners. Needs some help with that right now.
He might be loose, but he's fast. And the one thing that he's getting right now is a balance of his car in traffic. You know, and so you're able to work on that and kind of know what you're going to have on a restart. And that's a big confidence builder to go to the back and to be able to drive up through them and see
that run off turn 2
right now. Yeah,
he wrapped that high side and was able to really close in on Herbst.
Look what he's done last 5 races compared to the first 6. Those first 6 races, his only top 10 finish was at Daytona. Since that time, they have been absolutely rolling. Average finish inside the top 5. And April Monday, the driver he's racing with here, Daniel Hemrick, in the 11, went 1 lap down after that unscheduled pit stop. He's 37, and the 3rd car in line 1 lap down, so he's not in a position to get that free pass should the caution come out.
And Adam, you talk about the slow starts of the year for Cole Custer. I mean, he was the guy that I picked as the championship favorite headed in because he had the Cup experience coming back. We know those cars are going to be fast. It was a struggle at the beginning. Ran well in some of those races, just didn't finish well, but finally get it all pieced together, Michael.
Yeah, he's impressive, and he was my championship favorite for sure. I think everything's heading in the right direction. You take him and John Hunter, I think that's the 2. But Justin Allgaier, Austin Hill, I know Austin Hill's won 3 times. Those are the 2 they got to keep their eye on for the long run.
Here's a stat you won't believe. In this race a year ago, Joe Gibbs Racing failed to lead. I mean, that's just incredible. First time that had happened in 23
I'm missing 2 blunts. That's so weird.
In this race tonight, even earlier today, Ty Gibbs out front of John Hunter Nemechek. It's a parade for JGR at Charlotte with 12 to go, stage 3.
That is so, like, what?
Your pride and joy is measured in acres. Keep them looking their best.
Okay, there's one.
Lineup. Versatile sidekick utility vehicles.
And there's the other.
The #1 rated tractor brand for durability and owner experience. Professional grade mowers for a professional cut. It's equipment built with one purpose: to get the job done right.
Arby's 2 for $4 bourbon barbecue sliders combine the best of authentic barbecue. Meats, pickle, sauce, lot of napkins, countertop, cowboy hat. Arby's, we have the meats.
Ray Magliozzi here. When you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Let's say you'll need headlights and the bumper. At least you can skip the car wash. Just go to eBay Motors. The check means a guaranteed fit. That's right.
Chicago's seen it all, but it's never experienced anything quite like this. A 2-day racing and music festival featuring the Chainsmokers, Miranda Lambert, the Black Crowes, and Charlie Crockett. It's NASCAR in the streets of Chicago, and so much more. The Chicago Street Race Weekend. For tickets and experiences, visit NASCARChicago.com.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. It doesn't get bigger than this. The Yankees and the Dodgers, New York and LA, 2 icons, 2 Goliaths, 2 heavyweights collide in an East versus West battle, featuring some of the game's biggest stars. It's baseball night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Inside of 10 laps to go, stage number 2, Charlotte Motor Speedway for NASCAR's Xfinity Series with Michael Waltrip, Jamie McMurray. I'm Adam Alexander. Going to break, I was talking about Joe Gibbs Racing and the fact that they didn't lead a lap in this race a year ago. And Jamie, you told me why during the commercial.
Yeah, I watched the race back this morning to kind of get up to date here. It's because Junior Motorsports was 1st through 4th. And for a lot of that race, I mean, it was incredible. All 4 of those cars were capable of winning.
All 4 of them finished inside the top 7. We're all 4 of the top 10 tonight, talking about the Chevrolets from Junior Motorsports. Best of the bunch, Justin Allgaier in 3rd. Barry just got to the top 10. He'd been right around 11th, 12th.
You know, we talked to Justin in the garage earlier, Adam, and asked him, you know, like, well, what do you think the difference is? Like, 1 year ago, you're dominating these mile-and-a-halfs, and still running well tonight, but not the same performance. And he really couldn't pinpoint one thing of the organization was just a little bit off this year.
We saved Josh Berry back into the top 10. He's running 9th, just ahead of Carson. Whoa. Carson didn't give that spot up. Down in the garage area again yesterday, Jamie, and talking to Carson, I looked under the hood and had a Hendrick engine under the hood. A lot of JRM parts on that thing, so it's a really good race car. And this is a really talented young racer. I've had the privilege of following him in his career in the Truck Series and watching him win that big race down in Texas, but being so close to winning before that you knew it was just a matter of time. And obviously, he's got what it takes behind the wheel to win at this level.
And as I watch him, whether it's today or the Truck Series, he's had a history of making a lot of other people mad. He's fast, but it's been hard to put the whole race together because he's made some mistakes later in the races of making people mad. But that's you kind of mentioned that's getting better.
3 to go on the stage. Issues for the 25 of Brett Moffitt.
Brett Moffitt was running the pin. He's been running as higher as we watch Cole Custer work his way in the top 10. He went to the bottom 1, Barry, but you can see Brett's been in the outside wall. Custer slides underneath and then Barry back underneath the old crossover there off turn 2.
Yeah, Cole had a huge run, and just the top is so preferred right now. You see those guys all trying to get as high as they can. Look at how fast the double zeros can get back to the throttle. It can carry that momentum off the corner. That is
restarted outside the top 30 to begin our second stage, and we started a little later than normal because of all the laps we ran after that red flag and everything, and here he is going to get a stage point if he can hang on.
Yeah, and if this next stage goes green, seeing how good that double zero is on the long run, especially up against the wall, he's going to be a factor in this thing.
Plus 21 in the stage for Cole Custer. Got the damage on pit road at our competition caution, but he has found the sweet spot. Final lap of the stage. Ty Gibbs won stage 1.
All right, so that's the final lap of the stage.
And here we are.
Ty Gibbs running 900 miles today
The stages, it would appear.
is going to win stage 2.
15th career stage victory for Ty Gibbs. He does it at Charlotte. It's only the second time in his career. Hard to believe that he swept stages in an Xfinity race. John Hunter Nemechek second, as he was in stage 1. Allgaier, Austin Hill Creed, the top 5. Chandler Smith, Sam Mayer, Brandon Jones, Cole Custer, Carson Hocevar, the top 10. Long day for Ty Gibbs, but he's got plenty of adrenaline.
For every purpose, for every path, for every soul, for every season, there's a Ram.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Who do you guys think came first, the chicken or the baby back rib?
Baby back ribs.
Chicken tenders all the way.
Baby back ribs.
Chicken tenders.
Baby back ribs. Baby back ribs. Baby back.
Chicken tenders.
On second thought, it really depends which side of the buffet you start.
It's time to hit refresh, to be buttoned up, to feel your best and look it. By using Just for Men shampoo and hair color to eliminate gray in 5 easy minutes. It's time to look forward. Just for Men shampoo and color.
There's a thin line in the Nascar Xfinity Series between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
Can you believe this? Doug Flutie and Frank Thomas. You guys look great. Once I turn 40, let me guess, less energy?
Less drive?
Definitely. It's not your fault. It happens to every man. Testosterone levels drop as you age. Happen to you guys? Yeah. So what did you do? We got Nugenix Total T.
To get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, text ROUD.
2321321.
This unique man-boosting formula is powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically researched to help increase testosterone levels.
That does it. I gotta get Nugenix. Just send a text for a complimentary bottle. And by the way, she'll like it too.
Get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix now. Text ROUD.
2321321.
Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, with key ingredients to help you get back in shape fast, absolutely free.
That's CROWD. 2321321. Memorial Day, a time to honor and remember our fallen heroes. Think about those Gold Star families that lost a loved one fighting for our freedom. Here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, a doubleheader for NASCAR. Earlier the Coke 600, now the Xfinity Series Stage 2 complete, and everyone on pit road. Regan?
And it was a different time of day, but still the same problems for Justin Allgaier. The middle tight with that car right now. but the entry and exit is very free. Said the right rear just feels extremely stiff on his car. And the two cars, Sheldon Creed, he started off free, moved up the racetrack some, and then he loses the whole car. Doesn't have any grip with it. Josh?
Well, Ty Gibbs swept the stages, but his biggest concern having trouble with the radio. They're going to take some extra time on pit road to change out the steering wheel, to change out the radio system. And then as far as John Hunter Nemechek, said they need better turn, but don't unload the back, guys.
That's big for Ty Gibbs and that team. He's going to go all the way to the back of the lead line.
I was going to say that his teammate wins the race off pit road over him, but there really was no race between teammates because of everything he had to deal with. So you're Cole Custer. You go from outside the top 30 to scoring stage points.
Dom is a terrible person.
Life is good for the
I just hope he knows that.
Well, let's say that see if he wants to talk. Hey Cole, it's Jamie Mack up in the Fox Sports booth, you guys.
So we are past, not past halfway, but past stage 2. So if it does rain, it wouldn't be postponed. But I don't think it's gonna rain.
You got enough party up and win this thing?
Yeah, I mean, I think JT did a great job suiting this thing up, so I think we got a shot at it here. We obviously hadn't been around these guys yet, but it felt pretty good that last run, so hopefully keep it going here. It's been a long weekend, so hopefully end it on a high note.
All right, man, well, good luck. It's been fun to watch.
The highs and lows of the pit lane. When he came down at lap 21, they had that contact. He had to make an extra stop earlier. He said that really sucks, giving up all that track position. They give +3 here, and he'll be a player when we get the restart after the break.
We love our new home,
Great neighborhood, big backyard.
but the lamps. At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We saved a lot. For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal, it's the kind of breakfast that really sticks with you. Tyler for breakfast. Hey, buddy.
Your choice of breakfast croissant plus seasoned potatoes for just $3. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's $3 breakfast deal.
You inspired the Lexus ES to be, well, more you. So thank you. We hope you like your work.
Fox Nation is forever grateful to those who have put this great country first. We're continuing to offer all active military and veterans their first year of Fox Nation for free.
Stream all new shows that celebrate our country that you can only watch on Fox Nation.
It was not only my calling, it was my duty to serve my country.
Plus, binge the shows that continue to honor the heroes who helped to protect our nation.
If you're active military or a veteran, go to foxnation.com to receive this special offer.
I got this $1,000 camera for only $41 on DealDash.
DealDash.com. Online auctions since 2009. This PlayStation 5 sold for only 50 cents. This iPad Pro sold for less than $34. And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56. I got this barbecue smoker for $26.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Make sure you keep your eyes on the road.
Early payday. Fee-free overdrafts. Easy credit building. When your money's good, you feel good. Chime, the #1 most loved banking app.
Closing on the midway point for the NASCAR Xfinity Series here at Charlotte. This race is official, by the way, as we've wrapped up our second stage. There's the 48 of Parker Kligerman getting a push. They were penalized over the wall too soon. Let's find out what's going on here.
Parker Kligerman's going to the garage.
Something in the system with the fluids
long weekend to have your car break at this point of night.
Let's get a couple of updates on pit road, Josh.
Hey guys, and just an update on what was going on with the 19th. So the button was sticking, it felt like, because whenever he would try and talk over the radio, all they would hear was the sound of the engine. So when they came under caution, Ty came over the radio and said, we just need to change this thing out because it's annoying me too much. So that's why they took so much time on pit road to change out the steering wheel, which has the button which he presses to talk over the radio.
Well, a top break for the 98 at Riley Herbst. You saw him right behind the 19 at Ty Gibbs there on the racetrack. He's going to have to restart in the back. They had to come back and put lug nuts on the left rear tire, unfortunately.
It's interesting about Ty Gibbs' wheel because normally if the button is sticking in the car, you don't know that as a driver. They hear that on the pit box. So that's an interesting comment that he made there.
Well, he's got a really fast car. It'll be fun for us to watch him
absolutely
tear back through the field. But you know, he's had a long day, had a great run in the Coke 600, and now problems here. But I'll tell you this, you see the stage points earned today, and those have big implications on our playoffs that are not too far out from here.
Big for Daniel Murray, got 7. Parker Kligerman in the garage gets none. They were right there at the cut line. Inside lane for John Hunter Nemechek on the restart. Outside Sheldon Creed. Almost halfway home at Charlotte.
Big push from Justin Allgaier to John Hunter on this restart, trying to get that outside lane cleared. See it really a shot John Hunter out to the front.
Now they're Xfinity racing, motherfuckers.
Look at that dive into turn
They're
3.
Xfinity racing.
He's so good on this end of the corner, into the track, and he's able to hold it down low and make moves.
Well, and what I think is impressive about his car is that we thought he was the best car in the long run, and it looks to me like it takes off really good on the restart as well. So great car this weekend for Cole Custer.
3 wide behind him. Brandon Jones looking to the outside and thought better of it. Austin Hill took that space away.
Now Austin comes up, gives a shot to his teammate. Sheldon
Yeah,
Creed, who's
boys,
fighting for that spot with a double
Xfinity
zero. Cole
racing.
Custer, they're all racing for third.
Yeah, and I know that he was trying to help his teammate right there, but he actually gave that shove a little late into the corner. Maybe got Sheldon Creed a little bit loose. You see, Cole Custer was able to clear them in 3 and 4. It'd be interesting to see if he can track down these top 2 guys now.
Top 2 guys ran about the same time on the speedway, a couple of tenths faster than Cole, but Cole was passing people making that kind of time on the track. And you see Josh Berry dive down low into turn 3.
Barry has complained about his car all weekend about being too loose in, too loose off, and not turning in the middle. As we heard Regan report down on pit road, just Allgaier is starting to complain about the same thing. So a little bit of work to do to those JRM cars to get them back up to the speed of some of these other guys.
That being said, Barry's up to 8th.
Well, they're not terrible. They're just not as good as what we were accustomed to seeing. They dominated this race 1 year ago.
I just wouldn't want to race with Barry because he's that driver. You ride him off, and you're like, okay, I don't have to worry about him anymore. And then you get to the final quarter of the race, and you're like, well, how did he get back up here? We've seen it all year long, and right now he's knocking on the door of the top 5 as he goes to the inside of Sheldon Creed. That is for 5th.
I think he's going to bang that door down, Adam, to take that 5th spot. So good, wrapping the bottom. That's what the cars want to do. These drivers talk about wrapping the bottom, and that's what he's able to do there. Is he doesn't quite have the speed to clear Creed in the 2 car.
Won't be long before they've got company coming from behind in the form of Ty Gibbs. I looked up and he was top 15 already since the restart. He's plus 10, being scored 11. Man, that Toyota's fast.
Sometimes as a driver and you got a long day and you've had some frustrations, you just want to go take it out on the car. You know, you want to show everybody that you can do it no matter what the situation is. Overcoming that steering wheel issue already and up inside. He's only in the 11th position, just outside the top 10.
And you know, one thing that I think we need to talk about here is that it's been a really long day for the drivers, the crews. You can see some mistakes here. Everybody, we're exhausted up the TV. We haven't really done anything all day long. So it's been a really long day for all these guys, and I think you'll see some frustrations as this race goes on. Boy, that 19 car, man, he can run the bottom, roll around the white line. Lots of speed until I get this part done.
Talk about a long day for a lot of people. Let me give a special salute to all the folks, the men and women here at NASCAR on Fox. They do an incredible job. Many of them will break down our operation tonight and go straight to St. Louis for next weekend. So we thank everybody for the long day and the hard work as Ty Gibbs slides up in front of Mayer. Mayer a little crossover. It gets harder and harder to pass cars the closer you get to the front, doesn't it?
Oh, it does, and there's no love lost between those two. They definitely have had their share of on-track battles throughout their whole career. If you think about it, even in the Xfinity Series, you see Ty Gibbs trying to shove out in front of him and take some air away from Sam Mayer right there to get that pass completed.
We reached the final stage for the NASCAR Xfinity Series of Charlotte. John Hunter Nemechek, your leader. Allgaier, Custer, Jones, and Creed, the top five.
I shall return.
My A1C was up here. Now it's down with Rebelsis. His A1C?
It's down with Rebelsis.
My doctor told me Rebelsis lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill.
And that people taking Rebelsis lost more weight. I got to my A1C goal and lost some weight too.
Rebelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rebelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rebelsis with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
You may pay as little as $10 per prescription.
That's it? Yeah. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer makes it easy to compare home insurance options.
Man, I told my wife I'd be here for hours. What do we do now?
We live.
Save time and money with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer. What you do afterwards is up to you.
Oh, I was actually just thinking I would take a nap. Wait.
Okay. Looks like you got a corner office. Lucky.
Be part of something greater.
From big cities to small towns and on main streets across the U.S., you'll find PNC Bank, helping businesses both large and small, communities, and the people who live and work there grow and thrive. We're proud to call these places home too. They're where we put down roots, and where together we work to help move everyone's financial goals forward. PNC Bank.
The science of shine. Lightning fast with ultra-durable, super hydrophobic results. Mother's CMX line of car care products. The advanced science of shine.
8th to 11th on track, separated by that much. And hey, Carson Hocevar has snuck up on this group. 77. Had a 30-second pit stop on that last cycle, but he's been able to regain some track position. There he is right behind Sammy Smith. This has been very entertaining.
Well, it's getting interesting. Michael and I have been watching this. That battle with Chandler Smith and Ty Gibbs has been a little bit heated the last two laps. And Sammy Smith came up short in that because of what was going on.
Now he's got damage to the left front. He and Sam Mayer got together, and you can see the left front fender rubbing, and it's caved in there. That's going to hurt his aerodynamics, and he's falling back already.
Yeah, fortunately it rubbed, but it looks like it went away. The aerodynamics are going to be messed up, but
there was a lot going on in that pack between Ty Gibbs, as you see here, is trying to pass Chandler Smith, loses control a bit, but watch behind them what happens.
Yeah, he gets just a little bit loose right there, and Mayer tries to slide up in front of Sammy Smith, and there just wasn't room.
Not a lot of friends being made in this race tonight.
It looks heated to me, Adam.
It does. I mean, you talked about the situation in the history with Ty Gibbs and Sam Mayer. I think we're starting to pay it forward a little bit. We're developing some storylines for the remainder of the season.
Chandler Smith's looking in his mirror and saying, I don't really like the way y'all acted either. So.
Well, and you know, Ty's frustrated because he had to go to the back. He flying it up through the field. But when he caught Chandler Smith, Chandler's running the line and he eats. And he's not able to get to his outside. And every time he goes to the inside, he's not able to clear him. And it's just become frustrating for him.
You saw what a handful that 19 car was on turn 4 when he nearly got sideways and into the side of Chandler Smith.
At the front, John Hunter Nemechek, 1.4 seconds.
Jamie, you talked about
Justin Allgaier. Go ahead, Mike.
We talked about that right front fender. He's still running the fastest laps on the track. The only guy faster from time to time is Cole Custer, who's caught them in third. But that right front fender has broken loose.
Yeah, and Michael, it doesn't seem to be affecting the performance of the 20 car. But my fear is when those body panels start flopping around, if some air gets underneath that, it can tear that fender apart from the bumper cover, as you see right there, and it's stuck out. That can be a concern. They're going to need to get some tape on that just to make sure that the air doesn't get up underneath it.
Leaders have had problems today. John Hunter Nemechek got that damage when he was leading off the wall. Ty Gibbs has his issues. They have to render those on pit road. This is the battle for second. Cole Custer had some damage, had to come back down. He's worked his way to third behind Justin Allgaier. And just behind them, Brandon Jones. Talk about needing a good run. First year at Junior Motorsports, only 2 top 10s. He came into this race 43 points below the cup line. But you look at what Daniel Hemrick's doing back in 28th. The door is open for Brandon Jones to have a good day.
No, this battle just will not go away. Ty Gibbs is wanting to get to the outside, but he lost his momentum. Got into the wall just a little bit right there. You see Sam Mayer's going to fill the void. It's incredible how loose the cars are on the bottom. You see Ty Gibbs doing it again. Sam Mayer's doing all he can to not let Ty Gibbs in line right there. Frustrated with each other. So much fun to watch.
So much fun for us to watch. Those guys seem like they're not having much fun at all. Looks like they're very heated, as I said.
If you knew nothing about the history of these two, the body language kind of tells the story. And look at Gibbs, that was a pretty good shot at the wall.
Total a slide job going wrong. He drove in, tried to get underneath Chandler Smith, carried a little too much speed into that corner, and got to his outside. You see all those guys are starting to slide around. The one thing, if I'm Ty Gibbs, that I would want to do right now is I'd want to figure out how to make that very top work. And that's something that I have noticed about the double zero. I see Sam Mayer trying to make it work right there. Is that if you can't pass them on the bottom, you got to try to generate the run around the top. And that is where the double zero was so good this last run.
But how fun is this to watch? These guys are out of control.
Cup check is complete. It's official. Ryan Blaney wins.
And now they brought Sheldon Creed into the picture.
He's not scared to mix it up with them for sure.
Another good day for Sheldon Creed.
That's just some great car control. We see how loose and slipping and sliding these guys are.
Ty Gibbs driving the 19 this weekend. Myatt Snyder going to drive it next week in Portland. And boy, was outstanding there last year driving for Jordan Anderson. So you anticipate they will be strong there. Then we go to Sonoma in 2 weeks. Ty Gibbs back behind the wheel. He's never been there. Wants to gain some experience for his Cup debut there.
This is great racing. Can't wait to see how it all turns out.
Worth the wait. 120 of 200 laps complete. It's the NASCAR Xfinity Series from Charlotte live on FS2.
What happened to Ty? I don't remember.
Rated T for teen.
Remember,
I was probably upstairs making my Pop-Tart when it happened.
Kobo. The Mogo Wampa thing is coming. You're not scared. Show me focused. Hold it. You get 2 lightsabers?
Well, technically 1, but I can split them.
You never gave me 2 lightsabers.
What?
I really don't need you to explain the Force to me.
Ray Mariotta here. If you need parts, eBay Motors ensures a guaranteed fit. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait.
Oh, those new wipers.
They're small.
Just go to eBay Motors where the check means a guaranteed fit. Let's ride.
Tourists. Tourists that turn into scientists. Tourists photographing thousands of miles of remote coral reefs that can be analyzed by AI in real time. So researchers can identify which areas are at risk and help life underwater flourish.
Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech,
Watch for traffic.
and our most advanced safety system ever. We remember the men and women who serve this country and all they do to keep us safe and free.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Nuts.com. When my grandfather started his business in 1929, he relied on 4 important values: freshness, quality, variety, and service. I'm proud to carry on his legacy, but from a bigger space. We still freshly roast, season, and dip delicious nuts here in New Jersey and deliver them with the freshest dried fruits, snacks, and sweets to families that love our products all around the country, including mine. We think you'll love Nuts.com too, so check us out and enjoy free shipping on your first order.
So I had to quit college to help my mom, but I never wanted to quit my dream of a career in IT.
On Coursera, you can earn Google's IT Support Professional Certificate. No prior experience needed to enroll.
My job now is amazing.
Join for free at Coursera.org.
Favorite shows coming back tonight? Going to binge the whole season. Ooh, and cart some snacks and drinks. When your day should be ending, but you're just starting a new show, the world is your cart. Visit Instacart.com or download the app and get free delivery on your first order.
It's a home game for NASCAR's Xfinity Series, racing in Charlotte. America's home for racing for the 78th time. John Hunter Nemechek in charge. He's led 44 laps so far in this race, but it's his teammate Ty Gibbs who led 52, won stage 1 and stage 2. And after they spent all that time on pit road,
yep, I saw that.
His way up to 7th and starting to gain some ground.
First points in next gen win, yep.
Got a little right side damage after trying to do a slider into 3. Got a little high.
They did win the All-Star race, but that's not a points race.
Had him in the 7th position.
It's been a dogfight for sure for Ty Gibbs. But the one thing that we noticed at the end of the last stage is that it does seem like it gets a little bit easier for these guys to pass the more laps they run. The handling of the cars really comes into play. That's where we saw Cole Custer making all of his ground up. And Ty Gibbs has been able, you watch, he's been able to run really just the middle of the racetrack, Michael. He hasn't had to go all the way up against the wall in order to make time. And I was shocked because I thought he hit the wall pretty hard and the car would have some damage, but it seems like the pace of that car is just fine.
Yeah, he and Cole Custer that last time by, as you see the 0-0, 2 fastest cars on the track.
Cole's 3rd, and they're talking straight.
Oh, trouble, Sam Mayer in the wall.
And it's going to be our 4th caution of the night. Sam Mayer.
Caution is out for Sam Mayer.
He was 10th, and those drivers that had been driving his tail off in that mix back there.
He had been really high, and that car did not look like it was.
Jaden, do you have FS2?
So it's been about 30
laps
since these teams pitted. So we look at it getting away from him off the corner.
Just ringing that high side and pushing the gas hard on exit. That's how you make time up there, and it just got away from him. Where all your speed is on the high side is from the center off. That's why you go up there, and when you put the gas down and she doesn't stick, she's awful.
Yeah, if you're not able to carry the momentum from the middle off, it's just so far around the top that you can't carry any speed. You see it yawed out on him 2/3 of the way around the corner. He just wasn't able to gather her back up.
He was outside the playoff cut line prior to Dover a couple of races ago. 2 successful outings at Dover and Darlington put him in a playoff position, but this won't help.
Tape's not going to fix that one.
71 to go now. Going to be right around
Jaden!
Side of 70 when we get pit stops.
Jaden, what's your favorite
Last
sport?
These teams pitted 35 laps ago, but everybody should have 2 sets of sticker tires in the pits. So even though they're not in their window, you would anticipate they come here, get a set, and they'll have a set laying if we get a caution later on, and could have to make a green flag pit stop.
It's so hard to be disciplined enough with your Sam Mayer when you have that flat tire, trying to get back to pit road. You don't want to get lapped again, but the consequences of going too fast. You see the tire, because it was flat spotted, came apart. It's now ripped the fender off, and the aerodynamics of that car are just shot.
You don't watch sports?
Pit road's still closed, so we remind you of this. Saturday
That's
is baseball night in
unfortunate.
America on Fox. And it doesn't get much bigger than this as Aaron Judge and the Yankees battle Mookie Betts.
All right, so the Miami Heat are going to the NBA Finals.
Check local listings for the game in your area. Baseball player, you know that?
That sucks, man, for the Celtics. After coming back from 0-3 to make it a Game 7, so they won 3 straight games after going down 0-3. To then lose pretty bad, lost by 19 points, 103 to 84.
Right around 60.
That sucks.
Every time down there, it's like, you got to be kidding me.
Not again.
Oh yeah, this would be fun to watch. These guys try to manage that.
They're pitting.
The good news for them, though, you really got an extra set
that
of tires
sucks.
this weekend over what you would normally get, it feels like. Typically, you got one set land for that final stage. You got 2 here. So you pit here, and then you got some options throughout the rest of the race.
What are we going to do about that fender?
Man, I want to put tape on it.
And the Stanley Cup finalist set, too.
Do they waste the time fixing the fender or just have the fastest pit stop?
Well, they've got the best pit stop. We saw in the Cup race earlier what an advantage that #1 pit stop was. I think I'd take a chance to get some tape on it.
Even when they pulled the fender on the earlier stop, soft, and he didn't really lose a lot of ground when he made that pit stop. Here they are, Regan.
Well, the great recovery continues for Cole Custer after going to the back when we restarted this race. Right now, about 10 to 15 laps into the run, his car gets too tight in the center and then gets loose off. He wants help with that in the 7 car. Justin Allgaier, his front end was better that run through the middle, but he doesn't have any rear lateral grip, meaning it's sliding the rear tires as you slow on the right rear. Josh?
121 of Austin Hill. He said the car's been really getting loose on him and then snapping on him on the exit. And then as far as the 20 of John Hunter Nemechek, no concerns about that fender right now. We just said the car fired off decent, and then it starts to get a little bit snug. So they're going to make the adjustments.
He's got to let 50 laps.
I know.
What do you want from me?
Bayshore is like, we're not putting tape on it.
And they didn't touch it. The tire changers did their job, and they won the race off pit road.
Yeah, I'll take the track position. Top 2 hold serve, +3 for Austin Hill. Cole Custer went 1 in the wrong direction. Bad stop there for Brandon Jones, who was in the top 5. Caution is out for his teammate, Sam Mayer.
Mom, can we go inside and get ice cream and see where we live? What about the zip lines? We gotta ride the zip lines. And the animals. They have animals, Mom. Oh, and VR.
Junior, I promise, you can do it all.
Woohoo! Best day ever!
2 Florida teams in the finals. Yep, Golden Knights are going to the NHL Finals. They are making their 2nd trip to the NHL Finals in the Stanley Cup Finals. In, 6 years? Their first year was 2017. Yeah, 2017 was their first year, so. And they went in 2017. Well, in 2018, but it was that season.
For every purpose, for every path, for every soul, for every season, there's a Ram.
Now during the Ram Memorial Day sales event, get 10% below MSRP on the 2023 Ram 1500.
Chris Bryant, Freddie Freeman, at DQ for the new limited time summer blizzard menu, like new peanut butter puppy chow. And s'mores is back.
Wow. Wow.
Wow is right.
Hey guys.
The DQ summer blizzard menu. Hustle in.
DQ. Happy tastes good.
Hey, Gracie, tell Mom and Dad they gotta see the living quarters. They are awesome. Mom, Dad, Junior wants to show you something up on deck 3.
Right now? We just started.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
Fox Wednesday. Courtney's partying all night.
first. Where? In America, the best coats come from the heartland's best.
I keep Detroit on my back. Springfield style chicken.
Represent the Midwest.
The passion's there. I can taste that passion.
All new Master Chef. Then, Gordon's looking to invest in a food star entrepreneur.
$250 million, more than money.
But this fundraiser is going down.
We're done.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars. It's 2 all-new helpings of Gordon. Wednesday starting at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Shelton Creed had to make a second stop. When we were going to break, watching some replays, saw a couple of cars get together on pit road. He was one of them. Tell me what happens here, guys.
You see the 8 cars coming right here. Sheldon Creed exits his pit stall. Oh, it's a little contact. It looked like he was probably trying to avoid Chandler Smith also that was pulling out Michael, and Josh Berry was there. So big contact though for those guys.
Usually the deal, Jamie, the spotters call them in and the crew chief calls them out. The crew chief says go, 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 and the driver does just that, or one lane, one over.
100%. But I think that here it is. It's 10:50. We've been here for 12 hours. I just feel like it's mistakes people have made because they're tired.
Two outside, two outside, two outside, two outside, two outside. Sorry for fender damage, guys. So I can have to come fix that.
That's a tough call to make as a driver as to what to do when he's saying 2 outside.
I always hated go, go, go because typically when they wanted to stop, they'd say whoa, whoa, whoa. And I'm like, that sounds too much alike. I need one or the other there.
Good news for Creed, got a bunch of stage points today. That'll help minimize some of the damage at the end of the night. Front row, Nemechek, all-guy restart, 66 remaining.
See Ty Gibbs already trying to make it 3 wide on Chandler Smith, who's had a heck of a time getting past in that last run.
Man, they're squeezed in there. Look at Allgaier on the top.
Oh yeah, they're hugging each other now on the quarter panels, knowing that the race is getting down towards the end.
Hill is there, Custer is there, best running position of the night for Austin Hill, who's digging to the inside.
Justin Allgaier way down into turn 3. It looked like John Hunter got a little bit loose because he was on his outside quarter panel, was able to clear right here. See if he can hang on.
Allgaier makes it stick. First time he's been on point since the early portion of this race after he started on the pole.
Was that today or yesterday?
I don't know.
Look at this mess. Ty Gibbs caught in the middle. Riley Herbst charges around the outside.
Right to your screen for second. Hill in the 21. The 20 is Nemechek.
There's Kaz Gralla in that 26. He's doing a great job inside the top 10. Struggled on Friday with that car, but got it tuned up today. He gets a little loose there.
Ty Gibbs trying to take advantage. The 2 double duty guys. The 10 is Justin Haley. The 19, Ty Gibbs. They're 9th and 10th on track. Or they were.
Anywhere you look, there's battles side by side. What great action.
Yeah, great battle with the Junior Motorsports teammates right there. Josh Berry and Brandon Jones for 5th and 6th, going back and forth.
3 Junior Motorsports Chevrolets in the top 6. The leader is Justin Allgaier. Keep in mind, they have not won this season. They're 0 for 11, won 15 times a season ago, with 3 drivers in the championship 4. One of their 15 wins came right here in Charlotte, courtesy of number 8. It's the only time JRM has won at this place.
Carson Hocevar made the move there, down into turn 3 on Kaz Gralla. Got that spot.
Good comeback for Hocevar after he had the bad pit stop a while ago. He was outside the top 20.
Yeah, the big loser on this restart, guys, has been Ty Gibbs. We thought he was going to be able to drive back up there, but has not had a good restart and has lost 3 spots on this restart. You see him trying to fight back inside of Justin Haley right here. Michael, it looked like he just kind of got stuck in the middle, got loose. You saw Riley Herbst going by him on the outside, and he just lost all that momentum.
Charging now, though. That's a big corner driving around the 10 car of Haley like that. Haley and Gibbs both pulling the double duty. Been at it a while today, as you see. Josh Berry way up high.
Brandon Jones 5th and hanging tight. Regan?
Adam having a nice run, and that's a team that's needed a nice run. A lot of problems as of late, not of their own making. Earlier this year, they were making some mistakes. Now it's been just getting caught up in stuff. That car has been tight all night long, when so many others have been finding loose
crew chief Jason Burdett, who's enjoyed a lot of success here over the years with Justin Allgaier. We shouldn't be surprised. That team's not going to quit and go away.
Well, I'm going to say they got it freed up plenty for him now. Because Brandon Jones had his hands full through turns 1 and 2, got pretty loose on the inside of Cole Custer, and you saw Cole Custer drive away from him there. These guys, this is a great race. This is so much fun to watch them battle. I know they're all frustrated inside the car, but it's so much fun to watch someone try to get the run, do the slide job, lose the momentum. You see
Riley Herbst in the wall. Fuck you, Riley Herbst.
Example of what
No caution.
I think you might have an issue.
Yeah, there's a big bump on the entry to turn 1.
He's coming to pit road.
It almost looked like he had a flat tire, though, as he drove in there as fast as that car took off.
Well, it's flat now for sure. As you see, Ty Gibbs is around Barry. Will continue charging forward. That's Chandler Smith just ahead. They're interesting together. Let's see what happens with these two as we watch what happens to Riley when he goes into 1. Do you think maybe the tire's down already, or does he just got loose?
No, it's like he just twitched on him, got loose, and then
he
got into the wall.
Yeah. Turned those wheels to the right to save it. And
Josh Berry was 6th, and he's sliding in the wrong direction here, Michael.
Well, that 19 car's got the pace. As you see live, he's going on the inside of the 16 of Chandler.
It's so frustrating when you got to try to pass the same guy over and over again. Had that bad restart. Chandler Smith was ahead of him. See, Chandler doesn't race him quite as hard. You see, look, nice little slide job, sliding up in front of him. 19 car has got to gather back up, making some of that ground up to 6th.
Ty Gibbs trying to come back. He's 6th right now. Your top 5 with 57 to go. Allgaier, Nemechek, Hill, Custer, and Jones. We're live at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
This is Sonoma. This is what the drivers will see. And this is what you'll see. Drivers, you. Drivers, you.
It just got really interesting in Sonoma.
And this is what everyone came to see. Get your tickets now at SonomaRaceway.com.
When I started as a stunt driver, I had to create my own path. So I got in my Ford and I got to work. Literally every moment of the day, I just trained. And now I can confidently say that I'm one of the top drivers in this industry.
What do we always say, son? Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
They only pay for what you need.
That's my boy. And you get out there and you make us proud, huh?
Bye, Uncle Emu.
Stay off the freeways. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
How do we know you'll love pretzel crust? Because this person said they kiss every Little Caesars employee right on the mouth for their beloved pretzel crust. So, yeah, we think you'll love pretzel crust too. Mwah. Love you.
Pizza, pizza. Are you a new AT&T customer looking to upgrade your phone? You're trapped, locked into your contract for 3 years. Introducing the Easy Unlock. Bring your AT&T locked phone and T-Mobile will pay it off and give you one of the latest 5G smartphones free.
Free your phone now at T-Mobile. The sports world loves the USFL. Here we go. This is the gridiron phenomenon that has taken America by storm. I feel you. It's hard-hitting, fast-paced, action-packed pro football that fans are going crazy for. Here we go. Real pros. Look at that. Real football for real fans. The USFL action kicks off Sunday at 1 and 4 Eastern on Fox.
Here is where it must be left on the track. And now,
I think Sam Mayer's having more problems.
In the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Had 4 cautions tonight at Charlotte Motor
There's
Speedway.
some people in the stands, not much though. It really is very few.
2 laps down in 31st. Meanwhile, back at the front, things are tightening. Allgaier in command. Right behind him, John Hunter Nemechek. So let's slide this graphic in. Last 16 races last year for JRM versus the first 4 years. So strong to the end of 2022.
And number 20 is coming. Last few laps out of a 10th better than the leader, and he is there.
Yeah, and it seems lap traffic's played a big role in this. As Justin caught this lap traffic, John Hunter was just able to manage through that a little better.
Woo!
Always see contact.
Oh!
Gets into Justin.
Wow.
That, though, they both slide up a little bit of contact.
That was a great save. That was almost a wreck, like for the lead.
What's air racing? I mean, that looked like a slide job, but he wasn't in a position to do so. That was crazy. With 49 laps to go, Justin did a nice
Don't let
job.
Allgaier win this race, please.
Sabin letting it all hang out, Regan.
Well, definitely let it all hang out in a great battle that we see for the lead. But he's got more to think about. We've got about 50 laps to go, or excuse me, 49 laps to go right now, and listen to this.
All right, hold off Nemechek. He's been one of the best drivers this year. And gap management, save fuel. You got a whole lot going on there, as Regan said, if you're Justin Allgaier.
Yeah, I mean, all you can do, he's talking about lifting a little early. I mean, honestly, the easiest way to save gas is to get wide open off the corner and then back off to like 70% down the straightaway, lift a little bit early into the corner. It's just, I mean, the whole saving gas thing is about being efficient. It's about running the fastest lap time, but also saving the most amount of gas. I thought lap traffic is what allowed the 20 car to catch up to him, but I'm going to say that a lot of that was just saving fuel.
Let's get an update. 20 radio. What are they thinking fuel-wise?
So based on the last radio, we're about 2 laps short here. So we're going to keep you on for maybe another 15 or so, and then we'll back you down.
Now, we heard this morning in the garage, the fuel window.
I don't like that theory.
Right around 60 laps. These teams pitted with 69 to go. And my thought is, and you guys tell me if I'm wrong, but it's kind of a cool night, and they're not backing out of it. They're going right, which means you're burning more fuel. This might be a really, really interesting finish if we don't get a caution.
Well, the information they gave the 20 was they were going to let him go a little bit longer, about 15 more laps, and then they'd start saving. There's so many times that they ask you to save fuel, and you don't really slow down as you're saving fuel. And I would rather try to get a little bit.
This race started almost 12 hours ago.
For another 15 or 20, and then save even more. They're hoping for a caution, Michael.
I'm just a little confused by that charge of Nemechek. He was out running our leader a tenth or so a lap and got there and nearly made the dive bomb pass. And now he's just faded back. So maybe, indeed, John Hunter said, well, I gave it a try.
Right.
I'm going to roll out and save a little fuel.
Because really, ever since Allgaier nearly lost it and kicked it sideways, he's been able to pull it away. Josh Berry trying to make a comeback late in the run. He's up in the top 5, drifting back now to 9th. Justin Haley,
battling just outside the top 10.
That 10 car's had a host of drivers this year, only 2 finishes outside the top 10. Jordan Taylor driving it next weekend in Portland. A.J. Allmendinger gets the wheel at Sonoma. Daniel Hemrick in the 11. He's 25th a lap down.
Yeah, and he's got other issues. They're starting to catch the back end of the pack, so he will probably pass on getting the free pass. As you can see, solid run for Jeff Burton.
Yeah, had a good qualifying run, and then backing it up with a great run in the race. Good job from Jeff.
Yeah, his team's performed well. Won at Talladega, locked in the playoffs. Right behind him, Kaz Gralla.
And Adam and Jamie and I are brought to you by Firehouse Coffee at this time of night.
Yes, I'm not drinking coffee. You guys are on your own. I want to be able to sleep later.
Look at this charge, though. He's sizing up Jeff Burton. What would be interesting, Adam, if some of these guys don't quite have the pace of our leaders, what if they can stretch it? We could see a roll set here tonight in Charlotte.
Roll the dice, steal the show. Both those San Hunt Toyotas were top 10 at Darlington. Gralla and Corey Hine was driving the 24 at Darlington. Connor Bozak driving it tonight. He's 16th right now.
Oh, someone's got shoveled.
That's the announcer jinx right there. Mozak with a tire issue.
Connor Mozak.
40 to go. Will this produce?
This is probably going to be a caution.
It looks like he's got it down on the bottom. I don't know if any debris actually got up on the racetrack.
That has every look of scrubbing that outside wall.
Yeah, no doubt.
See that right side?
No caution.
Off of that car.
And honestly, guys, I like watching fuel mileage races because you just don't know who's playing games. Now we see the 20 cars run Justin Allgaier back down.
You think that's a regroup?
So like, yeah, I mean, is he saving gas now in the 7 a little bit more, maybe buying some time? I like the unknowns that go into this because as a driver, you just don't know what everybody else is doing.
That is tight. Yeah, you're right. You've been fortunate enough to win a couple of fuel mileage races in your career. I know how much a fan you are of those.
You seem bitter when you say that, Mike.
I did win one fuel mileage race. It was great. I was dominant most of the race, though, and then able to pull it off right at the end.
48 laps left for Allgaier. Most he's led this season, but he might not be out front for long. So here comes Nemechek inside of the 7, 39 remaining.
Yeah, there's no saving fuel right here. Justin does not want to let John Hunter get by him. And the race that they're having right now, both those guys are going all out and kind of see what they have.
So close. He almost had him cleared. You could see John Hunter in there just battling that wheel. There's a tire mark on the side of that 20 car from the last time he tried to do this.
Yeah, and the mindset for either of these guys is, well, if I can get to the lead, I'll save
back
some
green with
gas
67 to
Don't
go.
want to use too much up trying to get there.
Look what's coming from behind. Austin Hill has been turning some really fast laps lately in that 21 car. Those two guys battling for the lead. That's going to put the sense of urgency more up for John Hunter.
Yeah, and John Hunter is just packing air on the back of the 7 car. The 7 car is already loose, but by John Hunter driving in and getting right on that left rear corner, it's making the 7 car even looser. Like you say, because of what they've got going on right there, Austin Hill is motoring them down right now.
That's just visually appealing to Austin Hill. Battle it out, guys. I'll be there.
37 to go. Lap traffic there. Austin Hill lurking. Here's John Hunter Nemechek. Pulls up in front of Justin Allgaier. New leader in Charlotte Motor Speedway. 20 back on point.
Yeah, and Allgaier's going to return the favor in what...
Yeah, fuel is 59 to 63 laps.
I think John Hunter's fast enough to get a gap and roll off that gas and save the fuel we've been talking about. Still got 36 to go. Wow! I like those power slides. They're fun to watch.
Look at the laps led tonight. You got 53 for Nemechek.
I'm telling you, they're not saving fuel. One of them are not going to win because they're racing too hard. This is if we stay green.
Gibbs is continuing to charge. We talked how fast Cole Custer is. Ty has caught him. This guy's been racing all day long, charging late.
Don't give up on Ty Gibbs. Swept the stages this evening before an extended stop. Make a change to the car, and now he finds himself back in the mix. 3 seconds behind, but up to 4th in the running order with 35 to go. Let's check in on Justin Allgaier's radio. Quarter of a second behind the leader.
You can push speed, nice and smooth, tail behind it. Can we push now? Yes, you can push now. Never let him go.
Oh, it's so frustrating as a driver. You want the information so you know what you have, right? And we heard him say that trying to save some fuel, and it's so much harder to get past him now.
But it's not an exact science. I mean, they're telling them the best they know.
Just over 30 remaining. The battle is on for the lead again. Through lap traffic, Allgaier right there in Nemechek's hip pocket, and maybe this is what he needed. The okay to go ahead and get him because he's doing it.
Well, and is Austin Hill in the best position right now? Because these guys are now racing their brains out and not saving any fuel. But what a move by Justin Allgaier to be able to do that in one corner. Got the go-ahead to be able to go and had a little bit in reserve.
And look how they've driven away from Austin Hill now. I mean, that's impressive.
What a show at the front tonight in Charlotte. Justin Allgaier, John Hunter Nemechek. They've combined to lead over 100 laps. 32 to go. We're going side by side. You missed nothing. It's been outstanding at CMS.
There's a thin line in the NASCAR Xfinity Series between winning blue sky, between being the future and being past, between headlines and tailspins, between making history and being, between the sweet taste of victory and the fumes of defeat. In the Nascar Xfinity Series, there's a thin line between being a name they know and being a name they'll never forget.
Your house is lovely.
Thank you. I need to introduce you to someone. He was telling me how Geico makes it easy to save on insurance, so I was thinking.
Well, hello, old friend.
So you have me.
Years ago, we both had big dreams about saving people money on their homeowners insurance. Your house is lovely.
Yeah, I just said that.
Okay, nobody heard you. I did hear you.
Geico makes it easy to save on homeowners insurance.
Summer's here, and with a new Toyota, you can go out and do all the things that make summer, summer. Like getting ice cream, movie nights,
I'll keep it down.
hiking with the besties, catching sunsets, or just playing catch. Go long.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer starts here.
Toyota, let's go places.
Meet Ultimate Hybrid, advanced ceramic and wax technology. The best of both worlds, but better. Only from Mothers.
Immortality. Welcome to the Belmont Stakes. Comes down to this. The world's most famous final furlong comes to Fox. The 2023 Belmont Stakes, June 10th. Eric Judge leads the Yankees against Mookie Betts at the Dodgers. Baseball Night in America, Saturday on Fox.
28 laps to go for the Nascar Xfinity Series here at Charlotte. Justin Allgaier leads his advantage more than a half a second over John Hunter Nemechek. He just went by Josh Williams. Put the 92 a lap down, so there are 16 cars on the lead lap. Among those, in 15th right now, 24 seconds behind the leader, is Parker Retzlaff. But,
Now, Adam, why do you mention this?
all the leaders came down to pit at lap 131. He said, you know what, I'm going to come down and top off at lap 133. That move could be enormous if this thing runs out, because we know fuel mileage, a major question mark for all these teams.
This is getting fun to see who's going to make it and who doesn't.
Joe Graff
Parker
Jr.
Retzlaff last time by was just a couple of tenths off of our leader, so he's got good pace. See if he's got enough gas to get there. No one else does.
Oh, Joe Graff Jr. is a
Hear
lap
about the
down.
guy in third, Josh.
Guys, think back to the mile and a half at Vegas, and Austin Hill was patient in that race and waited while Chandler Smith had the lead, and Austin Hill capitalized late in this one.
I think they're all gonna have to pit or run out.
With his car today, but he's been staying.
That's what I think.
And being patient, but now it's time to go for Austin Hill.
I was going to make that connection.
But I think someone should
earlier.
try
This
it.
does remind me a little
I mean, you're
bit
not
of
gonna
what we saw
do it if
in
you don't
Las
try.
Vegas, where he just laid in the weeds, and then boom, he pounced late and was able to get one of his 3 wins that he's picked up this year.
What about Parker? That's a good run for him in that 31 car. How about Carson? He's all over the back of Cole Custer. He is so fast, Adam.
I don't know if he's auditioning for a ride next year. Obviously, he's full-time trucks this year, but lately he's been incredible in both series. We talked about what he did at Darlington a couple of weeks ago in his second career Xfinity start, 3 consecutive top 5s in the truck series. He really has matured and grown up before our eyes, really, in the last month, 6 weeks.
Yeah, he's sort of changed his delivery. He said, you know, I'm thankful for this opportunity that I have, and I want to take advantage. I want to race respectfully.
This race started 12 hours ago.
It's been fun to watch.
Look who he's up there with. Allgaier, Nemechek, Hill, Ty Gibbs, last year's champion, Cole Custer, and then Carson Hocevar in 6th.
Hocevar's got Premier Securities on his car. That's a friend of the family's. They love NASCAR. They want to help sponsor this young man. So he's doing a great job for that team.
It's so hard to figure out who has the advantage. Like, you were watching this race with Allgaier and John Hunter Nemechek, and at one point you're like, well, the 7 just drove by him and drove away, and you're like, it's over. Like, I mean, he's just got this thing wrapped up, and then all of a sudden, here comes John Hunter, and he's the fastest car. So I can't tell if it's because of lap traffic, or if it's because they're saving gas, or if it's because of both, but they can't get away from each other, and it's so much fun to watch these guys battle this out.
You know, you talked about Carson Hocevar growing up before our very eyes. This is going to be a real test for him. Racing against Cole Custer for a top 5 here in the Xfinity Series at Charlotte. He's got to stay patient. He can't overdo it and cause an issue for he and Cole. We'll see if his money's where his mouth is, and he's able to make this pass and not run into Cole Custer.
Here's something else to think about as we manage all this fuel talk. 2 guys inside the top 6 that aren't running for points. Ty Gibbs in the 19, Carson Hocevar in the 77. If someone is going to roll the dice, run it long, those are 2 that really have nothing to lose.
Whoa, he lose.
As Hocevar almost fucking wrecked himself.
What a slide off turn 2 that was.
Look at all those guys sliding around right now. It's interesting to me that they've all went back to the bottom. I see the 0 at the top, but the 2 leaders they're searching around, and it's almost like maybe the traction compound or control is not as good. And I like this that we can see their throttle trace right there. You see the throttle, both of those guys. It doesn't look like to me they're trying to save any throttle. They're both doing everything that they can to get to the lead. So maybe they feel like at this point they've saved enough gas, and both crew chiefs have kind of given them the go-ahead that don't worry about saving me any from here on out.
This is entertaining.
19 laps to go. It's back out to a half a second advantage.
Yeah, but give it a lap. Yeah, give it a lap, because it just keeps bouncing back and forth. It's almost like maybe one's better at one end of the track versus the other.
Austin Hill comes to pit road with 20 laps to go. He's getting 4 tires.
I mean, I assume. Gosh,
maybe he wasn't close enough.
All right, let's go down to Josh. What's the story there, Josh?
Yeah, 21 coming in to get 4 tires of fuel, also making air pressure adjustment. Not completely happy with that.
Well, he must have not been anywhere near.
So the other guys were within 2 laps. They felt like they could save that much fuel. He must have been multiple laps down, or multiple laps of not being able to make it. So he ran as hard as he could, and they had to pit. They thought you're better off to pit with 20 to go if you think you're going to have to pit and make up the ground with the new tires.
Well, by the math, I mean, I know they said they're too short, but given the conditions, as we said earlier, of the night, the speeds they're running, the way they're racing each other, and how far they were off what their original fuel window was, you would just anticipate it's going to be difficult for everyone to make it. But
that's my opinion. And we'll see as cars start to peel off the banks of turn 4 and hit pit road. How soon will that be happening? This is a great battle.
With the 21 pitting, Carson Hocevar is now in the top 5. The leader, Justin Allgaier, Regan.
Adam, we might be getting a little bit of insight as to where this 7 car is right now. There's a lot of head scratching in all these pit boxes. Take a listen.
Save if you want. 2 laps. Probably 3. Did you give me 2? Yes, copy.
This is interesting to me. I couldn't answer that.
It's a guess, right? Like
how does he know that?
I could not answer that question, honestly.
But I'm going to tell you what, the move by Austin Hill's team to pit now and go ahead and take your lumps. If they run out of gas, or if they have to pit with 2 to go, that'll be the winning move of the race by the 21 car, to go ahead and take a chance now and see what happens. Because, as you say, Michael, like, did you save me 2 laps? I think so is the answer there. But they had to race really hard. I mean, they've been both having to push each other.
You saw Jim Pullman on a pit box? He's an absolute wreck right now. 14 to go. What do you have, Regan?
Another element to add to this, Adam. I checked with a 0 Cole Custer, and they had told their driver on the radio we're 1.5 to 2 laps short. He has been saving very heavily this entire run, and the 31 of Parker Retzloff, who pitted after everybody to top off, checking with Josh Graham. He said, I'm about 2 laps short. I asked him if he was going to stretch it. He said, absolutely.
He's 13th right now, is Retzloff, and the last car on the lead lap. And look left of your screen. 21 got those tires, and he's trying to drive back and jump onto the lead lap. He had lost a lap in that exchange. Right now, he's 15th, and a couple of cars back when you look at those drivers in the one lap down category.
And when he went by, that was Carson Hocevar taking that fourth position away from Cole Custer.
What
So
a run
that's
he's having.
it's another car that could possibly win this race.
Been racing for 12 hours, impressive. I've been racing for 12 hours, but this race started 12 hours ago.
13 laps to go. They're that far from making it. How do you possibly have those other guys be able to stretch it that far?
Well, I mean, I don't think he's 13 laps from being able to make it. I think this is a situation of just getting down and trying to make up some ground, you know, with putting the tires on like yourself in the 21.
Yeah, but the 16 didn't. He needed fuel. They came in and got gas, and now Ty Gibbs hits pit road. I don't think any of these cats are going to make it.
We've seen a couple of Chevrolets in. Now we see our first Toyota. And the 21 and 16 a little bit late.
All right, this is fun. We got a fuel mileage race here. Honestly, I don't think anybody can make it. I really don't want Allgaier to win.
That, you know, a little quicker pit stop. The 7 obviously feels like they got their car. I feel if we listen to the radio between Jim Pullman and Justin Allgaier, they think they were only 2 laps short, and he thinks he saved that much. They weren't 10 laps short. They're not missing it by that far at this track.
More of the leaders coming to pit road.
This is the second time we've seen a Joe Gibbs Racing.
This race started 12 hours
We saw
ago.
Ty Gibbs, now the rookie Sammy Smith,
And
giving
it's
up his
still going.
position for what's a scheduled green flag pit stop.
2 tires.
10
I
laps
like
to
the
go.
2 tires, though, right? You get a little bit of grip, save 5 or 6 seconds by not having to go over and put the left side tires on. I think that's a great call.
And it gives you plenty of time to get the fuel you need.
So yeah, it was
to
Sammy
finish
Smith
the
who
DS.
pitted. I think it was Kaz Gralla also.
John Hunter's second right now. His teammates have already been in.
Just let him know how much he needs so he knows what to do. Start saving hard here. I need slow down another half a second or less.
I know, that's what I was saying earlier. I like the fact
You want to get
save, just let me save a little for 45 laps. Don't stick me in that position in the last few laps of having it. It's so hard to do.
Look at the advantage now as Nemechek goes into fuel save mode full on. He's almost 2 seconds behind Allgaier, and there's going to be 8 laps to go.
He's out of
when they
gas,
come
I
around
think.
this time.
Is he out?
Someone out of gas?
Well, it looked like the 7 was actually shaking his car as well.
Oh yeah, Allgaier's out.
On the entry of the
Allgaier's out.
He just ran both those cars are second on.
Or he's just really saving.
The 20 has slowed down, so that's automatically allowed the 7 to do the exact same thing now.
Austin Hill has worked his way up.
Yeah, I
to
think he was just really saving.
He's in front of Parker Retzloff, who we said could roll the dice. So Hill looking like he's in a pretty good spot right now, depending on what everyone else does.
Well, last time by, Hocevar, he was a half a second faster than our 2 leaders.
And we haven't heard anything about his fuel situation. We haven't heard whether it's save or not save, but knowing that everyone else is having to, he's going to have to try to save some.
Well, and the fact that he's not running for points, why would they even consider coming down pit road?
All right, Carson Hocevar's pitting.
Here he is.
Out of gas, I bet.
Yeah, they knew they couldn't make it. 7 to go. Hocevar makes his pit stop.
Cole Custer could be the interesting guys because he acted like he'd been saving fuel for most of that run in 3rd place, and we know those front 2 have been racing pretty hard.
Josh Berry made a stop. Brandon Jones gets his service in the 9. They're teammates to Justin Allgaier, who's leading. He's been saving 6 laps to go for the
6 to go.
Illinois.
Keep your eye on Austin Hill. He got those tires. He's run all the way up.
I don't want Allgaier to win.
10. He's up to 4th now, Michael.
Up to 4th. And
Yeah, Austin Hill's up to 4th, but
27
27 seconds
He'll
back.
have to run out of gas for him to make up that much ground.
everybody else is, Jamie.
Yeah, everybody else is pitting, but those front 2 have acted like they could make it. You see they've slowed down about a second and a half a lap right now. I mean, it looks like they're running way slower than they are.
5 to go for Justin Allgaier.
How much up on that wheel you think Austin Hill is? He's got that thing floorboarded and trying to get all he can.
See top left of your screen, our track map. He's a long way.
I really hope Allgaier runs
What you
out.
see at the top left equates to 25 seconds. And it's only going to be 4 laps to go when they come around this time.
And you see John Hunter, Michael, has slowed down even 2 seconds more. He's almost 3.5, 4 seconds slower.
Yeah, they're really letting Austin Hill catch up.
You can look at the throttle traces right here. Those guys lifted really early, coasting down into the corner. Minimal throttle. You see he's cracking the throttle back about 20%.
Is he out?
There.
All right,
You
now.
want to get wide open on the exit of the corner to get some speed built up, and then you'll start rolling out of the throttle again as you get 3/4 of the way down the straightaway.
I would want to be running the line that John Hunter is, though. Not where the 7 is, way up the hill. It's shorter around the bottom.
Let's get some 7 radio.
Let me know who the 21 is. 21 is.
All right, coming at 3 to go.
Way off the 20.
3 to go for Allgaier. Hasn't won this year. And when you talk about drivers that can afford to roll the dice, Nemechek's won twice. He's got a lot of playoff points. He's got money in the bank, so they can afford to roll the dice here too if that's what they choose, and it appears they are. Top 3.
All right, coming to 2 to go.
Austin Hill 20 seconds back, but we know he is good on fuel. 2 laps remaining for Justin Allgaier. Can he nurse it 3 more miles for his first win of the year?
Be the longest 3 miles of Justin Allgaier's life right here.
Ain't no way.
This is dramatic. An economy
Coming
run.
to the white flag this time. Keep lifting entry.
You know, looking at that throttle trace, he wasn't saving as much as I thought he would have to in order to make up that time.
White flag is
All right,
out
white
this
flag.
time. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank. Can Justin Allgaier get there?
Ain't no way, boy.
All clear, coming checker.
He's got an 8-second lead on John Hunter right now. He can coast from right here. I just don't know if he can coast and still beat me.
Junior Motorsports has not won this
Oh my
season.
God.
What a job saving fuel for Justin Allgaier. His first
That's stupid.
is his first win of the year.
Look, guys, he's gonna come around and do a burnout. Probably gonna come around and do a burnout.
They do it the whole time, man.
Nice job. Nice job, Eddie.
He told him he saved him 2 laps.
Did I save you 2
I
gas?
said, yes, I did.
And now Jim Pullman can breathe on the pit box.
And I can breathe.
I still got gas. Let's go.
I still got gas.
Nemechek finishes second. Cole Custer comes home third. Austin Hill stayed fourth. Ty Gibbs sweeps the stages, finishes fifth. Parker Retzloff, Jeff
Is he gonna do a
Gordon
burnout?
Top 10. Great day for Jordan Anderson Racing. Hocevar was 8th. Back-to-back top 10s for him. Brandon Jones, Sammy Smith complete the top 10.
Man, you still had enough gas to do a burnout.
Let's see how much gas he has. I'm thinking of burnouts in our future.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he had gas. He sure had gas, all right.
That's like a smoky unit fuel cell, that thing. I believe it's got plenty of gas in there.
Yeah, that's a couple of laps worth of gas right there.
Yeah.
But that feels good. You know, Justin, they told Justin what to do, and he said, I can do just that.
Totally, yeah. I mean, they had a plan and they executed it. He did a great job. I just can't help but think of John Hunter Nemechek letting him go now and thinking, oh, maybe I should have run a few more laps harder.
That was fun, guys.
Yeah, it was great. I love the suspense of both of those 2 races.
Two big Royal Street.
Fun day of racing.
Ryan Blaney gets it done. Coke 600. It had been 59 races for him.
Fun day of racing, y'all.
Races for Justin Allgaier, who gets Junior Motorsports.
About to talk to Justin Allgaier.
2023, and they've now gone back to
It's on 900 miles of racing.
Beautiful Memorial Day paint scheme on that Unilever. Look at that.
perfect way to celebrate the American flag on Memorial Day.
USA, 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 USA,
I think they're chanting
USA,
in the stands right now.
USA,
That was the
USA, USA, USA.
Oh, that's cool. That's a special moment right there for him.
20th career win, qualifies for the playoffs again. That was intense. Let's go to Josh.
Justin Allgaier gets his first win of the season, the first win of the year for Junior Motorsports. What was it like during those final laps as you had to conserve fuel to make sure you were in victory lane?
I'm speechless, man. You fans that stuck it out here tonight, thank y'all so much. The USA Chance, it's Memorial Day. We all know how important today is. Just so proud of this team to have their own Canopy parachute team on the car.
Hell yeah, Jaden lots of racing.
Defense Commissary Agency.
But Jaden, I have a question. I have a fucking question. I have a fucking question, Jaden. Jaden, I have a
We
question.
had to go slow to go fast. We're just so proud of the Hendrick Indy Shop, everybody Chevrolet, Brand Fresh Night Culture.
Jaden.
Just all of our partners. You guys, I can't even begin to tell you how long of a day it's been, how long of a weekend it's been. You guys all know this. Everybody that's at home that's watching, thank y'all so much.
Mr. Jaden.
My wife, my kids are here. It's the first time
Okay.
my youngest daughter Willow gets to go to Victory Lane, and I can't tell you how much it means to me. I'm emotional. You know, as somebody that's grandfather was in the Navy, served in World War II.
No.
Their own Kennedy parachute team
Okay.
actually left this morning to go to
Well, I was gonna ask if in about 5 or 10 minutes or whenever I get off the stream and take a piss, if you would want to play video games, NASCAR Heat 5, or hell, we could play Call of Duty
I'm speechless, man. I really am.
Thanks, Justin.
for a little bit.
Well, John Hunter Nemechek, the other part of that cat and mouse battle at the end of the race there. How tough is it when you're saving fuel, but you can see the car that's leading the race?
Not Warzone though. Not Warzone.
Yeah, it was definitely tough.
Not Warzone.
Pushes,
Not doing Warzone.
They're in and try and run Allgaier back down. We raced
I'm not doing any like
really
stupid
well.
modes.
Some aero games for sure, but overall, Remote 1 Toyota GR Supra was as fast as Xfinity 10G. And,
Fuck
it
Warzone.
didn't do us any favors by stuffing in the fence before we had our whole rain delay today. So just hats off to all the guys, the effort at this Joe Gibbs Racing organization, the 20 team, everyone at Joe Gibbs Racing back at the shop, and man, consistency.
All right,
is key to winning
fuckers.
championships. We're pretty consistent. So
That's gonna be the end of this shit.
We'll go click off some more wins. Thanks, John Hunter.
Let's see the gateway schedule. So we have the gateway schedule.
Top 2 finish.
Oh wait, no we don't.
2023. And think about his last 2 races. What happened last lap at Darlington, the way he lost it to Larson. And here
All
tonight,
right,
hats off to Justin Allgaier. Outstanding.
Let me see the
drive.
gateway schedule. So next week the truck race will be at 1:30 p.m. Now I think that has to like end by 4:30 in order for like, because I don't want there to be 2 races going on at once. That'd be kind of because the Xfinity race starts at 4:30 on Saturday. I don't know if they'd run 2 races at once. I don't know what they'd do. Even though it's 2 different locations, I don't know what they would do. Like, I'm assuming it's still gonna be on the same channel, but yeah, that'll be one big long stream. Again, like how it's been, pretty much all this weekend. And then the Cup race will be Sunday at 3:30. So I'll be live at 3:15 for that. But yeah. Fun time today, y'all. So what's in next week? Oh yeah, I just said that. But yeah, what's up, Kenneth? Yeah, there's a lot of lap cars, fuel mileage racing, that's what happens. But yeah.